Hey there, my name is Pravus, and welcome to Last Train Home. This is easily one of the most requested games I have had on the channel for a while since I covered the demo a couple of months ago. If you missed that video, this is a historically based strategy game that blends real-time strategy and turn-based tactics in a very interesting way, and also has a strong component of management and scavenging in a bleak atmosphere that actually reminds me a little bit of Frostpunk. I know it's interesting. It sounds like it's trying to do too much, but it actually works really well, and I'm looking forward to jumping into this today. So we're going to start up a new journey, and this is going to be a full, proper series for us in this video. If you want to see just what this game is like, right, you want a 20, 30-minute gameplay, you don't want to start a full series, no problem. Go watch that previous video. But if you want to see a full playthrough of the game, this is the video for you. We're not going to touch any of the difficulty settings. I think this is fine as it is. Let's begin. Now, I know that because this is a full playthrough, a lot of people would like to see all of the full cutscenes for the game. Alas and alack, I can't usually do that, because unfortunately, if you show just an unedited cutscene, YouTube tends to get a bit confused as far as content ID and flags other people like, hey, someone ripped off your video, which is dumb because it's part of the game, but what can you do? So I'm not going to be able to show all of that, but I'll try to give you a simple synopsis. What you need to know as far as the backstory, this is the story of a Czechoslovak legion that is trapped behind the Russian border following the events of World War I and the beginning of the Russian Civil War between the White and the Red armies, the rise of the Bolsheviks, and eventually the Soviet Union. We are unable to get home by traveling west, which is obviously the most direct route. Instead, our only option is to take a train all the way east to Siberia until we can board a ship, and that is how we're going to get home. And as a reminder, this game is based on actual events that happened, which just makes it all the much more fascinating. So let's go ahead and jump directly into the game. Now, one thing I think is really interesting about this game does have an option to have immersive languages. So depending on the culture and nationality of whoever's talking, they might be speaking their native tongue instead of English or whatever translation you're looking for. This guy might be speaking Czech right now, and then as we travel along, we'll meet some people who are speaking exclusively Russian, and so on. All really cool. Not something I'm going to do for this particular video. We'll have all English, but you get the idea. I just think that's worth pointing out. All right, so right now we are going to be scavenging for some resources early on because we need supplies for our journey. But as you can see here, a farm appears to be burned down, which makes absolutely no sense. We are in Russia and winter is coming. Who destroys their food? That's just stupid. Speaking of which, there's some food sacks. Let's go ahead and gather all of that up because we are going to need every bit of supplies we can get. This game is absolutely going to be a test of endurance and your efficiency with resources, just like something with Frostpunk. So be very, very alert for any opportunities to get more resources, and sometimes you're going to have to take some risk. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue marching forward. I see some food over here, but there's also a farmhouse burning over here. We should check that out. Yep, this is the Miller house. We're going to go ahead and run in here and just see if anyone is alive or if they need our help, because we are the good guys. And as we're about to find out from this sad woman's story, the Bolsheviks are very much the bad guys. The communists come and just kind of burn anyone who does not support their cause. It's kind of a problem. They're awful. And we're going to learn more about that later on. I don't want to be too many spoilers. Again, if you saw my previous video, you already seen a lot of this stuff before, and I apologize. We're going to keep things moving along at a pretty good pace. But yeah, as you can see here, this old woman's son refused to give their supplies and everything they had to the Red Army. So they killed him and the children. Yup, it's a very, very sad story. Russia is not exactly a happy place in this time in history. Not at all. All right, so let's go ahead and scout ahead a little bit, see if we can find some vantage point to observe the tracks below. The Red Army is around here somewhere, and, well, we technically don't have any quarrel with them, technically. I'm obviously not happy with them, but we really can't risk the train. This game is going to pose a few moral quandaries at you where you have to decide, you know, am I going to be kind of the good hero guy, but at the same time throw my entire crew and my mission in danger? Is that really going to be worth it, right? And that's the risk that you're going to have to take. Let's go ahead and grab my scout, Maximilian Drape, or Drape, however you say that, and go scout over here. And what we're going to see is, yep, there's the Reds who killed the Miller's family. One character thinks that they deserve to die, and he might very well be right. But no, they will answer to their crimes against their own countryfolk, but not to us. Again, there's kind of that moral thing. It's not our fight. We should try to avoid it as much as we can. But when do we step in when we see these guys, or anyone really, the whites aren't exactly good guys either, doing terrible things to their own countrymen? Don't know. All right, so now we need to try to find some more supplies, but there's not much else to do here in this map specifically, so what we're going to do now is start heading back to the train. And along the way, we see some scarecrows, which I can take a shot at, and this is meant merely to be just kind of a tutorial on combat. Your soldiers can take cover, like they are right here, for example. We can tell them to attack a certain target, which is what they're going to do, so just going to start shooting at this thing. There is always, you know, the chance of accuracy and stuff like that. Getting behind cover increases the chance of your opponent missing or just you not taking much damage in general and stuff like that. You really want to use the terrain to your advantage as much as you can. We'll see more of that shortly. Don't worry, this is all just very much the tutorial stuff. Back to the train we go, and once everyone is in the exit area, we are now able to safely leave without leaving anyone behind. And you really don't want to leave your crew members behind. Kind of important for a lot of reasons. One, manpower is going to be at a premium because we're kind of the entire Czechoslovak Legion. It's not like we're going to get reinforcements very often. But also, you really want your characters to be starting to get some experience. As they start getting experience and level up, they become more proficient at their class. That'll become more important later on, so we'll come back to it. As you complete various different objectives and bonus objectives, you'll also get some additional XP, as you can kind of see down here, so all of that is great. And then after finishing a mission, you can see how much ammunition and such did we use up. That's important. If you run out of ammunition, it's kind of hard to defend yourself. What resources were you able to loot? All of that's going to be useful for your train later on. So minimize the expenses, maximize the gain. Now our journey begins. As you and the others board the train empty-handed, a discussion ensues about the recent events. Some feel enraged, some uneasy. You are lost in thought about the experience of being in command. Major Gazdik grabs you by the shoulder, snapping you out of it. You did well, Captain, but you should stop bragging and start playing the role you hope for. Okay, we're just going to kind of jump through some of this stuff. Basically, some people are saying we shouldn't have let the Reds leave. Others are saying, nope, our government told us to avoid conflict. And as you can see here, some characters have traits that will give them different options in certain conversations, or maybe later on find extra rewards and so on. All of that can be important. What is our importance here? Well, think about the consequences if we caught them red-handed as they kill civilians, or we have orders we need to try to be neutral. That's what we're going to do, although some people are probably going to be upset about that. Morale is a thing, but we'll come back to a lot of that later. So, what is our current objective? Simple. Get to Moscow. We have an attaché who is in the region who hopefully will be able to get us some information on how to get out of here. Now that we are back on the main map, you can see here that we've got our train and it is moving across Russia, slowly but surely. So we finished this area up. Now we are heading into Sukhinichi, however you say that, I don't know. It does tell you, by the way, how much fuel it's going to cost us in order to reach this place. And up here you can already see we have a bunch of different resources. We've got fuel, food, money, wood, metal, cloth, herbs, and gunpowder. All of this is going to be very important as we try to expand our capabilities and ensure our safety as we travel through the cold wastes of Siberia. We're also going to have to manage our crew and stuff, but that all comes later. For now, let's just go ahead and arrive safely here in Sukhinichi, like so. And, oh, we have found a Red Army officer awaiting us, Adam Morozov. Yeah, this is one of those Bolshevik commanders. We really do not like this guy. He's going to say, hey, give us all of your guns and stuff, and we'll give you safe passage. And we're like, sure, right. Disarm, and you're just going to let us go. Right, I don't think so. So we're definitely going to run into this guy later. Again, if you've seen my demo video, you already know how this is going to work. All right, when you arrive at a destination like this, you're going to need to start creating some squads out of your crew members. So let's take a look at some of this. Josef, Maximilian, Bedrik, Antonin, and Magdalena will have to do just fine. So we've got ourselves a grenadier, a scout, a rifleman, a machine gunner, and a medic. Let's confirm this squad since it's all I've got available. And you can see that every one of these members has a health, a morale, and a stamina bar. Finishing out some of these missions is going to cost us that stamina, and then these guys are going to have to rest before they're able to do anything else. So at some point, we need to have more crew members and start cycling out different crews, giving them chances to rest in between scavenge runs. Let's go ahead and deploy. I know I'm going a little bit fast here, but it's kind of important we try to cover some ground here in this first video, especially since I'm aware that a lot of people already have seen some of this stuff. I don't want to be boring. That is my literal worst nightmare. So here we are in this area. And we have ourselves a medic over here, and what do we find? We find that there is a civilian who is injured. All right, well, some of your different crew members are going to have abilities. So the scout can do some recon, medics can heal some people. Our rifleman is able to do some focused fire in an Overwatch style. We can do a bayonet charge, we can throw grenades, and so on. All of that is going to be great. Let's go ahead and use our heal skill. on this guy right here. Never mind, hold on. We first need to get this medical kit. By the way, notice your people can hop over certain obstacles. That's obviously going to be helpful. And once this guy is healed, we'll get a little bit more backstory as to what happened to this town. Can you tell us what happened here? Oh, yes, we can tell you. The Red Army came by, and anyone who didn't help them, guess what? They killed them. Yep, there's a trend here. So, yeah, the Reds are still very much a problem. Let's go ahead and explore up this direction. They're pretty hostile. To anyone who is not exactly on their side, that's going to be an issue. Speaking of which, there's some Reds right over there. They absolutely will attack us if they get the chance. So what we're going to do is go ahead and get some people behind cover, and we're going to have to fight our way out of this. Let's get some of you guys up over, let's say, here, blah, blah, blah. Get the scouts, get the riflemen, get the machine gunner, and get the medic over here. That's going to have to be okay. And then what we'll do... Whoop, this guy also needs to get over here. Sorry, hold on. And what we're going to do is take, let's say, our machine gunner, for example, and tell you to go ahead and get some focused fire here. Takes a second to set up, but anyone who is in this cone of fire is going to get absolutely roasted in a second. Hold on. May need to rearrange that focus just a little bit. Wait, hang on. There we go. Aim over here. There we go. Everyone stay behind cover. You need to move back over here. Always be mindful of cover. Your survival chances go up dramatically if you are safe. And there we go. We're able to take them down without taking any injuries. Yes, every individual character can take injuries and stuff, and then they have to recover from them, and that's obviously something you need to minimize. Running out of important crew members at the worst possible time is only going to be bad for you. Okay, this enemy is in a good defensive position. He's got cover of his own. No problem. My rifleman has the ability to go for a bayonet charge, which is exactly what we are going to do. So let's try bayoneting you like so. I'm going to try to sneak around this guy as much as is possible, but I don't expect to get very far. He's going to take a shot at me. All right, bayonet charge. Go, go, go. Jump, jump, jump. Get him. And stab. There we go. All right. So basically, he just ran really fast. No one else got injured. That's always risky. I don't really like using bayonet charges. But hey, in certain circumstances where trying to hit them behind sandbags is just not practical and you're going to take injuries anyway, sometimes a charge is your best solution. Anyway, oh look, more Reds. Now, one thing we can do is stealth. Yes, you can be stealthy in this game. So we're going to go into silent mode. Everyone is going to tiptoe around. You didn't suspect a thing. And then this guy is going to just come around over here, and we're going to give him a little conk on the back of the head, which is to say we're actually going to just stab him. Like so. Bye. Well, I mean, we just kind of pushed him over, and he just, like, died, but whatever. It's fine. All right, so you can get your people in position, and they're not going to shoot at anyone if they're in silent mode, which is obviously very, very helpful. And then we can say, once everyone is set up, we've got the ambush, everyone go loud. So wait for it, and turn off that, and everyone shoot at him! Ha-ha! Get him while you can! There we go. See? And that's how you want to play this game. You've got to mix your stealth, right? Be careful. Do not take stupid risks. Do not go running out in the open. People will die. It's awful. Okay, so right over here, we can find ourselves a repair kit. I'll take that. Then we can go ahead and we can do something here. One untreated soldier can interact to get healed. Well, no one is currently injured, so I'm not actually worried about it, but it's good to know a heal station exists. The repair kit can be used over here to just repair the bridge. Sometimes on these maps, you're going to have to find certain objectives in order to progress. That's fine. All right. So there's a watchtower up over here. Let's go ahead and run this direction, and we'll scout around a little bit. This is trying to teach you that you can capture certain zones occasionally. Again, fulfilling different objectives. Wait for a moment, capture the flag. Literally, just get the flag raised a second. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. And now we have an idea what is going on over here. Now over here, we're going to be learning that there are destructible objects, in this case explosives, next to a bunch of artillery shells. So, yeah, let's go ahead and toss a wee little grenade over here. Go throw it. Wait, pew! Okay, wait for it, and boom! Bye, Reds. Yep, it is sometimes very nice to use destructible objects to your advantage. Hey, this bridge is going to be a location for an ambush. I don't know why you're showing me the black over here. We should recon this area, find out what's over here, and then make sure we don't get ambushed along the way. By the way, I'm finding a couple of extra crew members as we're running around here. I'm going to pick those guys up because I would love to have extra people in my party if possible. So, Scout, you have an extremely powerful ability. You can use recon to reveal any area of the map, like this. Oh, look, that is a lot of Reds. Okay, that's a problem. Tell you what, let's set up an ambush. So just like before, set up your machine gun. This is an extremely powerful tactic, though obviously it can burn through your bullets very quickly. These guys are all behind cover, which is going to have to be good enough. And then we'll just wait for these guys to come charging through, which they are doing now. That's a lot of enemies, but you're about to see why you never want to be out in the open when there is a gunfight going on. This guy is going to die. Good. All right, you're also getting hit. They're trying to take a few shots, but that didn't work. This guy is going to go over here. All right, and what we're about to see is a very angry red commander is going to shoot the coward, and he's dead. Yep. Okay, so what we can do now is call in an artillery strike and try to hit this position. Now, this is a special ability that will not stay around for very long, but our train can be equipped with some pretty fun toys. So right here, for example, train, I want you to shoot at them. Here it comes. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Boom! And that's going to light all these explosive barrels. And they're going boom! Like so. Beautiful. Now, obviously your train has limited ammunition, and eventually we are going to lose the ability to do this on the train. Don't get too attached to this, otherwise it'd be overpowered as heck. But it's giving you a very strong incentive for why you want to upgrade your train and have these kinds of abilities. They can be literal game changers. Anyway, let's go ahead and scavenge everything the Reds stole. So let's see, we're going to find some cloth, we're going to find some food, we're going to find some coal. Yeah, coal is extremely important for a lot of reasons. Not only do you need fuel for your train, but you don't want to freeze to death in Russia, do you? Absolutely not. And that should just about finish out this tutorial section as well. We've learned everything we're going to need. Oh, ammunition. I do like finding ammunition, very helpful. Run out of bullets, bad times are ahead, but you knew that already. All right, let's go ahead and move over to the exit area like so, and we'll take all these extra crew members with us. And with that mission complete, we can see a bunch of people gain some experience. We can assign some medals to some folks. So let's say our machine gunner, for example, just level him up basically for free. I'm going to say the scout deserves a medal there, sure, and maybe the grenadier for blowing stuff up. There we go. Well, that's all cool. It's just free experience. It's not always a level up, but it's usually enough to get them really close. Promotions will be important later. I'm not worried about it right now, though. We finished all our objectives, got a lot of XP, and as far as our overview, we looted all of this, and we lost a lot more bullets. Also used up some medical kits and explosive grenades, but found a lot more. So, back on the train, some people are like, yeah, what happened to staying neutral? And like, fair enough. The Reds probably were going to try to ambush us, so I don't totally regret it. But we gotta be very careful not to do that too often. Some new legionaries have joined. Oh, goody. Let's depart this region and get our train moving. I always like, by the way, that you can zoom in. The map actually does seem to be kind of a long, seamless experience, so you can actually like do this the entire ride if you want to, but it's obviously better just to sit back out here at the large map version. Now, one thing I do want to show you, of course, is that our train is going to have a lot of different cars on it, right? We've got a hospital car, infantry cars, we got an artillery car, and of course, there's our locomotive itself. All of that is very important. We'll worry about more details on the train later on. I just kind of wanted to show this off, but you can look inside, for example, some of these cars, which is kind of cool. Who's currently stationed over here, right? Who's injured and needs to be tended? Who's working here? We have doctors on day and nighttime shifts, right? So if you want to get full advantage of various different things, like people stoking the fires on the locomotion, you need to make sure that people are working on both shifts. This is all going to be very important later on, though. Hey, we've been called to the office of Major Gazdik. He's like, we need to do a little bit of salvaging. Let's send some squads to do a little bit of shopping. And what I mean by that is we should be able to get up here to Kaluga, and then we will pause where we are and send out a quick squad. So wait for it, and right now should be good. Pause the train, tell it to stop here, right? And then we're going to go ahead and get ready to send a squad. This is not going to cost us very much in the way of stamina, so that's fine. We'll go ahead and deploy our normal squad. Actually, maybe we can send a few extra people. Some people, there we go, avaricious. Sure, a good haggler. That is something you like to have for your trade missions. By the way, there are a lot of different traits that are in the game, so some people have bad luck or they're slow-witted, which reduces some stats, which we'll come back to later. Everyone has various different ideological beliefs. We've got communists, monarchists, and a few other folks. Religious, nationalists. And you can imagine as we play the game, certain choices are going to make certain people kind of unhappy, and all of a sudden you have to manage the politics of your squad on top of everything else. Fascinating, ain't it? Anyway, I'm going to send just these 3 people because I don't think I need to send anyone else right now. We'll let these guys have an opportunity to regenerate some of them stamina because that's going to be important later. Let's go ahead and deploy and then speed up time. So these guys are going to travel all the way out over here. We're going to meet up in Kaluga, or however you say it. I have no idea. What brings you in these trying times? We're here to trade. We need things. Oh, okay. That's fine. Tell us more about the Reds. They're evil. Fair enough. Thank you. All right, what else can we get? We can trade here, and with the bonus from the Avaricious character, that's a slightly better trade than we had before. So now we could sell off things I don't need in order to gain some money. So let's say I wanted to sell off like a couple of smoke bombs. We could do that, and this guy will give me 150 monies, whatever that's going to be. Or, of course, we could trade directly for, let's say, some cloth or something, right? Do this, and there we go. Now I owe him 2,000 gold, right? So kind of pick and choose. What do you think is worth buying? What do you need? Fuel is always great. Getting resources to make bandages is always great. Food is great. All that stuff. So let's say I want to buy some cloth and some fuel, but nothing else. I will sell off some extra military equipment I don't think I'm going to need for a little bit. Some extra grenades and stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm not as good about using these as I should. And it's still going to cost me a little bit of money. But we do all that, and then we can leave this, and then we can tell our people to get back home. So we recall the squad. And they're going to spend some stamina coming back over here, and then we can go ahead and start moving the train again. So we'll be able to do things like this for trading with nearby towns and stuff, or looking for hospitals and doctors. We'll need that sometimes. Also, occasionally, as we travel through forests and stuff, as we're about to see right here, we will be able to start foraging from the nearby area. In this case, though, it looks like our locomotive has broken down, and we're going to have to fix the engine. That obviously kind of sucks. So while we work on repairs, we might as well go scavenge. First, let's go down here and resolve the whole engine malfunction thing. So right over here, we want to start this. It's going to take 2, I guess, hours or so in order to fix this. That's fine. Let's get started. We need to assign a few workers for this to happen, though. So let's find a couple of spare workers like so. Yes, they are currently working on other things. Do we have anyone who's currently got no job at all? I think these 2 guys actually could do this. We'll assign you to this shift, and then we'll assign you over here, and I'm actually going to cancel you, move you over to the night shift instead. Where are you? There you go. That way, night and day people would be able to work over here. I'll just leave them in this because you never know when I'm going to need some extra people to do some repairs and stuff, and I don't have to think about it. So that's now in progress. All right, excellent. And then we get back out over here. We go to the forest. We want to do a squad. And I'm not going to send you. We need to send somebody else. Some people are good at things like hunting. There we go. Maximilian over here is a hunter. Perfect. Let's go ahead and send you. Deploy over here. Off they go. Thank you. We can do a bit of foraging. Now, because I have an herbalist and a hunter, we get a lot of stuff. If I had a survivalist, we'd be able to get even more, but I do not have that. There we go. Report, Major. We searched the area, gathered what we could. All right. So we caught some game, we found some herbs. All of that is great free stuff. We like that. We are then going to also send the squad over here to this lake, where we will also get some extra stuff. Really wish I had a survivalist, but let's go ahead and do a little bit of fishing. This will take a bit of time. The train is ready, so we'll go ahead and start moving forward a little bit, though obviously you do not want to leave your crew behind. That would be really stupid. We get some extra resources, just a little bit of extra food. It's not a lot. And then let's go ahead and recall the squad like so. These characters, of course, will need an opportunity to rest up. And let's travel all the way over here to Moscow. Now, we will try to do the mission here in Moscow, which you can see is considered very dangerous. And then we will end this video. So let's keep going just a little bit further. Perfect. And let's start the mission. There's no turning back from this point. That's fine by me. Oh, it looks like Moscow has some problems. There are pillars of smoke. Right, not exactly good. Civil war has reached this city over here. We're gonna have to find a way to navigate this with a lot of armies that are probably gonna shoot first and ask questions later. Who do I send? Everybody. I need every available gun for this mission. Confirm. What's this? There's a train headed right for ours at top speed. Ah, the Reds are gonna ram us. Not my train! Dang dirty Reds, they killed all my Czechoslovaks. Look at them. Oh, no. No, hey, it's Morozov, or Morozov, whatever. This guy sucks, and I hate to say it, but he's about to murder Gazdik. No! My advisor! And of course, Morozov runs away like the coward that he is. Eesh. All right, great. This guy's my sworn enemy. I say we kill all the Reds. Right. Well, that sucks royally. All right, we need to find Captain Lenger. This is our contact here in Moscow, and we are going to need his help. There are Reds patrolling all over the place over here, so we need to be careful about where we go and what we do. It is sometimes going to be worth staying put for... Oh, there they are right there. Okay. Sometimes it's going to be worth staying put and then trying to scout out areas to make sure that it is safe before you advance. In this case, I feel pretty okay about just taking this guy and maybe just ambushing them on the way out. I don't know. I don't even know if I get to, like, collect their guns and their ammunition and stuff. It'd be pretty nice if I did. There we go. Shoot him. Ha-ha! Get him again. Get him again. Come on, come on. There we go. All right. That's 2 Reds down. Really wish I could grab their guns and ammunition off their bodies. As far as I know, that is not a thing. As far as I know. Hey, let's go ahead and do some recon in this area real quick. Oh, there's a guy over here. All right. We could sneak up and kill this guy if we are careful, very careful. You can definitely go for some stealth attacks in this game. Can be very, very smart, in fact. So let's just go ahead and scout. Because we have omniscience, we're going to go into silent mode real quick. And we're going to keep an eye on you, and we're going to start sneaking up on you. Very stealthy we are in this game, yes. Stealthy Czechoslovak scout man. This guy's going to go down, and then there's some more cloth to steal. I definitely want to pillage Moscow as much as I can. More guys over here, by the way. Watch for that. Oh, there's something over here I've never seen before. This wasn't in the demo, as far as I know. Burglar. Right, I actually do have a burglar in my team somewhere, so someone should be able to come over here and actually steal from this. Nifty. We get some money. Cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Whoop. Okay, so I just scouted ahead, and I just noticed this guy right here. So we need to be careful about how we get up this way. Do not want to draw attention. Am I able to? No. I was going to say, can I hop the wall? It does not appear so we need to go around and not get shot at. Obviously, making a lot of noise is a great way to draw attention. Let's go ahead and set up a very nice little trap for these guys and go loud. Take them down, take them down, take them down. There we go. See, this is why you like ambushes. They're so effective. They feel great. Now we can safely sneak up behind this guy, grab some of the handgun ammo. I like that. Good night, sweet prince. And then I'm scouting ahead, and I see a lot of folks patrolling up this direction, but there's machine gun ammo and stuff. I want that. Not safe to get, though, without, you know, sneaking up on these guys. All right, so this is the train yard. Let's think about how we're going to approach this. First thing you do, you go ahead and scout the area out. 2 enemies here, 1 over here. Okay. Fuel, a few other things we're going to need. If we are careful, we should be able to sneak up and kill a couple of these folks without drawing attention. So that is what we are going to do to start. We need 100 fuel. 100 fuel, huh? Okay, that should be probably fine. And we've already drawn a little bit of attention. That is not what I wanted, but that's fine. Just go ahead and lean them on a merry chase all the way around the building. Got all the fuel and the metal that was in that area. Where can I find more fuel, though? We did find a Gatling gun, which is always fun because it's basically just like piloting a vehicle that does a stupid amount of damage to anyone who comes nearby. Love that. Case in point, here come some enemies, and they're going to get mowed down. Hooray. Okay, 2 more patrolling off over here. There's some more fuel. I need to get 100, huh? Man, you really have to explore all over the dang place to get that. That's going to be surprisingly tricky. Oh, crap, there was a patrol from over here, too. Oh, no. All right, they're in the open. Maybe we get lucky and we take them out before they can get behind any cover. We did, actually. I'm amazed. Okay, these guys are refusing to die behind their cover, though. You know what makes me angry is how much ammo I am currently wasting. Can we sneak up behind them? Probably. Let's try. I mean, if they're going to be dumb enough to run out of cover on their own, which they... Never mind. They did exactly that. All right, perfect. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. There were more reinforcements than I expected. Okay. But I have enough fuel, amazingly. So now it's just a matter of, can I kill all the reinforcements before it is too late? The answer should be yes. Especially since there's no cover, like so. Goodbye. All right. Some wounded people. No one officially injured as far as I can tell, though, which is good. Because that's going to be a lot harder for me to fix since I no longer have a hospital train. Oh, God. They're just going to keep spawning. Frick this. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. We need to capture this train. Capture the train. Everyone out of here. This is terrible. I wanted to get some more resources, but if they're just going to keep spawning, this is not going to work out well for me. That should be everyone. Get onto the train. That's all 8 people, and we are Dunskies. Okay. We managed to steal a train. We lost a better train, but you know, can't win them all. Assign a few medals, like so. Perfect. As far as objectives, completed everything good, and we managed to get quite a few supplies. We also used up a lot of ammunition this particular run. Yeah, I feel like we could have done better on that one. A lot more stealth kills might have been better. Oh well, we also got a lot of equipment out of the arrangement, and that's worth quite a bit. Now, amazingly, despite the fact that Major Gazdik has fallen, the Czechoslovak provisional government has decided that I am going to stay in command instead of Captain Lenger. He's not exactly happy about that, but I mean, like, okay. And we get a whole bunch of new soldiers from Captain Lenger's forces, which is going to help supplement our crew substantially. This would lead to another set of cutscenes, with Captain Lenger doing a bunch of talking about how he met the commander and all the things that have happened with the Reds and so on. It's a pretty cool cutscene, pretty cool art and everything. I wish I could show off more of it, but you know, YouTube content ID being what it is. Sorry, we're just going to have to move forward. You're not missing anything you don't already know. So, this is the end of Chapter 1. We make a quick and hasty retreat out of here. Captain Lenger is going to be my new advisor from here on out pretty much. And we don't have anything in our storage car. We don't have a hospital car. Everything's looking pretty bad, isn't it? Our new goal is to reach the city of Penza in one piece, which is pretty far away, as you can see. Yeah, this is going to be a long ride in Chapter 2. Lots of opportunities to get some resources, though. And as you're going to find, we are going to be able to start building out some of our cars, adding in new upgrades and so on. Moving people around. There's a lot of stuff we need to do as far as train management, but that is going to have to wait for another video. This is a whole new aspect of the game. It's actually pretty darn cool. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you are looking forward to this series of Last Train Home. Again, I'm sorry about the cutscenes. It is what it is, but I will try to show as much as I can from here on out. If you enjoyed this video and you're looking forward to the rest of the series, I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure you hit that notify bell, and I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus, and welcome to Last Train Home. At the end of the last video, we finished Chapter 1, and we are now escaping from Moscow. We lost Major Gazdik, and we also lost our really good train, but it's okay, I stole a much worse train. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a problem, but okay. And now the game truly has begun in earnest. We are going to have to trek all the way to Siberia and Vladivostok, so I can get aboard a ship and send my Czechoslovakian soldiers back home. Now, we're going to find out in just a moment here as Captain Lenger is going to say, hey, your train kind of sucks, and he's not wrong. We need to start making some upgrades. For example, there's no heating or insulation, and that's kind of a problem in Russia. We could also boost up the storage car and so on. Basically, upgrades are a thing we are now need to think about. Also, we could go to some of these different settlements and trade. Not that I have a lot of resources to spare. You can see we're running pretty low already. Heck, I've only got like 160 fuel. We're burning through this pretty darn quick. Not much food, etc., etc. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem. That brings us to the next phase of the game then, which is going to be a lot of scavenging. So what we're going to do is we're going to travel a little bit closer to Timberland and the lake over here real quick. Then we are going to simply stop the train. And right around here, I'm going to go ahead and put together a quick squad to do a little bit of scavenging. We have seen this once before, but just to recap on this, it is very helpful to send along people with some useful skills, like Survivalist is one, Hunter would be another, and Herbalist is another, to maximize the chance that you're going to find some really useful stuff. So go ahead and let them deploy. Now let's talk about the train itself. So I'm going to zoom in over here on some of these different cars. In the last video, we talked a little bit about the ability to repair the durability of your cars, but I didn't show you that we can get some upgrades. Case in point, we can upgrade with new living spaces. We can have more soldiers on our train, right? Or we can make it more comfortable so people recover a bit faster. We could boost up the heating, though this does consume fuel, so you've got to be careful about that. Boost up the insulation and so on. Make this a stronger car with more hit points and less likely to malfunction, and so on and so forth. All very useful things. While you are scavenging is honestly a really good opportunity to do some upgrades if there's anything you want. I wouldn't mind boosting up the number of living spaces here, and I know that sounds weird because I actually have enough cars for all of that, but my thought is I would love to move everyone who is in this car out of here into these two, right? That means I could focus my efforts on boosting boosting up the heating and insulation in only 2 cars instead of 3. So I think this is going to be cheaper if we can concentrate our forces just a bit more. Now, by doing this, we actually need to assign some workers here, though. So let's find a couple of people who aren't really busy. You guys will be fine. You can work over the night. Go ahead and get started. So they'll start working the night shift and start upgrading this, and this will make progress while my people are actively traveling. In Timberland, we spend some energy, we find a bunch of good trees, 88 lumber, and some XP. Alright, that's pretty good. Now we're going to go ahead and take the same squad, and we are going to want to reroute them over here to the lake, and it's going to take a bit of time for them to do some foraging over here, but that is fine. Let's take a look at the train. It is just about done. Bada boom. We're going to do the exact same thing over here right about now. Let's boost up some living spaces. This is going to take a lot of my remaining resources, but that's okay. Now, there's another major aspect of the game we've only kind of slightly touched on, and that is your crew management itself. If I take a look at my soldiers over here, we can see all their different respective stats. I'm going to reduce the rations of food because we don't really have a lot to work with right now, but you can see that every one of my soldiers has a rank associated, all their different stats, their food, their temperature, their schedule, where they're currently living, and a bunch of traits and attributes. These attributes are important because they dictate how effective they will be in different roles. So a scout, for example, needs really good dexterity, etc., etc. As your characters level up, like Maximilian has, we can get some extra stats we could assign here, right? We could do something kind of like this. And the higher these stats are, the more roles become available. That's important because as you level up your roles, like Maximilian has with the scout, you get additional stats and also new skills, like throwing a stone to distract your unsuspecting enemies. The higher your dex, the more effective it's going to be. So with this character, then, we should be able... Well, we would be able to assign a new skill, but actually he's currently off traveling at the lake. We'll come back to that one. Give me one moment. What do we get from the lake? We find a bunch of fish from the hunter, and we found some herbs from the herbalist. All of this is very helpful. Thank you very much. Okay, now Maximilian is back on the train, and you can see we can adjust the weapon and the skills of our character. So in this case, let's go ahead and toss on the distract skill as well. And we can go to the roles progression over here and say, hey, I want you to multi-class. You can be a scout and also an engineer or a medic or whatever it's going to be. So for example, I'll go ahead and have you mix with a rifleman, so we'll be able to get things like the Silent Steps passive, and he can be my stealthy character or something. There's probably going to end up being some sort of a meta as far as what are the best class mixes for different roles, but I don't know what they are yet because I'm still fresh to this game just like the rest of you, so oh well, so be it. Let's go ahead and move on to Kolomna over here. Now, here in each of these towns, you can do a few things. We could go ahead and do some trading, which is not a bad idea to get myself some extra money or some bullets and so on. So for example, I could offload some extra stuff that I found that I don't think I need right now, especially things like landmines, kind of niche. But we can get ourselves some metal, a handful of extra bullets, a bit of gunpowder, and even a little bit of cash. All that's great, especially if you have an avaricious person in your crew. We could also manage up the train composition, rearrange some cars. Don't think we need to worry about that. And there's also a doctor. Since we don't have a hospital train, this is the only way to really deal with your sick and your injured, but it's very, very expensive. So you really, really want to avoid these negative statuses as much as you can, especially in the early game. Anyway, let's go ahead and depart Kolomna over here, and then we will move on closer to Gorodna over here. We could trade at Zarysk over here because there is some processed food that we could buy, and that actually would boost up people's morale pretty substantially. But I don't know if I really care about that right now. What we're going to do is stop the train. We're going to go ahead and move to what looks to be an abandoned village. It does say that a housekeeper and a burglar would both be beneficial in this area. So let's once again edit up the squad, and we're going to want to send someone like you, for example, a burglar. And do we has a housekeeper? Yes, Magdalena is apparently a housekeeper. Okay, fine. So let's send them real quick, and maybe a couple other folks. I don't really care. I just need to take some folks who have good amounts of stamina. Off they go. We're going to explore over here. It's going to take a little bit of time, unfortunately, which would be a good time to get some upgrades for the train, but I'm not worried about it right now. And what are we going to find? The owners left behind things that we can use. We found bedding, old clothes, curtains, so that's going to be some fabrics. Also, because we have a housekeeper, we got some more stuff. Jar of honey, dried fruits, and sacks of nuts. Look at that! Food and cloth! Hooray! We like scavenging. But you've got to be very, very efficient with your resources from here on out, as you can imagine. Like I said, we don't have much. For example, I've already burned through almost half my store of fuel, and we've barely done a dang thing. So, like, we really need to be efficient and very cautious. Extremely important we do that. Again, I can't say that I have all of the strategies figured out here because we've kind of reached the point that goes beyond the demo that I played in that previous video. From here on out, basically, everything is going to be blind for me. That means I'll likely make some mistakes, but it hopefully means I'll learn some awesome lessons and maybe make something hilarious happen on video. I don't even know. By the way, my train inventory capacity is getting filled up. We got to be careful with that. All right, coming to a stop here in Ryazan. Funny is, like, I know where some of these places are because of my experience with Hearts of Iron and Europa Universalis. Very funny, but that is my geographical knowledge. Anyway, their Reds have a large camp where they are training newly enlisted soldiers. Many are queuing for hours to join up. Okay, they promised the farmers a helping hand from the military to tend to their farms. I don't believe that for a second. All right. And we could send a squad to the military camp. Really? You don't say? Well, if we wanted to, then we could be very bold and maybe try to fight a bunch of Reds. There they are. They're way over here. Would be dangerous, but if we could take down the Reds, I can imagine we get some pretty hefty rewards. So let's go ahead and send 2 squads out over here at the same time, because we can do things like that if we have the right corresponding skills. Do a little bit of rummaging. What do we find this time? We caught some game that's worth a good amount of food, survivalist, and herbalist. Everyone got something. I think that that's not a guarantee, right? Like, if you bring an herbalist, I think there's a chance the herbalist finds something, but it's not guaranteed you're going to get that, whereas if you don't bring him, well, then you're guaranteed to get absolutely nothing. So we get at least a little bit of good stuff over here. What else do we find over here? Smithy with some metal. Okay, good. And the burglar finds some other stuff, some spirits, a little bit of fuel, thank God. And also some cigarettes and stuff. Okay, oh, that's going to be nice too. I'll take whatever I can get. Oh, I don't have my avaricious person over here. I really wish this guy had some fuel. I'm very nervous about the fuel situation. Now, if you are concerned about it, one thing you can do is you can actually see how much fuel it's going to cost you in order to get to the next area. So if we want to go over to Ryazk over here, 65 coal. Now, one thing you might have noticed is you actually can increase the speed of your train. That's something that was down over here, and it has a higher cost. You move faster, which maybe there are situations where that's going to be worth it. I don't know. So we can click this button, but it obviously costs you a lot of extra fuel. Not necessarily something you want to go do. Hey, look, a steam mill. There might be something good over here. What's this? We found an obstruction ahead. Waste no time. We can deal with the damage. No, stop the train. All right, we lose a bit of morale for doing this because we have some characters who are upset by this, but okay. Probably fine. We got a blockade, huh? Clear it. It's going to take a little time. Not a huge deal in that this doesn't cost me a lot, but it costs me time, and that means things like food. While we're dealing with the blockade, let's go scavenging. Feels like a good use of my time. A couple of hours for that? Ouch. All right, well, the blockade's dealt with. That's all good. Okay, what do we find over here? Let's see. Went through the place. It was empty from afar, but the owners left behind more things. Okay, again, Smithy. It feels like we've seen this exact text before, so it seems like there may be something slightly procedurally generated there. I'm not too sure. Do we have our avaricious character over here? I don't think we do, but I want to double check. Oh, I just promoted her. Sorry. No, I do not. Okay, so these guys I can recall back to the train. I was thinking it would be nice to hit up the steam mill and see if there's anything good over there, but whatever. It's probably fine. Okay, well, let's resolve this thing. Report is ready. The obstruction has been removed. We can move again, but there was an accident, and Camila was hurt. Kamala. Great. By injured, you mean she lost some health, but I don't think she took on a negative status, at least, which would be preferable because that would require a doctor's visit. Okay, so she'll recover over time. That's not a big deal. She just got a sprain. And over at the lake, we found fish. All right, we got 27 more food. We have very little stamina available. It will take us 2 to get here, but then probably 4 to get back. I don't even think we can go to the steam mill. I think we have to recall. Well, that sucks. Oh, the pub also has some potential morale rewards. Well, that would have been nice. I don't suppose I have another character who would make sense to send over here who actually does have some stamina. We do, actually. So, yeah, I just had a couple of people who are dragging the whole team down. Let's just go over here and sort of see what happens. All right, this guy sells food. Well, guess what we need to buy? Yup, food. I am going to sell cigarettes, because that's just well, I mean, it's a lot of... maybe I should keep that for the morale, just in case. Same with the vodka. Anything else I can get rid of? What happened to all my combat equipment? I had a lot of other stuff. Maybe he just doesn't want it. I'm going to sell a bit of extra herbs, and we're just going to get as much food as I feel like I can. Why am I willing to sell the herbs? Mostly because I don't really know what to do with them. In times of need can be dismantled into fuel, crafting, and research. But I don't feel like I have, like, the cars I need for this or something. So, yeah, I'm just going to try it. I don't know. Food seems to be a pretty crucial thing right about now. You know what I mean? And it looks like I've got a rash. Fun. The doctor's is ushered in. Scabies. No chance of getting scabies gone. Okay. Scrub the train, burn the clothes. We're going to have to scrub the train, I think. All right. The train is almost speckless, and the soldiers, though exhausted and cold, are proud of their work. However, the scabies will soon return. Well, they got some good memories, apparently. Morale goes up. Health and stamina goes down. That sucks. It's fine, it's fine. As long as everyone's not hungry, though, they will eventually recover. All right, let's go ahead and travel over to Rayast. I've heard some people say that this game reminds them of the Oregon Trail, by the way. I guess I can kind of see that. Yeah, there's something to be said about that. Maybe. But, I don't know. To me, it seems more like Frostpunk. It's got a lot to do with the very gritty, dark atmosphere, the risk and the scavenging, and all of the management of resources. Yeah, we're not building a city, but we are managing a train car. Anyway, Captain Lenger comes in. No need to be so formal. Sure, absolutely. He enters and salutes. Okay, he relaxes. Major, there's an opportunity you should take advantage of. You don't say. All right. According to the posters and the locals, many nearby villages are looking for help. The war has depleted the workforce of the region. The Reds are taking advantage of this. Let's do the same. Fine. Let's find a village. I've already found one. It's right. Myaw. Okay, we should go there as soon as possible. Can we, like, work for money? Is that how this is going to work? That'd be interesting. All right, do you have fuel? Oh, God, you don't. How am I going to get anywhere? That's my question. I don't know how I'm supposed to go anywhere. Maybe we can... Oh, wait, hang on. It's right here. We should go here. All right, we're gonna leave the train here for a little bit. We're going to travel here. Potential rewards, XP, fuel, metal, cloth. Good enough for me. Let's go ahead and travel over here with a squad of about 7 soldiers or so. Start the mission. The vista before you is a peaceful one. The autumn breeze weaves play through the grassy fields. From a distance, the village appears to be a rural idyll from a landscape painting. Someone must have spotted them as an old man approaches. His arms are open in a gesture. He has no weapons. I'm the mayor. We don't want trouble. We're not actually here to have any trouble. That would not be good. We don't have much to offer in exchange for services. We're hoping to find people that want a safe home outside the city. Well, we're not looking to settle down exactly. We just want to show it's not only the Reds who will help the locals, and we need food for our journey. I don't know about that one. Maybe. He's like, there are not many capable males. Maybe Sasha can help, but he won't have anything to be found. Blah, blah, blah. Crates, water, blah, blah, blah. And if you could help us deal with some wolves, all right, we will help. Cool. So this begins a mission. We get a bit of morale because a religious character is very happy with charity and piety. I will have you know this has very little to do with charity, okay? I'm desperate. I'm looking for resources, and I will absolutely put in a hard day's labor if that is what it is going to take. Fence, crates, wolves. The wolves are the only ones that really worry me. Doesn't matter, we can handle anything. Your optimism is what's going to get you killed! Wait, how do we repair this thing? Do we need like a repair kit? Yes, actually, that is exactly what I need. A repair kit. Okay. Hey, can you go grab the fuel? Is this theft? Does anyone care? I hope not, because I'm taking it anyway, dang it. Okay, I went pretty well overall. What's this? We got some crates and stuff. Found a source of metal. I'll take that. You guys go grab all of this, please and thank you. There we go. We'll drop off 3 crates over here. This feels a little bit like an MMO side quest, you know what I mean? Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, if as far as, like, looking for ways to get some supplies, this feels very risk-free, and I don't even think this really cost me much in the way of time or stamina. I don't know, maybe we'll come out of this and find out that every character that helped with something is going to be, like, exhausted, but it seems alright. I like how I'm just literally running around and pillaging this village, though, and just taking random things, you know? I feel like Link from Zelda, where I just like go into people's houses and smash things, and I don't feel bad about it at all. Whoop! I think we found the dang wolves. Oh boy. You guys can get behind cover, but can you guys all like start shooting, please? Like ASAP. The wolves are coming. Holy crud! Holy crud! They are really fast and really scary. They got a leader, a white wolf leader. Oh, good, 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 good. Nope, this is probably fine. There we go. Jeez. I don't know. I feel like a freaking wolf could still take your guys down. Gotta be careful about that. And now there's a lost villager. Great. I got a bad feeling if a villager is lost, it means that the Reds are sneaking nearby. Hopefully I'm wrong. Ooh, lots of stuff in this shack. I got a key and I got medical stuff, more metal, some cloth, some ammo. There's a burning thing down here. That's no good. Let's just take a little scan, and sure enough, there are Reds. I knew it. Oh, gosh. Well, I found the missing villager. He is dead. Right, they're gonna attack and burn the village, huh? Great. And I'm supposed to... That's so many of them. I'm supposed to deal with all of these? This was a 1-star difficulty mission. Okay, well, I've got a vantage point up here. I would like to think the height advantage is pretty good. We're going to wait for them to get a little bit closer. I wish I had a machine gunner right now. Didn't bring one. Oh, whoopsies. And go loud. Get him. Seriously, get him. Guys, what are you doing? Get them! All right, I'm going to try something really stupid. They're all clustered up. I'm going to walk forward with my grenadier, and I'm going to try to throw a grenade right into their faces. Like right here on their commander, and then we're going to book it out of here. Run, 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 run. Get it back over here undercover. I don't really care. And boom! It worked! Run! All right, we got a really good defensive position over here. This should be fine. Let's see what they end up doing. Oh, wait. I think they lost me. Ha ha ha! They're fools! Oh, where did that come from? Perhaps it was just the wind. And now I'm going to just very carefully sneak attack some of these guys. Uh-oh, they may have spotted me. Hang on. Run, fools! Run away! Oh, okay, they found me still. All right, well, we're in a defensive position, and you're out in the open, so I'd like to think we got a good chance of being able to take you down. I kind of want to relocate some of you. I feel like this fence isn't exactly the best. But all right, where are you going? I don't like your position. There we go. Okay, they got some pretty good rocks they're hiding behind. Tell you what, rifleman, you. We're gonna have you run over this way and see if we can do a bayonet charge. And get him! There we go. I don't even think we took a single injury out of that fight. That was really risky, but it worked. Okay, I think I actually saved like over half the village. That seems pretty good. But they're not going to give me any sort of a bonus reward, which feels a lot less good. I could have just left them to die. I could have, but I didn't do that. I'm a good guy, but, you know, I like getting paid. All right, back to the exit area. Hopefully we get a lot of juicy XP. Yeah, at least a fair bit. 4 people get promoted right there. All right, that's pretty good. And we used a lot of ammunition there. But we also gained a load of good stuff. So, I mean, hey, that 100 fuel alone is worth a ton to me. All right, so with 117 fuel, how far can I get? Can I get all the way? Actually, the exact amount I need to reach the next town. That's great. And there's the Red Army camp. We're going to want to be nice and rested for that one, but there's a fair bit of scavenging we can do along the way. So let's go ahead and depart this city. Found another abandoned area. Again, more metal. Plus the burglar found some spirits and cigarettes and more food and stuff as well. Actually, we got double impact for being a housekeeper. That's great. She even found a medicine cabinet. Look at this! Wow! That is a lot of stuff from one abandoned house. I'll take it. Also chopped down some trees. 91 more lumber. Timberlands seem pretty straightforward. We just gain timber outright. But this is a pretty decent amount of resources. We could go for some serious upgrades if I wanted to. Here's my question. Can we upgrade the train itself? The answer appears to be yes, actually. Hold on. Decrease the fuel burning speed by 20%. Oh my. Yeah, that could make a huge difference, actually. Security precautions, work accidents, storage for more coal, and then all this. Okay. We absolutely need to get the improved boiler started ASAP. So let's do that. Yeah, I actually should have done that a lot sooner. That could be huge. All right, we found a merchant. Food. Food is expensive, it looks like. Weirdly enough, caviar seems to be the cheapest thing on the menu. There's also coffee, but yeah, caviar. Yeah, boost the morale, increase charisma for a while, and remove the hungry and starving effects. Can we afford, like, special food? Is that an option? Could trade a few of these medical kits. I shouldn't need that many of them. Only get 4 food out of the arrangement. But I mean, on the off chance that we find ourselves starving or we really need some extra morale, I don't know, could be kind of helpful, I guess. One thing that's really killing me, I think, is the fact that I still am not recovering my stamina morale very quickly. I want to recover stamina. Cozy place is what I would need to do that. Lots of wood and cloth. Don't have enough to do this, but the next time you pause, I could start making some progress on comfortable living. Just try to get this kind of set up, you know what I mean? We've already moved everyone out of this car, so I don't have to worry about any upgrades here, but if I upgrade both of these, we get full value for a lot cheaper. That was sort of my whole strategy. And we've got a lot of cloth, weirdly enough. I could definitely do comfortable living on everything. The faster I gain stamina, though, the more missions I can run, and that feels really important right now. So we'll go to another town, we'll go to the lake, and yeah, over here on this bridge, you know, totally a safe place to do this. Let's go ahead and start working on some comfortable living space. Need workers! And we'll do the same thing over here to the second car as well. Once again, assign some workers. What do we gain out of another one of these abandoned houses? I think a bit of repetition here, right? Oh, good, another smithy. There's smithies in every one of these stinking towns! The burglar found some cigars. Not nearly as profitable, but hey, I'll take it. More metal, more fuel. Good, good, good. Okay, so if I wanted to do cozy place, I could afford it. But it's going to cost me 100 lumber. That is a lot of lumber. I can only do this in one of the cars. And I still don't know if I'm going to need something else later on. What about the train? Sturdy heat pipes. Decrease the chance of receiving damage by burning fuel. Or increase the locomotive strength by 1 car. Oh, cool. We'll be actually able to add more stuff onto the train. That's cool. I'd like to find out if it's possible to get rid of this infantry car. Or, you know, replace it or sell it or something. I have no idea. We haven't figured that out yet. It's fine, though. Anyway, more fish. Hooray, 15 food. It's not a ton, but I'll take it. And what do we find here? Some extra stuff from a hunter, survivalist, herbalist. That's actually a lot of herbs. 121? Jeez. Seems pretty good to me, honestly. All right, well, the Red Army camp is over here. So that's going to be our next challenge, and it's scary as heck, but I'm betting we could plunder a load out of there. One thing, though, I am never, ever going on a mission like this without a machine gunner again. That would have made all the difference in the world last time. I wish I had done it. So do we think we can go ahead and do this video? I think the answer is probably yes. Need to put together a decent crew. I want to save a couple of these guys. I need to bring along the machine gunner for sure. And we need a good mix of characters. A scout for absolute sure. We got a grenadier. A medic wouldn't be a bad plan. Another machine gunner? Maybe. If we have another one of these guns. Yeah, I mean, I could see 2 machine guns really just slaying everything in sight. Another scout would be good. We'll definitely want a rifleman or 2. Another medic? Sure. Yeah, this is fine. Full squad. This looks pretty good. All right, off we go. This is potentially going to be a very scary mission. 10 energy for this? Oh, my. All right, we're going to need a rest in the next town for sure. Your soldiers make their way deep into the woods, making attempts to move undetected. It's not long before the sound of shouting and gunfire reaches you. Right, we found the red training camp. We assess the situation. There are a few key positions, plentiful ammunition, and trucks with supplies. That sounds great. Destroying these targets, killing the commanding officer, would hinder training of new recruits, indicating this isn't the only camp, though. There may be reinforcements. I accept this risk. And our vengeful Yosef is thrilled with this. Okay, the bulk of the red garrison is missing. Okay, that means they'll come back at any moment. This is our chance to go fast. Take what you can, destroy what you can't. I like this guy's modus operandi. All right, so let's assess the situation. There are a couple of hills to capture. Fantastic machine gun nests. Sure, fair enough. Scouting positions, and we could destroy potentially up to 4 of their trucks. Right. Okay. And there's also places down here. I'll bet there's resources here, too. But it's more important I secure some objectives, I think. So can we get up over here and secure some of these machine gun nests? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, they're patrolling. We need to move fast and go for some stealth kills. Are we able to stealth kill a field howitzer? Apparently? I don't know about this. Let's see if this works or if this is stupid. Oh God, it worked. All right, we blew them up. That's great. Good thing about riflemen is they tend to be a little bit faster than a lot. Wait, pull back. They tend to be a little bit faster than a lot of other folks, which means they're great for doing a lot of these stealth kills. So we'll just run in here, take you down, there we go, you down, and we just have to capture this point. Nice. Oh, for God's sake. I just wanted to run in and take the tower, and what do? They immediately shoot the field howitzer. Okay, we're going to try to take another one of these nests. Hopefully we're okay. They're trying to phone home. Don't let them do that. Shoot them, shoot him. Thank you. And there we go. All right, so that got a little scrappy. Didn't have cover for most of that because one of my guys decided it would be brilliant to, you know, shoot at this thing instead of go silent, because he was the one who wasn't silent for some reason. Anyway, let's decapture this zone. That at least will capture the hills, so that's something. And no more howitzers to worry about. Okay, we managed to snipe out the person who had this tower, which means we can grab that. We're capturing a lot of good stuff down here, for the record. More people patrolling over this direction. This camp is crawling with enemies. Not even kidding. Jeez, dude. Okay, that goes another truck. Take out the telegraph station so they can't do anything. And actually, can we shoot this real quick? Because that'll be the third truck. There we go. Sorry, fourth truck. Boom. All right. So now I just need the intel and as many resources as I can carry. And the Red Army's still not here. But I have to imagine they're going to arrive any second now. And then we'll get the intel. Got it. And here comes a sizable enemy patrol. All right, attack while we have the advantage of surprise. I could do that, but there's more resources to steal, and I want those more than I care about the rest, so no. We're going to let them do their thing, and hopefully it ends up being okay. Quickly set up some machine gun fire down this way and a little crossfire. They'll be dead pretty quick. Sorry, I wasn't actually listening to what that guy just said. Something about genocide? They're doing something about genocide? Well, that's no good. Oh, right. Don't hold your fire anymore. Thank you. There we go. All right, perfect. I kind of knew that if I grabbed that intel, it was probably going to trigger the next event, which is a little annoying, but all right. Oh, boy, this actually is going to be a pretty large patrol, isn't it? Right. Okay. Well, we definitely need to get the machine guns set up. I kind of wish I had a better position than this. We could pull back. They'll be like, where'd everybody go? But that might be the right thing to do, and then try to, like, blow up the... Yeah, blow these things up when they get close. Come on, can we blow it up, 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 right now! Boom! There we go, run, 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 run. Everyone, take your shots. Okay, there's actually more. Go ahead. Boom! Come on, shoot it. Shoot it, for God's sake! There we go. Good Lord, and now they're running away. Okay, I took a little bit of an injury. Just a teeny little injury. Not a big deal. Everyone else wasn't shooting this whole time. Oh my God. Okay, it's fine. And their commanding officer is returning with his personal... We need to get out of here. All right, tell you what. I found a machine gun, so I'm going to set up a good crossfire overwatch along here. Everyone should be set to silence. I need you to hop on said machine gun, and then as soon as they get in, it's going to be whammo time. Come on, get in range, fools. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm looking for. All right, everyone go loud. Just kind of hoping this actually works and I don't take any unnecessary damage, but this feels like a really good way to take them down. There goes the commander. They're running away. Amazing what happens when you steal the machine gun. Ho-ho! No survivors. Yeah, honestly, bring me more of those missions. I can deal with that all day. That was great. Easy. Yeah, a full, properly armed and balanced squad makes a pretty big difference, it turns out. All right, as far as objectives, yeah, that's a pretty good amount of XP. And as far as an overview, we used a single grenade and gained a lot more. Used 171 machine gun ammo, though. Yeah, okay. That's not super sustainable, but it makes sense. You're gonna burn through this stuff pretty quick. 200 fuel feels pretty awesome, though. I'm not gonna lie. A crowd of people approach the train as our squad comes back. A woman pushes to the front. You destroyed their camp. Many of our men enlisted and died there due to horrible conditions. They've moved recruitment to another location. Some of our foolish men have returned home. Thank you. We killed many of your loved ones, probably. Maybe, but they were fools for trusting the Reds. They would have died another way. Oh gosh, these are Russians after all. That is cold. All right, we're stunned by her harsh words. She gives us more food and coal. Here, choose what you need. We can't spare all of it. I'm going to say fuel. We could take nothing. I don't know if there's anything you gain out of that arrangement, though. I mean, do we get, like, karma points? Anyway, that takes care of that nonsense. So we'll just sit here, wait for Timberland to finish up, and we can actually go for some additional upgrades. Had talked about doing this. Let's go ahead and get a cozy place set up. I want it. And there we go. We can begin our trek over here to Morshansk or Morshansk, whatever. We have a more efficient engine. We've got enough fuel to carry us for a good long while all the way to Penza, so that's fantastic. We dealt with a load of enemies. I'd say things are looking pretty good here. We could even go to the pub and make everyone happy. It would cost me all of my money. Well, fun as that would be, no, can't do that. Really wish I could get rid of one of these cars and get something better, though. I want to know how I get things like hospital cars. That's going to be really important at some point. Anyway, I feel like this is probably a good place to end this particular video, but I feel like we've made a good amount of progress through Chapter 2. We should be able to finish this off as of next video. Might be an opportunity to buy some guns and or some ammunition coming up pretty soon. A couple more abandoned towns. And then, yeah, something's going on in Penza. Don't know what it's going to be. Thank y'all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And if so, I would ask you hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure you hit that notify bell. And I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus, and welcome to more Last Train Home. In the last video, we made a lot of distance from Moscow. We are almost at our destination of Penza. At which point I kind of anticipate that we are going to finish Chapter 2, and I have no idea what to expect from there on out, but I bet some new mechanics are going to get introduced. We also made some investments in our train cars, specifically getting things like the cozy rooming conditions so we can generate more stamina, which should, in theory, mean that we have a few of our residents who are able to generate stamina and go on missions more frequently, specifically our burglar, our housekeeper, our survivalist, our hunter, etc. The thought being, the more stamina they have, the more missions we can run. The more missions we run, the more resources we are going to get over the course of the game, and if there's ever a time to make investments that are going to pay off in the long run, it's probably going to be now. That's why I'm doing this. The question is, do I want to do that for more than one car? I'm going to be completely out of lumber and cloth, which is a little scary, but again, if there's ever a time to do it, maybe it's now. So let's go ahead and get a cozy place upgrade here as well. Boom, and we need to assign a few workers. And let's take a look in this town. Of course, we have to spend a fair bit of time scavenging. I'm a little concerned about our food situation. The longer we sit around, the worse this gets, but we'll see what we can get out of here. All right, so a cellar full of coal, for once not a smithy. Wow, what do you know? Also some coins and jewelry and some cigarettes and stuff. Hey, 611 money is actually pretty good for me right now. Happy around that. All right, let's go ahead and reroute these guys over here to the next village. And we find some bedding, some clothes, secret stash of more coins. Beautiful. That's actually great. The more money I have, the better. I want to always save a small bank of money, because you never know when people are going to get injured and we need to go to a doctor. Until I get a hospital car, I feel like that's the only way to recover from crippling injuries. Very important that we do that. All right, let's go ahead and resume. I do want to go to Nizhny Lomov over here. And are you guys able to catch up? All right, hang on. Stop the train. They can't catch up. Hang on. I'm sorry. There we go. And now we can move. These guys apparently sell weapons, and I feel like I really need more bullets. That's one thing I'm nervous about. Like, the game so far is going okay for us. I feel like we're in a good position. But I definitely feel like we're also going to get into Chapter 3, and that's going to be the wake-up call for us. We're going to find that we are desperate for resources and running out of bullets, so we can't actually take on new situations. Right? We need to open as many doors as possible. Create opportunity. If we can do that, I think we've got a good chance. So, let's go ahead and change up our squad. We need to send an avaricious character. That's going to be Alfred, because he is one of my most valuable people. So that's good. And who else can we send? Anyone who's got some stamina. And it should be a lot of people now. Because remember, we've got that stamina car. It's already seeming to make a difference, honestly. I'm seeing a huge increase in stamina already. That should double our stamina gain. You know? That's pretty good. All right, what do you got? Well, you do have guns, and you do have bullets, and they're relatively decent price. Yeah, sure, okay. Are these like upgrades? Ooh, they are. Tier 2 rifles and pistols. Interesting. So there are better guns out there. They're potentially expensive, but they're good. What is the difference? Actually, let's just take a look. 25-meter range is the same. Damage is 50% higher. Same rate of fire, same level of precision, reload time, magazine size. Okay, so it's just more damage. Straight up 50% more damage. This is pretty good, honestly. I don't feel like that's bad. The pistol is double damage. Wow. But the range is actually equivalent. Oh, I was going to say I think the range sucks, but no, it's actually pretty good. Huh. Wait a minute. Forget this. Get herself a medic pistol. Maybe 2 of them. Yeah, I think this is going to give us more value overall. It's the same range, it's more damage, it's higher precision. It's just better than the freaking short rifles. Poor grenadiers. I would have thought that the pistol was worse. Anyway, I accept this trade. This seems reasonable. Boom. All right, we have upgrades for 2 of our medics. Go ahead and return home. And off we go. All right. Off to Penza. Oh, rah, rah, rah. Think of a wonderful thing. It's the same as having wings. What was that song? I actually remember the lyrics from the old Disney Peter Pan. You know, the one that they don't necessarily want to show on Disney Plus anymore without scrubbing certain scenes from it. Women deserve as much respect and protection as the men do. I respect what you are saying and agree wholeheartedly. I feel like that came out of nowhere, but all right, go for it. So, recommended squad size, 8. Dude, all right. New soldiers. Okay, and we also just ranked up. This is something we definitely have to keep paying attention to with my people, is they will get experience when we make sure we spend some of those stats and get upgrades. But for now, let's go ahead and get started. You arrive in Penza, the first major city after Moscow. It seems civil unrest has occurred here too. There are red flags. Oh, goody. We'd hope to avoid any major conflict, but from the abundance of flags, it sided with the Reds. They're attempting to negotiate safe passage, but they're not going well. We did kind of raid one of their camps. So yeah, I wonder if that would be different. If we hadn't chosen to take that event, would we be more likely to get safe passage? I doubt it, because then you could just go for a pacifist run, do nothing, and this game would be pretty boring. So there's that, but all right. Secure the station and the surrounding areas. Reports suggest the Reds have set up a camp in a nearby cathedral. Investigate it, ensure there's nothing going on that could threaten the train. Big city, wouldn't be surprised to find a few of our legionaries here. I don't know why there would be any legionaries this far east. Do they get separated from the main group? Or is this just a convenient plot reason to get more people? I don't know. Do you think if we asked nicely, they'd let us just use the depot? Abso-frickin-lutely not, but if they have a depot, maybe that means we can actually change up our train cars, and that is exactly what I would like. Capture the train station! Yes, sir. All right, so where are we going? We're going up this way. Hello? There's stuff up here. Crawling with Reds. Remain undetected for as long as possible. That means we need to go for a lot of stealth kills. Hide in bushes. Oh, I didn't even know that tall stuff was going to work like that, but that makes sense. Well, I'm going to try to be more careful this time around. Let's go ahead and do some scouting first. We know where everyone is going to be. Riflemen can get up here and do this. I wish we could, like, drag the body away into the grass so that no one would see us. That would be pretty nice. Very sneaky, and die! Uh-oh, this guy's probably about to notice there's a dead body. He sees it, and I don't think he knows if he cares that much, actually. Yeah, this is a little weird, actually. They see dead people, and they do not care, like, at all. Which feels wrong, but okay. Stabby. There we go. And there's an alarm bell I want to get around. We're going to try to sneak up behind you, do some more little stealthy kills. I would love to disable that bell. I did not know I could do that, but that is great. Stabby. There we go. Easy. These Reds are so stupid. Seriously, there are bodies. You were literally standing over a body, and you didn't think, maybe I should tell someone. That's the sort of thing you want to make noise about, bud. It's fine. No one ever said that Soviets were smart, right? Should also start scouting around and looking for, like, things to loot. I see some fuel and some metal. Okay. So it's good to know where things are, you know? I want to know if there's a reason to even go in these directions in the first place. I love the omniscience of this scout. There is no line of sight in this area at all, but do we see over here? Yes, we do. All right, I want to capture this zone, but I would not be surprised if the game's going to spawn some more problems. So we're going to do a couple things. One, we're going to set up some recon so I can see if anything is coming after me, just to be sure I know what's about to happen. And then we're also going to lay down some machine guns in position just in case this gets unexpectedly hairy. But we'll keep them on silent mode so we do not accidentally give away our position preemptively. Oh, yep, see? That is exactly what they did. Okay, hold up. Finish them off, bayonets. There we go. I cannot believe you actually succeeded. You have little faith in me, don't you? You really just don't trust me, Linger. All right. Definitely took more injuries than I wanted to, at least on Kamala over here. Camila, whatever. Let's go ahead and get her back up to full health to make sure that we don't have any issues. She can heal back on the train. As long as she's not injured, I don't really care. This map really is huge. Look, there's 3 more objectives. Secure the roads. Holy crud, there's a ton to do here. All right, well, that's fine. That's more opportunities to scavenge, like the vulture I am. There's somebody over here I just noticed. A little scavenging. We see somebody, a civilian, who wants to talk to us. That's good. Hey, do you know where all the reds are? Because that's much more pertinent information. Over here, legionaries! There are fellow soldiers being held prisoner! That is very nice of you to just volunteer that information. Appreciate it. And there are more enemies on the way. Well, we need to back up right now. Back up. The civilian was a trap. I knew it. It's going to get complicated pretty quick. Can't get through this area, not for stealth, not easily. I got a machine gun here, too. But if I take my soldiers and sneak around behind people's houses, there's a path right behind them. I like that this game is actually requiring some stealth tactics. Like, if you're smart, that's the best way to play the game. Ah, crap. All right, we've been spotted. Run, 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 run. We're just going to go this way, and we're going to lose them, and then they'll be like, oh, never mind, it was nothing. False alarm, folks. I just saw 2 people mysteriously die. Case in point. They're like, huh, I wonder what that was. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Everything's fine. Go back to sleep. Honestly, the bayonet charge is a great way to close some distance, even if you think they are going to spot you. Just like that. Beautiful. Most importantly, it looks like we found some of our lost legionaries, and the civilian gave me the key, so hooray! More people. They look half dead. We'll pick them up later. You say so, if you say so. Yeah, sure. That's probably fine. This does pose a small problem, though. I'm gonna have not enough space on my cars, at least not the good ones. So I either need to spend a lot of resources making them larger, or we're gonna have to start investing in a 3rd passenger car after all, and I wasn't planning on that. Oh, this is interesting. If I'm very careful, I actually can get into just the right vantage point to take a shot at this explosive barrel and not be seen, so it's a stealth shot. Boom! Okay, didn't quite kill them, but it was certainly enough to freak them out. Got him. That's right, there's a dead body here. Don't think anything of it. Get stabbed! Easy! Oh, and apparently now the mission's just moving on. Cool. Supply lines are disrupted. Begin our offensive against the red base. Good lord, this is like a full-on Spec Ops military operation, ain't it? All right, we're gonna try something I haven't done yet. We're gonna try throwing some rocks. There's 2 guys right here I know of. I'm gonna try throwing a rock and see if I can distract them to come over this direction. Let's see if this works, and if so, I can do a stealth kill. The other one, let's scout. Okay, that didn't work. How do I get your attention? Throw here, maybe? Come on, hear the rock. There we go. That's right, turn around. Okay. So I think they go and investigate the location of said rock. Can I chain this? Is this an option? Can I do things like this? Let's find out. Hang on. Whammo. Come over here, guys. Keep coming. There we go. Yeah. Keep coming over here. This is good. This is exactly what I want to see. Oops. Okay, they may have noticed me. We're going to do 3 bayonet charges, and hopefully this is quick because we do not have a lot of time. Whoa! Who are they shooting at? Oh, my machine gunner! Ah! Hang on. This is why I set these guys up in an Overwatch position just in case. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, come on. Those bayonet charges should have been way more effective than this. Okay, well, hold on. It's not over yet. Hang on. We actually haven't taken any damage yet. Now we have. Well, okay, as far as damage goes, that wasn't too bad, and we just took out like 5 enemies. All right, that wasn't perfect, but it's a good thing I had these guys in position, yeah? Let's go ahead and knock out this alarm bell. This guy spotted me for a brief moment, so we hopped onto his gun, but I don't think that's gonna save you, buddy. I should be able to sneak up behind you and kill you. Goodbye. There we go. All right, we took out the heavy weapon. Perfect. Dude, I think we found a way that really works for me here. Riflemen and scouts. You can use that to take out a ton of stuff, and then everyone else is there just to go loud. I actually might want to start dual classing specifically in that, so we can have the ability to distract and bayonet charge and move quietly and quickly. Those combined are great. We've almost taken out the entire church, and we haven't fired a shot. All right, here goes nothing. Got a vantage point in a couple of spots so they can come through. This area is not covered. Got the Gatling gun. Got scouts and stuff in position, spread out to sort of see what's going to happen. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're just going to give it to me. Oh, question. What happened to the guys who were languishing in the prison? We said we were coming back for them later. I see nothing that says we need to come back for them later. Hopefully this is correct. All right, so as far as missions went, that was excellent for so very many reasons. Let's go ahead and get a promotion there. We'll try to get a promotion toward you, and I just want to get some people leveled up. Perfect. Okay, so we've got all of that. So our objectives were fantastic. Lots of XP. Overview. Look how little ammunition I had to spend on this one. And maybe 1 medical equipment. But, like, we got all of this. This is good. I don't see any evidence that we actually, like, got free people, though. I'm a little worried we left them behind after all. Okay, so now we have a decision to make. We can go either north or south. Both will lead to Vladivostok. Okay. Several of our trains have taken the southern railroad. Okay. Not all these trains have reported back. That means that they have broken down or they might have been ambushed. We can find out what happened. Or if we take the northern, there are White Army battalions stationed along there. Improves our chances of avoiding the Reds. There's a chance we find some folks. There's a little difference between these options in terms of opportunities. We'll just have to ration regardless. So, if there's not much difference, I kind of want to go south and risk it and see if we can find out what happened to the other trains. Maybe we find, like, another train car or something, some artillery. I mean, it's risky, yeah. Sounds like there's definitely going to be confrontation. But, good confrontation could mean that I just kill more people and take their stuff. We're gonna go south. I think south sounds like fun. Let's hope you made the right decision. Well, I'm already second-guessing it. Hey, we did get the soldiers. I didn't leave them behind. Yay. So, oh my gosh, we have such a long way to go. I don't know how many chapters there are in this game, all right? I really do not. But oof, yeah, this is, we are barely started. First, Lieutenant Zavoba walks in and hands me a telegram, okay? To all Soviet workers, every soldier from the Czechoslovak region seen with a weapon is to be shot on the spot. They are part of an imperialist conspiracy. Okay, so, basically we have declared war on the Reds, which we kind of suspected already, so that's not a huge deal, but it sounds like this was sent out even before we arrived in Moscow. Yeah, they never intended to keep their word. Yup, we hate the Bolsheviks. That's just that's straight up how it works. I hate the Bolsheviks. And it's okay, because they hate me too. So there we go. We found some train cars, but we can only salvage one of them. We can use the other for parts. What do we want to do? All right, we can get a kitchen or an engineer to craft equipment and conduct research. Oh, what do we want? Hang on, kitchen or workshop, kitchen or workshop. Well, the kitchen probably means that we can make better food and keep morale really high. The workshop might mean we can get what? Probably consumables. Can we craft guns, though? And what kind of research can we conduct? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Question, by the way. If we had upgraded the locomotive to be able to pull one more car, would we have been able to keep both? Because that would be amazing. I'm leaning toward the workshop car, but I could honestly be convinced that the kitchen car is the right way to go just to preserve food, because it's going to be hard to make this work. We're going to go with the workshop, though, and hopefully that is not the wrong car. We get a free car available in the depot, and we got a bunch of materials. Hey, some lumber. Excellent. I can do more upgrades. And in the depot, what else can we do here? All right, hang on. So, infantry car level 3. Yeah, we can get rid of this and get a... Oh, it's more than just the freaking workshop car. What else can we do? Dude, okay, so a free one, and if we spend money, which we don't have, we'd be able to buy more of these. Ooh. Okay, so we could have both in theory. So this stands by that I really want to be able to get rid of one of the extra infantry cars. I want to sell this to get money. Whether that means I can buy the infantry car, I don't know, but I really want it. What does the merchant have, by the way? Lots of fuel. I think I captured the depot. Can I not just take what I want? Am I not the honey badger? What would it take for me to upgrade the locomotive to be able to pull an extra car? 200 metal. So I definitely can do this, and I must. No matter what. So the question is, do I actually want to get rid of the extra soldier car, or do I want to keep it? I think that's the hard part. Do I want to do that? I'm kind of thinking that maybe we do actually want to keep the extra infantry car. I don't love the idea, but I'm thinking that might actually still be the right call, because I'll bet you we're going to find more people. I'll bet you. Oh, I just realized we could have... Oh. Wait, we can actually have way more cars than I thought regardless. I didn't need to do that upgrade at all. We were totally fine. Or maybe we weren't. How many were able to pull before? Was it 4, or was it, like, more than that? Well, whatever. Now we've got it. Okay, so add this car on. That is done. Accept the trade. Now we're going to have 5 cars. All right. So, with that done, let's go to the train composition and see what is now in the workshop. What are we able to do exactly in this car? We have engineers that we can assign here. It looks like we can start crafting ammo. Oh, that's gonna be good. Also, research on how to make better grenades and mines. Bigger gun bags. Comfortable boots so everyone moves faster. Cold protection. Oh, dude, if you have a lot of materials, a lot of this would be fantastic. Okay, so I'm glad we got the workshop. There's a ton we can do. Also, improve hit chance. Oh my gosh, there's so much we can do. Also, what kind of repairs and stuff can we do here? Hang on. Can we make these more efficient? Add additional occupational slots. No. Anything that's going to make this, like, more efficient, though? You know? Less resources used? Yeah, there we go. Work efficiency by 10%. I think that just increases speed, though. Finished crafting process occasionally gives back some resources. Heating is a thing, and then just standard endurance. Okay. So none of that's going to make a huge difference right now. In this case, I think we just go ahead and start moving, then. We're not going to be able to get any additional cars for a while anyway. Crafting and stuff is tempting. I guess that's where you use your gunpowder, right? Yeah. But we should be okay at the moment. I don't need any ammunition desperately. I'd rather wait and find out what we actually do need. I don't really care about going shopping here. I mean, we could just go ahead and pop in and just say, hey, in case there's, like, some sort of a random event. And I suppose that that's okay. Everyone's at full stamina right now. We have an event on the way. What is it? Suddenly, you and all your belongings fly across the cabin. The impact is hard, amplified by ear-piercing squeal of the train braking. Oh, good. We're stopping anyway. Broken alcohol bottle crack under your feet, and it looks like somebody is passed out drunk. All right. This cannot happen again. Throw away alcohol. No, we're just going to say this can't happen again. I'm going to hold on to the alcohol because I could use this, but you guys are freaking fired, all right? Just, yeah, no. Reprimands all around. Morale takes a massive hit. Good lord, guys. Alcohol, man. Drink of the devil, they say. They're not wrong. Okay, we meet a church on a hill. Okay, I will admit, they do build wonderful churches. Okay, and a religious character is happy. Now entering into a philosophical debate. There's a difference in killing in warfare and then killing in general. What is the difference? Defending. Yeah. All right. La. Lots of religious philosophy. Let's visit the church. Hello. All right. I'm the priest, Father Glebov. Do you seek refuge? No. We are on a voyage home. Ah, wonderful. Okay, we're not allied to anybody. Blah, blah, blah. There are weapons for your sake. No, we have lots of books and stuff. And he gives us a blessing, and we get some extra morale, and we could take some stuff. Wow. I wasn't expecting just to be given stuff. 150 lumber is actually really good because I do not have a lot of that right now, so thank you. And now we can go trade. Okay, so you know what? It turns out it is occasionally still worth visiting these places, even if I don't anticipate that I'm going to trade. Good to know. All the more reason I need these guys to have lots of stamina, so we'll be able to make lots of these visits. Let's go ahead and pop up over here. We'll do some scavenging, and we'll do some trading over here at Chirchim. See if there's anything good to do. We find a burning village. All right, as this village becomes visible, your soldiers notice smoke coming up from ahead. Okay, there's a problem. Could be a trap. Go with the whole squad. Your soldiers rush forward. People notice your squad but don't pay attention. They're too busy saving their livelihoods. We might have been already too late. Should we try to help? Help with the fire. Hopefully nobody gets injured. The mayor makes a point of forcing your soldiers to take a reward. Oh, good. Okay, so we did lose a little health. Morale goes up, and we get 850 gold. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I haven't believed in the power of helping people and scavenging more often, but there we go. So there's no one to trade with after all, but we should be popping by all of these. Let's go to the forest next. We're going to see if there's anything of use here. 5 energy goes out. We find some food. We find some more game. There we go. 53 food? Heck yes. What is this, by the way? Threat. Indicates the enemy's awareness of the train's position and the chance of severity. Rises whenever the train has stopped. What? Oh, this is a new thing. Okay, I guess it's because the Bolsheviks are, like, onto me here. Wow. All right. So we might just have random attacks and ambushes on the train tracks now. See, this game is just getting more and more interesting as longer it goes on. I just think that's so cool. All right, a small crowd gathers around the train. The locals have apparently encountered legionaries before, but it's unclear under what circumstances. Some are sad, some are excited. Okay, are we in trouble? Are we good? This crowd are encouraged to go home. Most begin to leave, but one woman walks in our direction. I need to talk to you, but not in front of everyone else. I beg you to help. I know of a factory nearby that the Reds control. Not sure what's produced there, but a lot of trucks come and go. People from the surrounding villages are forced to work there. Please destroy it. I will see what I can do. I love extra quests, especially factories that probably have tons of lumber, metal, and cloth. That is my hope. Or it may, I don't know, maybe they make artillery shells. Loads of gunpowder? Freaking take that, absolutely. Destroy the factory supplying their front lines. Maybe that also, like, just makes them weaker in some way, you know? Maybe it, like, makes it so that they can't ambush me as effectively. Anything to do in this town? Well, there is a pub. I could spend money, but I'm not going to do that. Merchant, you have cloth. 14 cloth. I mean, I could buy this. Yeah. Or no, sorry, they have 50 cloth. My mistake. I will give you some cigarettes, and apparently vodka is evil in my crew. So we're just going to give you a bunch of vodka, and I'm just going to give you all the vodka. Screw it. Who even needs this? Take the cloth. Boom. Okay. And is that everything? I think that's everything. So let's go ahead and depart. I'm going to start heading toward Olgino Selo. We will finish one more mission, and then I think we'll have to end this video there. There's a lot of things to do over here, actually. Lakes, more places to burgle. We need to go to, where is it? Samara? Hold on. What was this town's orientation like with regard to the overall map? Is it really this long of a distance just to make, like, 8% progress? Because that would mean that this game is long, baby. All right, anyway. So here's this thing. Squad size 5 recommended. Dude, I don't see any reason not to just go ham and have a lot of people. There's a load of smog coming from a large factory complex. Destroying it would create a major complication for the Reds, but it is well defended. There are artillery guns aimed at the main access road and a military camp nearby. Honestly, I'm not worried about it. I think we're going to be okay. The vengeful character all of a sudden is happy. Okay, so we know that the main road is covered by artillery. We do not want to go that way, so instead we're going to come over here. I already see an explosive barrel. Got a feeling that there wouldn't be an explosive barrel if there weren't a reason to shoot at it. I'll bet you we're going to find there's at least a couple of people here in a second. Sure enough, we do. Hey, take a shot at this and see if we can kill both of these people real quick. Or I don't care who shoots at it. Just somebody shoot at it real quick. Blow them up before they go anywhere. Boom. Boom. Come on. Boom. There we go. See? Easy. 1 bullet, 2 kills. Of course, we also made a ton of noise, which is probably not smart. Hold on. Found some artillery. We need to be very sneaky about this. I do see tall grass, and I could definitely use this to my advantage, but we need to think about how we're going to do this. So let's stay out of range for a brief moment until we can plan. I need to be able to get up here and do some little sneak attacks, and I don't think anyone's going to even notice. Wham. See, this guy's like, hey, wow, what happened? But everyone's in stealth. You can't see a dang thing. There we go. Another one down. These guys think they noticed something, but let's be honest, they see nothing. And as soon as these guys go back to their original position, we can now then systematically clear this area out. Boom, boom. These guys think they noticed things. They're slowly turning around. Look at that, you dinguses. I think I may have seen something. Well, I don't see it anymore. Silly fools. Get wrecked. Boom. Ah, they noticed me. Hold on. Go loud, go loud. Boom, 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 boom. And that was a lot more bullets than I would have wanted, but we got them. All right, enemy artillery hath been removed from the equation. Whoop, found something. Hold on. The Reds have a supply convoy. Stop the trucks if you can. Okay, so we found something. Getting around here is going to be a bit tricky because they've got vision on all of it. Okay, so the problem with this area is it looks like everyone's actually got visuals on each other. There's no safe place to do a sneak attack. Unless I can maybe toss a rock and distract someone and send them over here. So you, for example, can I toss a rock so that this guy faces over here? It's fine. Charge. Go. Get him. No, 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 no. Okay. Well, that immediately alerted them. Right. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that I have some machine guns already in position with crossfire just in case I need to go loud. So here we go. Go boom, 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 boom. There we go. Yep, that'll definitely do some of the job. Kill these guys before they can go very far. Can we maybe shoot the barrel? That would be helpful. Can you shoot barrel? Shoot barrel? Shoot barrel. Faster shoot barrel? No shoot barrel. Okay, thanks for that. Very helpful, guys. Very helpful. Ah! These guys are shooting at me over here. Hold on. Back up. And then I assume they're about to attack me over here, so we can get our machine gun reset over that way, which, sure enough, that's exactly what they did. Get them, boys! Get them! Quickly! Okay, that worked out. Okay, so here are the silos. Is it possible just to punch them down? Do we have to shoot them? I don't want to waste bullets. Well, the silo's on fire. Is it explosive? Do I need to run? Should I be concerned? Okay, they do go boom, turns out, eventually. And we caused upheaval. Red reinforcements are inbound across the bridge. So, can I blow the bridge? I did find explosives. There we go. Okay, should be able to get in here, set the bomb, and freaking run for it. And that's going to prevent any reinforcements from getting me. Boom! Bye-bye. And then all we should have to do is just blow this thing up. Boom! Let's find our way out of here. And there we go. Dude, that mission was actually pretty easy if you take your time, and we got a lot of loot for very little cost at the end of the day. Plenty of XP. We did spend a fair bit of ammunition, but I got back most of it, so that cost me very, very little. Another day, another victory. You may have doubts and worries, but there is this sense of triumph. All right, we have cut the source from the red front lines. Was that lady gonna give me, like, a reward? I don't know. Also, I have too much stuff in my storage. You know, a good problem to have, for sure. Makes me think that maybe the next thing we should do is go ahead and add some dang shelves onto this thing. It's not going to even cost me much. Let's do it. There we go. Now I have enough storage space. Huzzah! And we need to get moving once again before the Bolsheviks can detect me. Hey, this actually went really well. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this game. Though I'm curious what the next big twist is that they're going to throw my way, because y'all know it's coming for absolute sure. Anyway, I do think this is a good place for us to end this particular video. I'm not sure how long the series is going to go. I'm getting the sense that it actually might go on a lot longer than I thought. But I'm certainly having fun. Be sure to hit that like button if you also like this series and where it is going. I would also ask you to leave a comment showing your support, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notify bell. And I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus. Welcome back to more Last Train Home. We had a couple of fun events in the last run. Penza, stole ourselves some extra stuff for the train. We actually took down a Red Army factory, which is great. And I did take a look at the larger map and where we're going with Samara over here. Holy crud, this game is going to be long. I'm going to have to pick up the pace by, like, a lot. So do not be surprised if you start seeing less and less of these scavenging opportunities as we start moving toward more and more of the tactical stuff. I know this is kind of fun for some people, but I'm not kidding when I say that this game appears to be a very, very long game, and I do not want this turning into a 30-episode series. So for now, let's go scavenge what I can, assume that I'm going to be taking advantage of almost everything that I'm able to find, and I will let you know when some crazy stuff begins. In the meantime, let's go over to the train and go for a couple of little upgrades. So for example, over here, I do think it might be worth getting the security precautions, so we have less opportunities for work accidents. So let's go ahead and assign a bunch of workers over here to do this, and get this sucker upgraded as quick as we can. Little things like this are going to be helpful. I'd also like to go to the workshop car, and I am going to say let's go for an upgrade, specifically the comfortable boots. Does take 300 cloth, which is a lot, but I've also got 900 of it, and it's going to boost up the speed of my squads by 25%. That is going to make my stealth so much easier, so I figure it's worth a shot. Let's see, we're going to pop into a little town here. Two boys jump out of the bushes and block the path. They're holding branches carved like rifles. Okay. Oh, don't shoot, we come in peace. Father told us how evil you legionaries are. Okay. Well, I say we give them a tiny bit of food, and that'll prove that they're wrong. Okay, the boys are stunned. They eat everything and talk about village life. Morale goes up. I'd say that was well worth only 2 food. Not a big deal. I wonder if I'm supposed to, like, keep track of all the prices of these things. You know, like ammo and stuff like that. I assume it changes depending on where you are. Like, the caviar here is more expensive than I remember in other places. It'd be nice if there was something kind of built into this to say, hey, this is kind of what the average price is, so I don't have to, like, write things down, you know what I mean? And we have found another obstruction. Okay. Well, a large tree has fallen. This is an opportunity to get a bunch of free lumber, actually, so we're going to have to stop the train. The good news is we should not have too much threat. In fact, we have none. Even better. So we'll go ahead and send some people over here and maybe even go for a quick upgrade on the train. Maybe boost up the train inventory a bit more? Sure, we're kind of running on a little bit low inventory space, that's fine. Could also consider just getting that extra living space so I can move people in here and just get them the extra regen. It's very expensive for not a ton of gain on just 4 soldiers, I guess. Also could get started on things like the insulation. We don't need this yet, but just increasing the temperature might be a good thing to do before we get to a colder area. I don't know. I think for now, maybe it is still better to go with the living spaces, but we are going to want to do this soon, for sure. Found a fair bit more metal, fuel, food, and some money. We're kind of keeping even on money right now. Obviously, the larger our crew goes, you know, the more food we're going to start consuming, and that would be a bit of a problem. All right, report is ready. We were able to remove the obstruction. Somebody got hurt. Not injured, though, and that's what matters. Perfect. And now everybody is existing in these 2 cars. So these are as upgraded as they can be in terms of comfort and space. So this car is empty, which is one of the reasons I would be fine with selling it if I felt confident I was not going to be getting more crew members in the near-ish future. And a beggar has stopped us. Great danger awaits on your journey ahead. A surprisingly strong voice comes from a beggar. He is pointing you with a skinny hand, unexpectedly bright eyes staring. Okay, we will listen to his warning. The Reds are hardly any trouble compared to the predicament of the Dark Forest and its secrets, and she is right in your path. What is this, Baba Yaga? Aren't you the homeless one? The whole country is my home, you fool. Where's your home? He's got a fair point. He just made us all upset. We will give him some food, just a couple. Let's see what happens. Launches into a story. Oh, yep, it's Baba Yaga. Man, this game is obsessed with Baba Yaga. People talk about her all the dang time. Did we just pay to hear a nursery rhyme? Yes, I think we did. Well, good news, it was only 2 food, so I don't feel that bad about it. And we have almost reached Samara, however you're supposed to say that. Does not look like there's supposed to be a combat incident here, so that's good. However, there is a messenger awaiting us. All right, very well. Let's see. This will move on to the next region. Never mind. Hold on. Let's go to the depot first. Okay, so they also have some cars available for sale. Another workshop? Don't need. Hospital car? God, I want it. Funny thing, if I got rid of my infantry car, we could get this. Oh, I barely don't have enough! You're kidding me! Well, that sucks, and you don't even buy and sell anything else. I am only missing 24 money. Oh, for frick's sake. Oh, wait, hang on, there's a merchant. Well, we could actually do this. Hold on. Do I want it that badly, though? Like, really, do I actually want it that badly? So far, we've done pretty good just not getting people injured. So as much as I do want a hospital car at some point, when do I need it? God, this is where I wish I had like a little magic 8-ball that would tell me yes or no. I think I'd rather hold off. I know I'm not using the infantry car at all. However, we might need it because we were specifically told there will be legionaries along this route that we might be able to rescue, and I'd hate to turn them away. Also, it's not like I don't have space on the train for another car. We could do that. All I'm lacking is money. So if I can get to a point where I have a lot of extra cash, I will absolutely buy the hospital car. In the meantime, I'm just loath to get rid of this if I don't have to. So, what's going on with the whole messenger thing? I am curious. All right, beautiful city of theater and art, a former fortress of anti-Bolsheviks until the Red conquered it. Of course, I did a messenger and a diplomat for the Legion. Hey, Bozina. Did you get an order to retreat? Good to see you too. Yes. Okay, so see, we already got a new soldier. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, welcome, sister. A cook and a doctor. All right, welcome aboard. I should have asked what's the situation, but I couldn't leave you behind, so there we go. I guess we aren't going to know what the situation is.
The inexperience of our commanding officer soon became apparent. The morale of the unit suffered.
Captain Langer is saying that I suck at my job. Everyone's got really high morale. Everything's looking great. What are you talking about? Yeah, frick you, Captain Langer. How dare you throw me under the bus like that? All right, end of chapter 2. Oh, I thought we already ended chapter 2. Apparently not. All right, this is the end of chapter 2. You see how little progress we've made on the overall map? This is what I'm talking about. This is a long freaking series. Oh, and also a live-action cutscene. I like that they added these into the game. I think they look pretty good. Okay, we get a thin stack of papers from Langer, sense of urgency in his eyes. Put together as much information as where we could find our remaining soldiers, or at least where to start. We have 3 places to check, and none of them holds much promise of finding anyone. All right, so we may have just found a few more quests. We did. There's 1 legionary waiting in Novo. I don't know. See if you can pick up legionaries in Burdyawish, try Zlatost, and also check Mias for legionaries. So there's 3 locations. It's a good thing I kept that car then, because I think that there is a strong chance we're going to need all these folks. Well, maybe. I mean, the more people I pick up, the more I have to, like, feed, right? But I've also been specifically told we don't leave anyone behind, and I'm taking that to heart, dang it. You know, there are a lot of opportunities for trade, but to be honest, I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere near enough goods to justify doing a lot of trading. It just doesn't seem that great, right? Hey, by the way, did we finish with the... Where's my workshop? There it is. Did we finish with the project? It sure looks like we did. Oh, good. Okay, so we have our comfortable boots. Cool. I could also work on the winter uniforms, which is something I absolutely am going to want. Not absolutely required I do that right now, though. Reduce the time to aim of sniper rifles. Make my scouts fire off faster. That seems smart. And another blockage. Gosh dang it. All right, fine. We'll have to get rid of another one of these tracks. I don't care if someone gets lightly injured, though. We recover very quickly, and I just consider this to be a free timber event, okay? There could be worse things out there. All right, check the forest. What do you find? Nothing. What else? Anything? We get some food and we get a little bit of herbs. I still actually have no idea what to do with herbs. I'm guessing that's something we could have researched if I had gotten the kitchen train. That would make sense. The big issue is whenever we have to stop like that, my threat goes way up. So we've got to be really quick on our feet. Make sure that whenever we have too much threat, we just move, even if it's just a little bit. It's enough to throw the Reds off our trail. Oh, good. And we also explored a village, and a wild boar rushed out and injured one of my folks really badly. Boar are not something to be messed with. Seriously, those pigs are freaking nasty. They can absolutely kill people. My soldiers bring a villager before me. His clothes, now ragged, are of high quality, and his broken voice carries an edge of authority. A private matter you want to discuss. Very well. What do you have to say? The Reds slaughtered your family. You barely escaped with your life. As the wealthiest farmers in the area were the Reds' first port of all to speak. Fair enough. They would, after all, go for the wealthy. Bourgeois. The villager's situation is very unfortunate. You have no hope of helping them. So what do you need, then? If you sneak through the village, you can reach our family's land. Our mansion has probably been looted, but there's hope the Reds didn't find everything. Okay. There's a hidden room in the basement. You can take whatever you find, but you must destroy all documents. Why? My father, the great general Artem Vasilyev, supported the revolution. The Reds who came didn't know this. Even though we were shooting our family, he was shouting their slogans. Okay. My father bequeathed the land to the Bolsheviks. Ah! You don't want the Bolsheviks to have a right to the land, technically. Not that they're going to care. Let's be honest. They're Soviets. They're going to take it anyway. But, I mean, I don't mind denying them some sort of legal justification just to screw with them. That'd be fine. So let's go ahead and deploy. 8 more energy, good chance of some XP, some very basic rewards. Shouldn't be that difficult. Let's go ahead and start the mission. Okay, so it seems like our objective is to get to the village on the other side of a river. Not this one, there's another one. But it's crawling with Reds. This needs to be a mostly stealth mission, it would seem. See one enemy on his way here. I want to try something. I got a new skill for my Scout Maximilian over here. We should have a critical shot sniping ability. So if he gets close, can I just shoot him one shot, one kill? Boom! Oh, wow! Hey, this is going to open up some serious options as far as clearing things out. I'm supposed to avoid fighting here as much as possible, but when you tempt me with all this loot, fuel, metal, cloth, I need all of it. Yeah, I'm not supposed to go this way, but I don't even care. I'm going to kill him. There we go. See? Easy. Just a little bit of stealth, a little ingenuity, a little patience. You get all sorts of extra rewards. That was a lot of cloth, too. Looks like this villager also will open up a door for us with even more loot. Grenades, ammo. Oh, it's a treasure trove. And this is why you help the villagers. It's also why you don't just run to your objective. I've played enough RPGs to understand how this works. Explore every nook and cranny. If you feel like the developers might have hid something in a corner, they probably have. And I like loot. Let there be no doubt about that. I like lots of loot. This village is crawling with Reds. I'm supposed to avoid this area entirely, but like, look at all the loot. Don't, I can handle it. I can get around all these patrol patterns and stuff. I've played enough stealth games. I know how to do this. We'll get it. There we go. Now I could clear out the rest of these guys, but why bother? We've got all the loot. That's all that mattered. Let's move on to our objective. Good thing these tall fields are here. Makes it very easy to move around in this. And there we go. All right, we have reached the villa, and that should be everything, actually. Nice. What do we find out, I wonder? Well, we didn't fire a single shot, so I got a lot of free goodies. I mean, that's something. And we are now going to look for the false wall. Okay, quite an empty basement. We enter a secret room, search for anything of value. There's a lot of different possessions. Not usually very much. Testament of Artem Vasilyev. Okay, notices something. There's a signet ring. Sure, let's read the will real quick. I want to see what's going on. The story is only half true. The entire state is indeed left to the Red Army. But there's no sign Vitaly is the heir at all. He specifically mentions his daughters. Never said he even has a son. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll burn the house in the will, but this guy's clearly trying to scam his way into taking a villa. Which, like, that's exceedingly scummy, obviously. But it's not going to amount to much, because once the Soviets have taken over here, there's really not going to be much for you to take anyway, I promise. Anyway, another successful mission. Oh, I thought we were going to stop here. We did not. Hold on. Pause the train. Wait, there's supposedly somebody here. We have passed it. Hello? Wait, what do you mean I have... Hello? Gosh dang it. The game has saved in a way where I can't get in here. It's saying I can't do anything. What? Train is stopping. The train just didn't stop for some reason. All right, I had to reload my game, and now it's working. Okay. The train arrives. A legionary steps out. Finally. I was looking forward to seeing this train. All right. Storyteller, huh? Let's enjoy the moment of calm, I suppose. Sure. Told the story of a man whose life started in the Czech lands, and he ended up in the Great Siberian Route. Reality wasn't cheerful. Master Cooper was cheap and made him work like a horse. Persuaded him to believe and became a saddler like he originally wanted. He ended up in Austria. How very fun. What incredible stories that probably have nothing to do with this exact game, but probably derived from the original story that a lot of this game is derived from. Kind of cool. Anyway, he gave me a sniper rifle and some bullets. All right, we got another sniper. I like that. Oh, he gave me a really good sniper rifle. Ooh, it's got longer range. Now that could be useful. We arrive at another train station. A nervous-looking man stops my soldiers. He wants to talk to the commanding officer. Your legionaries, yes, Slavs, as we are. Slovaks, you command this train, yes? I have something you can use, a weapon. What is the weapon exactly? Let's see. A long rifle with an optic, okay? So we have some sort of a special sniper rifle, I'm guessing. Did you steal this? Why would you care as long as it saves your life? 800. Good lord. I don't know if I want to... I'll give you 800. Okay? I would have expected you guys not to rip me off. We're all Slavs, we're all struggle. Take care, get yourselves home. Okay, so we got a cheap Tier 3 rifle. Okay, that was a pretty good deal, it turns out. That was a really good deal. I'm not unhappy about that. Why would I have paid him more, I wonder? Was there any sort of a reason to do something like that? And at the next train stop, one of my soldiers is stopping me. Deus Volt. Ooh, I like where this is going. Nothing indicates you're a religious man, but please listen. A local priest has given a letter. A friend of yours is in trouble. Okay, so looks like the Red Army has done something else. In a move that breaches military protocol, he is begging me to help him. I don't mind, especially if there's loot. Getting a little bit full on space, by the way. I may need to go to the storage car and go for another upgrade. Feel like it's a good problem to have, right? Lots of extra inventory space is a very good thing. I'll take it. And now we have to decide if I'm going to go for this mission. Squad size recommended 10. Very dangerous, huh? Oh, I like where this is going. All right, we're going to give this one a go. Let's pull up my usual team. 3 scouts, 3 riflemen, 2 machine gunners, a medic, and a grenadier. I feel like this is the optimal layout for most things. You don't need too many medics or grenadiers, but the rest of these are all very useful, especially for stealth. The funny thing is I actually can't even stay put for too long while they work on this mission. I've got to go ahead and start moving, like, over here or something. Keep that threat low, man. All right, the dominant feature of the village is a beautiful church. Its golden domes can be seen for miles, and indeed, there are some reds. The soldiers are nervous. Only those of faith are certain the importance of the mission. The others don't even want to risk their lives. I'm proceeding anyway, all right? Loot. Strange. No sign of enemies, but I found a key and a whole bunch of supplies that are just sitting out here. Which makes me suspicious that this is a trap. Whoops, hold on, there's an enemy patrol. Finally, some enemies show up. Okay, we'll just get into the crops over here. Totally fine, very stealthy. We should be able to take these guys out depending on how large the group is. Let's get some omniscience. There we go. What is this thing? There's a dog? Okay, there's a dog, and it's got very long range. I wonder if it can smell me in the fields. That would be a problem. Oh, crap, I only realized we only have 1 minute and 20 seconds to intervene in whatever's about to happen over here. Oh, shoot. That's not a lot of time to react. Only hope, throw a rock in a direction that's going to draw their attention so I can get in here, because otherwise this guy will be able to detect me. So let's see if I can make something happen there. Throw the rock. Okay. And you detected me because these people walked all where I did not tell them to go, so that's hilarious. Tell you what happens if I throw a grenade amongst them right now? As long as it doesn't hit the priest, right? Throw a grenade! 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 Seriously, throw a grenade. And boom! That'll work! All right, weapons free, boys. Get him. Got him. All right, the priest at least is okay. You guys are going to need to get the heck out of Dodge quick while you can. They're almost ready to detect you. They did detect you. Right, can I get somewhere else and hide? As long as the priest is alive, I don't think we need to worry. Can I just get into some of this tall grass over here? Probably. There we go. We're hiding in a corner. No one suspects a thing. Okay, and we are in the storeroom, which means lots of free stuff for me. It's like Christmas. See, aren't you guys glad we went to help the church now? Blessings be unto God. Or from God, whatever. There we go. Now I've got eyes in the sky, and I know that we are completely safe, though there are some enemies over here burning something. Hopefully that's not someone. Yep, it's someone. You guys are awful. All right, let's talk to the priest. The Reds took a piece of the true cross and threatened to kill us if we did not renounce our faith. Please retrieve the relic from their camp. A piece of the cross, huh? The Holy Rood. I believe that actually is the word for it, by the way. R-O-O-D. I seem to remember that from a long time ago. I read a book where that was like one of the themes, was finding a piece of the cross. Anyway, I see stuff at the church. Can I have it? Thank you. Ah, there's people here. Run! Never mind. Change my mind. Change my mind. All according to plan. Stab, stab, stab. There we go. Right on the grounds of the church, too. Oh, that feels bad. Come on, guys. I want you to go over here to the explosive barrel. All of you notice the except for you, apparently. You're the one guy who's too stupid to notice. Now, come on. Go to the explosive barrel. I'm sure nothing weird is going to happen over there at all. Oh, man. Another rock's about to pop over here. Boom. What was that? What could that have possibly been? Yes, yes. Get over there. Get over there, you fool. You get over there. Okay, hang on. Turn off silent mode. Shoot barrel. Boom. Come on. Boom! Well, that felt good. Okay, so what's this about a piece of the Holy Cross? There it is. Heavy enough to hold the weight of our sins. Ah, yes. A Christian joke. I like it. Oh, frick me. And of course, here comes a huge patrol of enemies. Right. Might have to drop the cross for a brief moment and set up an ambush, honestly. Well, I mean, if they're going to stay right here in the dang bushes next to me, I mean... this is a really awkward... Oh, we're about to fight. We're about to get... Oh, no. Shoot them all! Shoot them all! Quickly! Shoot them all! Oh, my God! Shoot them all! For God's sake! Shoot them all! All right, my medic got injured. That's not good. Well, I'll let her treat herself real quick just to get her health back up, but, yeah, I don't know why they ran right here. Of all places they could have gone, that was a weird one to go to. It's fine, it's fine. We'll just drop off a piece of the cross. There we go. The Reds have set out to destroy your pilgrimage site. I mean, it's not much to look at now, is it? Protect the granary, the house, and the church. Oh, gosh. Man, and here I thought we were about done. We're gonna get attacked from 3 different directions, huh? All right, tell you what, we're going to split our people up into 3 separate squads and try to find a stealthy defensive position around each point. And then we will see what we can do. All right, and here they come, apparently. All right, so 3 enemies up over here, 3 more there. I assume we'll see some more come through here. With any luck, they run next to explosive barrels. Like this one, right here. Shoot it. Come on. Boom! Okay, perfect. Take this person down. Nice. Look at that. 1 medic just saved the mayor's house. Beautimous. Okay, these guys are in a nice box. Hopefully that takes them out quick. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Good lord. Get him, get him. Oh, God, they brought in a truck. Right. That was unexpected. We need to reposition and fast. I'm not really sure why these guys are refusing to disembark from the truck, but I'm not going to complain. Perfect opportunity to toss a grenade right on top of them. Well, even better if there are going to be more of them running in. Go boom! Whoa, that was extra collateral I wasn't expecting. And that should do it. All right, squad members in the area. That looks like everybody. Took a couple injuries there. Overall, not that bad, though. I mean, at the end of the day, Alzbieta over here should be able to heal in the car, and once it gets above 80%, this condition goes away. So we don't need a hospital car to deal with it. And I'd say that was pretty darn successful. Lots of XP to go around. Not to mention, lots of loot. More bullets than I spent. That's always a good sign. The village is silent once again now that the fighting has stopped. The priest comes to you clasping a golden cross tightly, says a silent prayer, and then hands you the golden cross, most valuable thing we own. Oh, okay. Right, Deus Volt is done. I get 1,000 gold. Nifty. All right, well, I need to get myself in position over here to bring back my squadron. I think they're actually already on the way, though the fact that they're injured is going to slow things down significantly. I'd like to move these guys here, but I can't. Since we have an injury, we can't go to the forest with them. Gosh dang it, another obstruction. Freaking heck, these things are all over the gosh dang place. Who's not clearing the tracks of fallen trees? I mean, there is a civil war, so admittedly there may not be a clear governing force. I get it, but still, come on, guys. Well, tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit of insulation in some of these cars. We've got some time on our hands. I've got loads of cloth. I feel like we might as well do this. And we immediately follow on with a work injury, but it gave me no text. Don't know how that just happened. So we're going to stop at another location here, which I think is going to have some more legionaries. Let's find out. Arriving at the village, our soldiers are met with warm welcome. Okay, soldiers found out there's a small group of legionaries in a local doctor's house. Cool. Somebody who is pragmatic. Hope we won't have to carry them to train. Don't worry if they manage to make so many friends in the village. I bet their condition is not that serious. Dear God, I got startled seeing soldiers, but it's you, brothers. Ha ha ha. Please come on in. Blah, 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 blah. We're going home. The injured cheered, but the doctor started to frown. He got up, shook the soldiers' hands, and immediately informed them of the situation. Their injuries are not life-threatening, but I don't have enough medical supplies to treat them effectively. Give them the medical supplies. I'm okay with that, and that means that we should have healthy soldiers joining our crew. Good. Oh boy, we got 4 more soldiers. See, it's a good thing I kept the 3rd passenger car, or we'd have to say you guys are sleeping on the roof. And here comes a whole bunch more bullets and guns to go along with them. Excellent. Oh my gosh, we just got 500 wood? Right, yeah, we went to the woods. We didn't chop the wood ourselves. We just happened to find a warehouse full of fine-aged wood. We just stole somebody's life's work, practically. That is amazing, but I do not regret anything. And we have too many items. Oh, good lord. All right. We can take only 450 of that wood. Honestly, I think I just could have to live with that. I might be able to get rid of a bunch of the herbs instead. We could do that, so let's focus on getting these instead. Then we fill as many as we can. We leave behind 198 herbs. That's too much, I'm sorry. We'll split the difference a little bit. Leave behind some herbs, take a little bit of extra wood and stuff. I don't know, I feel like I'm using this for upgrades. I still don't really know what to do with herbs yet. So, I mean, at least until we are able to get ourselves a chef's train car, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. So, okay, we'll have to confirm that and destroy the rest of the items, and that sucks, but such is the way of things. Go, go, go. All aboard number 3. All right, we have looked for some more soldiers in a pub, and it looks like we found some skeptical soldiers. All right, they're arguing, let's see, idealists versus skeptics versus just loud people. Oh, good, they're like Americans. Got it. Let's see, this communist here is misinterpreting your beliefs, saying we are nationalists because we hate Austria-Hungary. Hey, would you like to go home? I don't know if we want to take them home. They just seem to be arguing all the time. No, would the communists like to join? Yeah, communists, come join us. I know, yeah, dude, we're still Czech at the end of the day. Come on home and you can have your political debates. We're a new fledgling republic. You can try to do whatever you want. I'm hoping you lose, but whatever. Oh, no! We actually still don't have enough space. Hold on. Really? Uh-oh. No. Wait. Can I, hang on. Reloading the game, it just cost me all of that extra lumber. That sucks. Oh, well. Guess it is random, not going to be a guarantee. Oh, I liked the 500 lumber. I thought that was going to be good. But no, what I did is I reloaded my save game so I could try to build out a new car and increase my living space. Look, I'm trying not to leave anyone behind, gosh dang it. And I wasn't expecting that to happen. Well, I hope you guys are happy. I just traded away a lot of riches to save your lives. Now we're ready to move on to Chelyabinsk. And there is a mission in here. Oh, lordy. Okay, well, I actually think this might be a good place for us to go ahead and end things here. I know this might be a slightly shorter video, but I don't know how long this mission is going to take, so we're going to go ahead and kick things off with this in the next video and move on. I think we're, what, stage 4 out of, I don't know, like 14 or something like that at this point. So we're going to start picking up the pace from here on out. Be prepared to skip a lot more of these little things over here. I'll try to give you as much flavor as is necessary to appreciate the game, and we'll focus a bit more on the missions and some of the decisions I make strategically along the way to build out my train and kind of develop my team. In the meantime, though, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If so, I would ask you hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure you hit that notify bell, and I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus, and welcome to more Last Train Home. In the last episode, I believe we were able to save every legionary we could come across. Now we get to move on to Chelyabinsk over here for some sort of an 8-size mission. Shouldn't be too bad overall. It is time to go home. From a distance, it looks calm, but on the train, everything is moving. Your soldiers are growing restless. They all know the next mission is fraught with danger, as opposed to all the previous missions, which were a total cakewalk. The Reds are expecting us. They've made no secret of it. They have artillery aimed at the bridge. If we try to cross, they will tear us to pieces. Huh, okay. Well, let's see. We have to make it through somehow. We're supposed to remain neutral, but that's just silly at this point. What is the situation of the city? Apparently he says we don't need to consider much about the city. Well, thank you, Captain Langer. We are apparently supposed to contact a police officer in the city, though, an officer that is loyal to the White Army and might need our help. Not that I'm especially keen on, like, working for the Whites either, but, I mean, hey, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? All right, we can't cross the bridge by train, but we'll have to cross by footsies. Hello, there are already a whole bunch of Reds patrolling in the area. Well, ain't that just peachy keen? Okay, well, we should be able to sneak up behind and kill a bunch of these guys. At least that is my hope. They're all conveniently facing away from me right now. We'll see how long that's gonna last exactly. Yoink, yoink, and then you get up here and also do a yoink. There we go. And then you get up over here, and we're gonna hit this guy from behind. All right, you know, as far as the beginning of a mission, you know, kind of starts off, this was pretty good. I feel like we accidentally timed that perfectly across the board. All right, let's scout out this immediate area. Looks like there's only one person defending. Oh, never mind, there are two. Okay. Okay, interesting. There's actually no easy way to get across here. This is actually kind of perfectly defended. That's fine, though. We have scouts for a reason. We will use them to toss some rocks and distract these fools. So, toss a quick rock over this direction. That'll distract this guy. He's going to start facing over there. Perfect. That is our opportunity to make a quick run for it. We'll be sneaky. We'll take him down. And then we have a clear path. I like that you actually need, like, experience in order to even throw a rock. Like, this is some sort of revolutionary technology. Only experts can safely handle the rocks. Okay, there's the officer right over there, waving at nothing. He doesn't even see it. He's all like, over here, guys! Hey, Fred, what are you doing? Oh, no, eventually, if I keep waving, somebody will stop by. Thank God you are here. The Reds forced me to work for their militias, investigating opposition groups within the city, and there are incriminating records. Let me guess, burn the records, save everybody. Hey, you know what? I'm all for that. See, this isn't me working for the Whites. This is just me spiting the Reds, and also saving a few lives. It's suspiciously quiet down here by the river. There's a whole load of free stuff just sitting out here, waiting for me, and no one guarding it. I don't trust it, man. Oh, there's the commander who has the key. Perfect, and he's walking away, with a lot of convenient tall bushes nearby. Cool, yeah, you go ahead and finish that round and just come on over here at your earliest convenience. No one's gonna bop you in the back of the head, I promise. Bop! Ha, I lied. Unfortunately, this whole place is just crawling with Reds. That said, I'm still pretty committed to this whole stealth thing. I think if we just take our time, we can eventually find the little chinks in their armor and exploit them until we win. All right, this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Let's see if I can pull this one off. I think we're in a good position for it. You're going to go here, you're going to go here, you're going to go... Wait for a second, go over here, and then you are going to bayonet charge right into this guy and get him. Quickly, quickly! Why aren't you bayonet charging, for God's sake? Yeah, fine. Oh, he was just going to go for the bell. Good thing he's an idiot. Look, I've got all these brilliant ideas, and the positioning's great. It seems like it's going to be a gamble that pays off, and there's always somebody who's like... Hey, I forgot. What was my next line in the script? It's like, stab him! You fool! Stab him! Oh, right. Okay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we're still getting through this without firing a single shot. There we go. All right, we have cleared out the intel documents. Many lives have been saved this day. I am a hero. Now, getting across the bridge itself might be tricky. I do see a way of repairing the bridge over here, but we're not close to that yet. If I let these guys see me intentionally... Hi, guys, I'm over here. That's right, run this way. There is a machine gun. I would like you to run in front of my machine gun. Come on, get pew-pewed. There we go. Oh, God. That is a grenade, and we need to run away. No, what are you doing? No, don't stealth. Run, run. Thank you. Jeez, that was close. It's fine. We've technically fired a shot, but not with my own bullets. That makes it okay, I'm pretty sure. Come on, guys, you want to come over here? Yeah, this way. Are they actually not able to cross over here? Is that what's going on? Or are they just unwilling to do so? It's kind of hard for me to tell, honestly. I'm over here! No, they're not stupid. They don't want to cross the bridge. I don't think they're able to, honestly. Alright, new plan. Can I find a way to stealth kill these guys? Maybe if I throw a few rocks in this direction, we can run forward and kill them all. Is that an option? Certainly drew their attention. Hold on, wait for it, 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 wait. They're not moving. Okay, they're either bugged or there's no way to get to these guys. That's a bit of a problem, honestly. Kind of wish I had a grenadier right about now, but I don't. All right, tell you what, we're gonna use a critical shot on this guy. One shot, one kill. Ready? Boom. Thank you. Run. Now let's see if they don't move. Oh yeah, they're definitely bugged. Fine. One shot, one kill. We'll do this again and again. If I have to waste 3 bullets, so be it. That's not the end of the world. Okay, this end of the bridge is fortified enough I can't break into it. Certainly not with that gunner right there. Well, that sucks. All right, I think my only option then is to set up out of range of their gunner and try to draw them into some fire. There we go. Draw their attention. Come on, guys. Follow me over here. Follow me over here. I'm sure it's totally safe. Oh, right. You guys need to be willing to go loud. Right, get them in range and shoot them. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Takes out a couple, and the rest are refusing. Nope, this one's coming forward. There we go. See, that's exactly what we wanted. Draw them around a corner into open fire, you fools. Oh, there's an explosive barrel over here. I didn't even notice that. I don't actually know how it set off, now that I think about it. I didn't shoot it. But it blew up the gun. Well, that works. Okay, we have crossed the bridge. Artillery, we should destroy it. You don't say. All right, always scout ahead, see what we're working with. I see a patrol on his way. Depending on where he goes, he might spot us. Explosive barrel near the gunner is good. This commander is very heavily guarded. Okay. But there are conveniently a lot of big log piles to obstruct vision. Honestly, with this many people all close together, it's going to be really hard to take them down. Is anyone able to throw a grenade? I don't know. I do have somebody who can throw a grenade, so that is one way of taking these guys down. Another way, which might be stupid, but I want to try. Why did that just blow up? Can someone please explain why this blew up? I didn't do anything to it. It just splowdy-splode. Well, that goes a very good, beautiful plan. I was going to say, can we throw a rock, draw them all next to it, and then blow it up? But no. Apparently not. All right, fine. Plan A. Toss grenade. Yoinkus. See y'all in hell. Boom. Look, I don't pretend to understand what happened with that explosive barrel, okay? That's the second time that it just randomly exploded, and I know I didn't shoot at it. Best I can tell, I'm blowing it up with the power of my mind. Let's see how dumb these guys actually are. Pop up, shoot this, pop down. No, seriously, get into the grass. Get into the grass. Thank you. All right, do they see me? I'm all hiding right here in the grass. He drove into me. And well, this guy just got murdered as he ran past me. But I think the truck driver has no idea what's going on. You idiot! All right, go loud. Take this thing out. Boom. Bye. Yeah, okay. That should not have worked, but it totally did. Call me crazy, but I feel like that's been the theme of a lot of this game so far. That shouldn't have worked, but it did. Overall, I'd say a pretty good haul. Clearly got a lot more ammunition than I spent. Could we have maybe been a little bit more efficient? Maybe, but this was pretty good. A successful mission, Major, but not a victory. Captain Langer, I don't think you know what a victory is. Okay, we've made it this far. Good God, I've really got a long way to go, don't I? Still, at least that ends Chapter 3. Cool. Oh, apparently I am now officially going to be cooperating with the Whites, unofficially. Yeah, so much for neutrality. Okay, beginning of Chapter 4. Food has now become a scarce commodity. Rationing might become necessary, and the temperatures are falling, and soldiers who are outside the train at night risk falling ill. Right. Time to start getting some insulation, I guess. Since we managed to clear the city, we decided to stop by the train depot to see if there's anything we can salvage. To our surprise, the depot is richly stocked. Oh, good. Okay. So let's see. A locomotive towing bull, free car available in the depot, or a locomotive hound. We can upgrade our locomotive? I didn't even know that was an option. Hang on. So we currently have a locomotive grandpa, Right. Fair speed, efficient fuel consumption, low damage from burning fuel due to its average strength that has adequate car capacity. Smaller tends to provide low storage. Fair enough. Contrast that with the Locomotive Hound, which does consume a lot more fuel. Okay. Can carry a fair bit more, and it is faster, but can have less cars. Okay. And then the Towing Bull, slow as molasses. Got it. Look, I'm going to be honest, I don't actually think that either of these are necessarily better than what I've got. The extra fuel consumption's pretty terrible. Yeah, there's a lot more storage and speed, on the Hound at least, but it's going to be taking a ton of damage just from burning the fuel. We'll have to stop and repair all the dang time, and it can carry less cars. The Towing Bull just seems like, no, right off the bat, I'm not going to be going for a high fuel consumption train. So I think we stick with what we've got, even though that's kind of boring, isn't it? I mean, if we really want some more capacity, why don't we just go ahead and upgrade our storage car for another couple thousand space? We already need it anyway. Let's just go ahead and do that. I'm not worried about some of the endurance over there. Do we want to try to upgrade our locomotive a little bit more? Strengthen combustion chamber, more speed. Yes. Okay, we've upgraded our speed a fair bit. The grandpa's looking good. I assume, by the way, that we are more efficient with our speed as far as, like, our fuel? I could be wrong on that, honestly. I wish I had checked. But, like, it feels like if our speed can go up, it didn't say anything about our fuel consumption also going up, so I might be wrong on that. But if I'm right, that means that speed is pretty valuable. And we need to go fishing at a lake and stuff. Food is going to be more important than ever. Kind of wish I had one of them chef cars, you know what I mean? Since we're having a little bit of downtime anyway, we could continue investing in some insulation, and I don't think that's a bad idea, so let's do that. There we go. All right, now we at least have level 1 insulation on everything, so our heat should be reasonable. We should consider looking for ways to free up some more inventory capacity if I'm sitting on too many resources. Like the herbs and stuff like that, or maybe I could just trade off some of the medical kits in exchange for some gunpowder and stuff like that. That could be good, maybe. Or there are some tier 2 rifles, pistols, and so on over here. Hold on, maybe I can get myself some upgrades. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Better guns just means more damage, and that can only serve me well. You feel the train slow to a stop, yet you have given no such order. The soldiers also seem surprised. There's another locomotive rushing towards you in the opposite direction. I ordered the train to stop. Why? A problem farther up the line. There was a telegram. Some fool misfiled it. Personnel correspondence my eye. Here. What do we have here? Shamika Railroad Bridge captured by Red Army. Proceed with caution. Good to know. All right. There's a good chance the bridge has been rigged with explosives. All right, we are going to send a squad. Good news is I have plenty of personnel to spare right now, so we can afford to have like 4 different squads up and running at the same time. Sure enough, there are a ton of explosives around this bridge. Well, it's a good thing I stopped. Kind of hard to do a lot of stealth when you've got this vehicle patrolling around, by the way. Can't sneak up on it. It's going to have a full range of vision, so, yeah, the only way to get around this thing is to actually shoot it. I think we're just gonna try to avoid it more than anything else. Sounds tempting to go and blow it up. That'd be fun and all, but no. No, better just to sit tight and wait for a little bit. Funny thing is, I still get to sneak behind these guys and rob them blind. Haha, got your stuff. Bye! Ah, crap. Reds are on the way. Just I'm about to defuse the second bomb. Where from? Where from? All over here, apparently. Crap, I'm this close. Let me finish! Run! Run, you fool! I have no idea if we lost them or not, but I really hope so. We can sneak up behind this group and take these guys down, or we could just run to the exit. And unless there's anything worth looting, I guess there's no reason to kill these people besides just being vindictive. Who am I kidding? I'm plenty vindictive. Die, die, die! There we go. Oh, except there was a huge patrol over here I wasn't aware of. Holy crud. Run, everybody! Okay, this character is on the verge of death. Please do not die. We can save you. It's not over. Yeah, that was a patrol of 7 people that just randomly came by. Was not expecting that one. Oh, make that 8. Even worse, it was 2 patrols combined that just happened to walk by. Good lord. And now an enemy patrol seems to have bugged and has stopped right here, so I can't move. Fine. Go loud. Get him. Get him. Get him. Seriously. Get him. There we go. All right. Another small injury, but overall not that bad. The weird thing is I still haven't found the map exit yet. Load the supplies onto the cart. For the Horde. Oh, that's hilarious. Loktar Ogar, my friends. Honestly, that was a pretty easy mission overall. We didn't even get an absolute ton of experience, but we did get a lot of ammunition. The big issue I can see here is we're gonna start running out of storage space on my train pretty darn quick if I keep having successful missions like this. I guess we could go ahead and just continue getting some more upgrades. Do you want to go for additional sealing for some extra inner temperature that doesn't require any fuel? I'm sitting on an absolute ton of cloth. Feels like this might be worthwhile, sure. And by the way, in the workshop, what are we working on right now? Anything? The answer is no, nothing at all. Hold on. Winter uniforms, another way of using cloth and giving everyone an upgrade in temperature level, regardless of the car they're in. Seems good. Whoa, okay. I was exploring in some woods, and instead of getting lumber this time around, looks like we found an overturned Red Army truck full of ammunition. Oh man, that's a find and a half. Gimme. Oh, good God, another obstruction ahead. Stop the train. A lot of people angry, ruthless, careless. People who don't like waiting around, they're so impatient. No, it's fine. We'll just resolve this and clear out the track, get some free lumber. Someone will get injured. It always happens. And there was nothing here at this destroyed village. Well, that's just sad. Cold and heating. Make sure you keep the train cars warm. Hold on. Somebody is indeed quite cold. The temperature should be okay for most of you. You're the one exception. The guy who's working in the workshop. Can I insulate the workshop? Is that even an option? No, it's the one car that I can't really do anything with, I don't think. I take that back. Yes, we can. Oh, okay. We should insulate this then. Another train depot to be found over here. Okay. Workshop, hospital, the kitchen car. See, I want this. I do very badly want to have this, because if I can find a way to make my food last longer, that's gotta be worth something, right? Unfortunately, I don't think that there's any way I can get enough stuff. I can sell a lot of my stuff here, right? I can sell a lot of this, but I'd have to get rid of most of my excess guns and a ton of ammunition. If I were willing to do that, then I would have enough money to buy the car. I might honestly be willing to part with some of the ammunition in order to get that car. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but an extra 7,000 gold here. Yeah, I'll take it so that I have enough money to buy the kitchen car, and we will have to add this onto our train. Okay, we're very much broke, but I have a whole new car to work with. Alas, both this car and the workshop need to be insulated, otherwise people are going to be complaining. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get started on those. There we go, or at least that's taken care of. Okay, so in the kitchen car, what can we do? We can make soup, apple pie, and some coffee. Right, take herbs, make coffee. You sure you don't mean like an herbal tea? Fine, a little bit of food and some herbs becomes an apple pie. I don't know that that's worth it from just a food conservation perspective. However, take herbs and 10 food, make more food. Okay, so there we go. We found a use for herbs. It just doubles your food. Can also do some research here. Make goulash. Hello, new recipes. Can be given to selected soldiers, boost their morale, and remove some hunger. Okay. Grilled fish, vegetable salad, caviar, scrambled eggs, and roasted meat. This is only good if I actually want to, you know, give stat improving foods, which I feel like isn't usually that important if you're going to be doing a lot of stealth. So, meh? What else can we do, though? We could get some more upgrades. Cutting table, add in an extra occupation slot. No, thank you. Security precautions, reduce the chance of an accident. Just sharpen your knives. It'll be fine. Nothing more dangerous than a dull knife. Finishing crafting processes sometimes give you resource back. Boost up work efficiency of a slot. More occupations. Yeah, none of that's going to do me much good, if I'm honest. All right. Well, at least having the ability to make use of my herbs and double up my food suddenly seems like a pretty decent thing for me. So I think in the long term, we're going to be very happy we just made that trade. And something else just happened. Gosh dang it. The soldiers are gathering around the windows. An anxious murmur can be heard. A horrible scene emerges in front of your eyes. There are 2 derailed trains. One is a Legion train with the marking Orlik still readable on its side. The other is a rusty wreck. This could have been you back in Moscow. Your soldiers rush out to assess the damage. Everyone loses a ton of morale. And somebody's really upset because he's aggressive. The legionaries who were not killed on the collision were shot. I will personally spit on every POS out there that resemble the Red Scum. This religious person is saying, may God give rest to their souls, and there are 20 bodies. Yikes. No survivors to be found. However, we found an artillery car! Woo! Okay. We have a problem solver on the team. Good thing we've picked this guy up back a couple towns back there. Let's use the resources. Do I not have enough resource? I don't have enough lumber to do this! Oh, no. All right, well, that's fine. We'll get this anyway. It's just going to take a long time, and I think there's a very good chance we're going to get attacked. 5 hours to get the artillery car. Yeah, see, that's the thing. My threat is already building up. But I'm not passing up the opportunity to get a gosh dang artillery car. I accept the risk that we will be attacked. So far, so good. Resolve, report ready. Okay. They're exhausted from the hard labor, but we do have that artillery car, and a lot of the morale goes right back up. Perfect. Add this onto the train. Hey, we still have at least a little bit more capacity, so we are good. 1 more car available. That probably is going to be good for just the hospital car. And then, like, nothing else really should be needed. Okay, we need to go ahead and relocate, like, immediately, because I would like to get that threat down. Do not want to get attacked if I can avoid it. We're already scavenging over here in a lake. Can make it to the next town pretty soon. Got a, good God, long ways to go before we reach the next town. The artillery car apparently can get cold as well. Oh, that's stupid, but okay. We can insulate this sucker. Again, less accidental risk. Shell depot. Increase the number of artillery strikes a mission can have. Now, I'm hoping not to have to make use of this very often, right? Because it's going to cost me a lot of metal and gunpowder if that's something I want to do. So, we're going to leave this as is for now. I think the chance of getting sick should be extremely low since no one's working there. But it will be nice to have an ace in the hole. We arrive at another town. Pulling into the station, we find a group of local men waiting for us on the platform. There's no danger here. Legionaries, please hear us. Lives are in danger. Okay. There's a large brewery. Say no more. I'm on my way. Oh, wait. This character's actually exactly saying that. Ah, no wonder you all look like death. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, that's fine. Your morale goes up. The Reds seize the brewery. We assume they drink all the beer themselves. Uh-huh. You don't understand. They want to distribute amongst the villagers as a gesture of goodwill. The Reds are giving away free beer, guys. No, you don't understand. We poisoned the beer. Ah! Okay, you did what? Well, we were trying to kill the Reds. Now they're going to give everyone our poisoned beer. Please, help. Oh, you reckless fools. Okay, I love it. The toast of death. Right. We need to somehow prevent that beer from being distributed. Many lives are hanging in the balance. And we arrive at Petropavlovsk. Okay, there's a mission. Is this the brewery? Right. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to have to do this. Yep, it's the brewery. There's a mix of emotions. Some are unhappy about the beer going to waste despite it being poisoned. Others are You know, alcohol is just a mild form of poison at the end of the day, right? So what's a little bit more? Now it's vodka. Anyway, we have no choice but to start the mission. Oh, good. Not much opposition on this mission so far. Found some explosives, found a key. Not sure what I'm going to do with that. I guess we're just going to hop into the brewery and just blow it up from the inside. Oh, this guy's trying to escape with some of the valuables. Hilarious. No, we're not going to let you do that. You're going to get stabbed in the back. Come here. Get him. Get him. Got him. Thank you. Apparently, I can grab some fuel and put this into a vehicle. Why would I do that? Am I able to pilot? I can pilot the armored cars? Ooh, okay. That's pretty sick. Right now I've just got a gunner, not anyone actually piloting. Hang on, I need a driver. There we go. Cool. Okay, I got a car. Alright, what do I do with it? I don't know. Well, we did capture the brewery, but it turns out the mission's not done yet. We still need to actually destroy the beer itself. Oh, that sucks. Well, this explains why I found a backdoor key. This was the edge of the map, and I was like, well, what's the point of this thing? Turns out it's a back way in. Oh, beautiful. Okay, could use that. Or alternatively, there's a machine gun over here over the bridge. That could be fun. Oh, my car's been spotted. Shoot the guy! Wow, that was not very... Okay, there we go. I mean, it's just a mobile machine gun. I like it. Is there any reason I can't just go running forward and shooting some folks with impunity? Like this? Boom. Is this even costing me any of my own bullets? However, there is a machine gun emplacement over here. And another one over here. Okay, fair enough. Truck equals bad idea. Crap. Some of these trucks have already been loaded up. We have a small amount of time to figure out how we're going to deal with these. Otherwise, they are going to manage to get to the city, and we're in trouble. I do have some explosives, so I could do something there, but taking down the truck itself is going to be kind of tough. I don't really know how you're supposed to sneak up on trucks, if I'm honest. These guys have too large a field of vision, so you know what? This is taking too long. Let's just go ahead and go loud. Blow up a barrel real quick to get their attention. Go boom. Then you're going to run over here and hide. We're going to turn my machine guns on so that they can kill anyone coming through. But most importantly, we cannot allow anyone to call for help on the telegrams. So let's make sure we shoot this guy before he calls for help. Bye. All right, and then you guys go ahead and hide as well. Though it looks like this guy is probably going to go for it next. Hold on. Wait, can we back up before these guys spot me? Doesn't look like it. Oh, crap. All right, new plan. You guys, okay, you guys are going to run this way. You guys are going to run forward. Get ready to shoot the guy who is going for the telegram right there. Get him, get him, get him. Do not let him call for help. You guys back up into the bushes. Come on, don't miss your shots. There we go. Thank you. And honestly, let's just go ahead and drive in with my armored car and just finish them all off. He's got plenty of HP, and as far as I'm aware, at least, unlimited bullets. We should take advantage of that fact. Bye, buddy. Reinforcements arriving in 3 minutes. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. Everyone, pack up. We need to get all of the loot, and we need to get the heck out of Dodge. Okay, I think that's everything. Do I get to keep the car by any chance? Can I tuck that into a storage car? That'd feel pretty good if I could. I'm just saying. Probably not, but alright. Anyway, we got a lot of loot out of that arrangement. Overall, not bad. Yeah, we spent barely any ammunition, easily made up for all of that. Good lord, we're getting so good at stealth. The toast of death, complete. The brewery is on fire. Again, my soldiers feel a mix of emotions. They have said that several times. These soldiers, seriously, someone buy them a beer. They're desperate. Anyway, on that note, I think that's a good place for us to end things here. So there is a long ways to go still until we get to Omsk. But we're making solid progress, I think. Our food stores are looking pretty good. We have a ton of fuel to work with, and I've been able to get a lot of key upgrades for my train, which is almost full, by the way. So I'd say things are looking solid. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If so, I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure that notify bell. And I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus, and welcome to more Last Train Home. We are just now leaving Petropavlovsk in the middle of Chapter 4, and it looks like somebody found a radio. Oh, okay. Heard of this invention, never seen it. Oh yeah, I guess this would be kind of new, cool technology for you guys. You are listening to the Workers and Peasants Red Army podcast. No, sorry. As usual, we are warning you of the death and destruction heading towards you on the train. They're on the way to Omsk, killing, looting, and raiding every stop. Yeah, we have one legionary with us here who deserted his unit. Listen to what he has to say. It is one of my countrymen. Our major gave us orders to terrorize civilian units. Okay, well, that's interesting. This will go on for about an hour. There are witnesses and at least 2 others who sound like they could be ours. We might make it through Omsk if it wasn't for this broadcast, but their propaganda center has made it a little bit more difficult. I'm a little bit more concerned about the fact that some of my countrymen apparently are actually throwing me under the train. Seems a little bit awful, but okay. We have to find a transmission center and burn it to the ground. Raiding, looting. Wow, actually, wait, is this propaganda or do they just accurately describe who I am? Gosh dang it, another obstruction. They're all over the place this time. For frick's sake. All right, stop the train. Free wood. As long as our threat is low, this is still something we can easily handle. Not a huge deal. Any upgrades I want to make to the train while we're sitting around and doing absolutely nothing? I mean, we could go for a little bit more insulation and stuff in a few places. I am very much concerned about, you know, how things are going to be once we get into Siberia proper. I am going to have to start taking advantage of some opportunities with traders. I'm running low on things like cloth, but I have absolutely tons of wood, for example. So, trading off, 70 wood, for example, frees up some space, gets me some money, gets me some cloth. Generally speaking, not a bad thing for me. We should be doing that more often, I think. Oh, and I've got a rat infestation! All right. Right, when we get to the lake in just a minute to go for a bit more fishing, we're going to have to go ahead and start setting some traps. Anything to prevent that from happening. I don't want to lose my precious food. Or we could just spend an hour to just, get the rats out of here. Which is also completely fine. And we should finally be arriving in Omsk. And as you can actually see, if we back up over here, this is where the other train route would have eventually met up. So whether we took the north or south route, now we are back on the main track. Okay. Squad size 8, difficulty 3 out of 4, fair bit of fuel, metal, and cloth to be found. I'm all about it. We arrive at the station, where it's immediately clear the Reds wish to avoid a conflict. It's silent with no one in sight. They've probably forced citizens to stay away, or the propaganda is working. The area with the tall tower that you can see from here, that must be destroyed. Looks like they have wagons full of posters. Yeah, somehow I feel like this is going to go against me in some way, and they're going to use this as more like propaganda, but alright, fine. We also know of a location where the Reds keep their prisoners. We have to assume that's where the soldiers who spoke in the broadcast might be held. Their actions are treasonous. Unless, of course, they're being held against their will and all that. That could be. Let's see. We could abandon the mission. We could also see what they have to say for themselves. What do you recommend? He's never done anything like this. I'm afraid the Reds have learned they're not going to win this war just by terrorizing. They want to give a common enemy, and it's probably going to be us. Right. Okay. If we lose the battle against their lives, we can face a much bigger enemy later. I mean, no matter what, I'm going to take on the mission. But I feel like maybe not doing the mission could also be a viable path. I have no idea what the outcome is going to be, but I just feel like somehow this is going to get used against me. Just my intuition, nothing else. Okay, objective is pretty straightforward here. We need to, 1, disable the propaganda tower. 2, rescue our comrades who appear to be imprisoned, and pray that they are in fact only prisoners and not actually traitors who have fallen for the Red cause. If that were the case, that would be a whole new round of problems, I think. Unfortunately, this place appears to be crawling with Reds. Right. Getting out of this might be a little on the tricky side. We're probably going to have to try to avoid fighting as much as we can, which I'm not used to doing, but, sure, I can be peaceful. Easy does it. Just, oh, that's not, I thought that was a patrol. No, it's just a civilian. We're okay. We don't have to shoot him. Good. Just easy does it. Get around over here. There's one guy guarding. No problem. We should be able to toss a rock and distract him. Just gotta wait for these guys to finish swapping positions. All right, go. I see a nice, clean area we should be able to hide in here. And by clean, I mean relatively well hidden. Worst coming to worst, there are bushes everywhere, though. And, oh, hold on. All right, so there are some enemies that direction. We should scout a little further ahead. Let's see what else we are working with. Okay, that would have gotten me. So we need to be careful and watch for this patrol and make sure that's not an issue. Or maybe sneak around this way. Yeah, I like that. Uh-oh. They're getting a little dangerously close. Oh, thank God. Okay, there we go. All right. Nice and quiet. Thought I was going to go loud for a moment there, but we're okay. Crap. Had to do a bayonet charge and drew a lot of attention, but we're okay. We're hiding in bushes. Ha-ha! You see nothing, you fools! Never mind, they see something, run! Just gotta wait for these guys to split up just a little bit. I can't quite get in there. Hold on, toss a rock, get these guys distracted for a brief moment. Run in here, take down your buddy, boom, and then get out of sight again for a brief moment over here before they turn around. Never mind, they're kind of stuck. Tell you what, let's speed this up and just cut to the end. Boom! Oh, that did not kill you. I am shocked. Okay. You want to kill him now? Any day now? Thank you. Okay, just another casual. Take down 3 men all at once. Difficult to time, but not impossible. Pretty impossible if they're about to turn around, though. So, bop. There we go. I'm a pro, man. All right? It's almost like I'm some sort of professional gamer. All right, can we take out your transmission tower? Somehow I feel like they'll notice this, and maybe this will draw some attention. I hope not. Oh, okay, hang on. Transmission's over, and something's going on. Oh, these are gonna be the flyers and brochures, right? Wanted posters and all that. If I can take those down, I imagine that would be good. Oh god, there's an enemy vehicle. I didn't even notice that for a brief moment. Ah, run, everyone get behind the bushes. This bridge is also very well protected. We're gonna need to find another way across. Really rather not deal with that. I'm not a fan of the number of armored cars that are patrolling around the city right now. Just keep going up and down the streets. These guys are great at detecting me, so, yeah, gotta keep our eyes peeled. Just gotta keep throwing rocks on some of these little stragglers, draw them away one little bit at a time. Perfect. Now that this guy is out of range of his buddies, he gets to get bopped in the back of the head. Bop. There we go. All right, that's how you do this. Man, honestly, the right combination of scouts and riflemen seem almost invincible in this game. You just have machine gunners for, like, when things inevitably go wrong. That's about it. Oh, crap, here comes the car. Oh, crap, here comes the car. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. It's stupid. It didn't spot me. Quickly get into the bushes behind the church. Okay. I don't know how we survived that one, but we did. Perfect. All right, let's plan out our attack over here. I see... Oh, that's a lot more folks than I expected. Okay, hello. So there is a way to get in here and maybe knock out a few of these guys. This could get ugly very quickly. The alternative is to take the long approach. We can go all... Whoop, hello, there's a patrol. Go all the way around over here and try hitting them from the side in this area, then sneak around, take down these 5, then push our way around. Flanking is super duper strong. You should always be looking for a back door. How far away can you really drag someone off of their patrol path? With only one scout capable of throwing stones, I mean, this guy's supposed to patrol all up and down this direction. But now we're pulling him away over there. Then we're going to pull him away right over here, assuming the stone lands, which it does. And then another one over here. And bop. Wow. Yep. Okay. Seriously. Throwing rocks may be slightly overpowered. I can just disrupt all patrol patterns this way. I can even pull these guys apart one at a time from their fortified position if I'm careful. And bop, bop, bop. Boom! God, I am so good at this game. Or, equally possible, the AI is just stupid, which is to say the Bolsheviks are stupid, which I can totally believe. Bop, bop, and bop. Look at that. Okay, got the keys and we're clear. Let's find out what these guys have to say for themselves, if anything at all. Are any of you legionaries? Maybe someone who spoke recently on a radio? Oh gosh, I've got a lot of people. We're not legionaries, but we were forced to speak against you. Please don't kill us. Right. Okay. Wait, do I now have a whole load of refugees I have to take care of? Oh god. So right, this is gonna get hard. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have the prisoners hide where everyone would least expect to find them. In the same prison. Just hiding in the bushes. It's fine. We'll keep you here until I'm done with the mission. Oh, what do we have here? A bridge I can repair. I think we found our back door to the other side of the river. All right, there we go. We are across. Let the looting commence. All right, stealth took care of these. Do I really have to use bullets to clear out these stupid crates? I feel like I shouldn't have to. I feel like I should be allowed to punch them, but it doesn't seem like that is a thing you can do. What about bayoneting them? Can I do that? No, that would be too much to hope for. Ah, they've noticed me. Oh man, I was actually about to leave the map, but it looks like I've left behind a few valuable materials. I'm not gonna say no to some more cloth and metal and stuff, dang it. I want everything. I want all the loot. The propagandists were right. I embrace it. Oh god, there is an enemy tank though. Yeah, I can't sneak up on that. No longer worth. I'm not taking on a tank. That'll cost more bullets than I can gain. All right, that'll have to do. Let's get to the exit with all of the refugees. Escort the locals out of here. Get them out first so I don't accidentally end the mission preemptively. Boom! There was a Czech guy, but he didn't make it. Might have been your man. That's all I know. Sorry. Thank you. You don't want to tell me that beforehand? No? Okay. Honestly, smart. Withhold information until it doesn't matter anymore, right? That way we don't leave them behind. Whatever. I guess I can't begrudge them too much. So, plenty of XP to go around this time. We did use up some bullets, but overall not bad. We recouped our losses and then some. Bit of money, bit of metals, bit of everything else. Good. The shots and explosions cease. I watch my shoulders, but notice something's wrong. People are appeared on the street, confused at first, but words about the Reds being attacked and losing spreads fast. My squad comes home. They're being followed by a mob. Their hostility is palpable. We move quickly and keep their rifles pointed at the crowd. And yeah, looks like we have lost the interest of the people. Okay, right. No one wants to attack the soldiers directly, but this is going to become a problem very quickly. We need to get the heck out of Dodge. And somebody's aggressive. Scatter before I lose my patience. No, we are leaving immediately. All right, they get angrier by the second. A few of the crowd attempt a full-on assault. A well-aimed shot at their feet makes them disappear. Right, we need to get the heck out of here. Okay. You know, this makes sense, though, right? The Bolsheviks, for all the evil they're going to do, are eventually going to successfully create a Soviet Union. We should expect the people to become increasingly hostile as time goes on. And actually, it looks like that's the end of Chapter 4. So we have now made it all the way here to Omsk, and we are not even quite halfway, but we're getting there. So let's see, at least a couple major towns to go. Then it looks like we're going to have another split as we get toward Vladivostok over here. Right. Oh, good. It sounds like we're having reports of our legionaries getting into scuffles with the whites as well now. Cool, cool. It's gonna be me against the world, guys. We're gonna try to de-escalate with the whites by helping them secure their gold. Oh, good. It's gonna be a train battle. Awesome. Okay, the situation is devolving further and further into chaos, and a solid currency is necessary to buy the ticket home. No currency is more solid than gold. Yeah, I can think of a few people who agree with you on that one. There's a whole train full of it somewhere right ahead of us. We've got to take it over. The Reds will not just hand it over. Okay, it makes sense. Hey, here's a thought. Can I not give the gold to the whites? They're going to lose anyway. Can I keep the gold and buy, like, a super awesome train engine or something? You know, worth like 20,000 money. That'd be cool. Oh, and we have a time limit for our quest to catch up to their train. Fascinating. Okay, it's a race. Let's see, we can buy one more car. Hospital car, kitchen car. Another storage car actually is very tempting, because I could really use this. An infantry car is interesting, only because I don't know if I'm going to get some more soldiers soon. We apparently have a liaison at the White Depot in the next city on, so we might actually need more space. Maybe. But we need storage cars as well, because look at this. I'm completely over my capacity. But I can't afford any of this. It's a little too expensive, and also a hospital car would have been nice. I would have liked to have that, but the solution is just not to get shot. Before I start selling off my excess of items, is there anything in here I really want? I mean, I guess we could use a little insulation in the artillery car so that we could actually use this without people getting sick. So we'll go ahead and do that, I suppose. In the kitchen car, we could get some more sealing as well, so people can work there without getting sick. I'm assuming at some point we actually will need to install some stoves. These are relatively cheap, but obviously consume a fair bit of fuel. I'd like to avoid that, but okay. I don't have a lot of cloth to spare is my problem. Oh, good, more rat infestations! I love it when that happens. Let's just go ahead and spend some of our excess wood and stuff. We'll just go ahead and get some security precautions in place. We'll have a chance at maybe crafting and saving some of our food. We get some back, herbs or food. Either way translates into more stuff. Rat infestation should be reduced by about 30%. We are now working on some more security precautions. Just anything that could get me a little bit of value. For whatever reason, while we're in this city, there is no threat buildup. So this is our opportunity to go crazy. I think I should just go ahead and start installing some stoves in all of my infantry cars. Not that I necessarily have to use it, but I'd like to have the option in case we find out this next area is really tough, and I'm not going to have a lot of time to work with. You know, it does occur to me, I'm not building up any threat. Is the enemy train moving right now? Oh, it is! Oh, crap! We probably should be trying to catch up to this thing. Haha! Right, my bad. Let's get a move on over here. Gosh dang it. Let's get to the next town and meet our liaison. There we go. As the train pulls into the station, we're greeted by a rowdy group of soldiers in winter coats. Hello, Korolev. We are here to assist you in retrieving the National Gold Reserve and deliver it. All in due time, I have a deal. Let me guess. You want to steal the gold for yourself because the Tsar is totally dead, right? Not to mention food. Are you suggesting you won't cooperate unless we help you? I made a promise to provide you with intelligence. I'm a man of my word, but it's too late to capture the train. Is that so? Well, if you go to Chilium and meet Captain Belov, he will give you the information you need, and while there, you can help. They're going to need some resources. Share your own or gather some, I don't care, but do what it takes to defend the city from the Reds. Okay. He wants some rifle ammo, some medical kits, and some food. This is so cheap to me. Yeah, I can help with this. I'm sure I can find something on the way, but like, yeah, this is easy mode. All right, let's get a move on. We're gonna have to pass by some lakes and stuff in order to try to catch up to these guys, which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's deploy these guys. We'll try to take anything that's really close by. Gosh dang it. Another obstacle, of course. Fine. No, that's fine. It gives us enough time to go and explore the lake. A shout interrupts the routine train check. There's another blockade ahead. Gosh dang it. All right, others are rushing out to fight. There are howitzers aimed at the bridge. Should we stop? Well, geez, I'm pretty sure my train can't survive howitzers. Great, we have to stop and clear the area. Everyone loses morale for this one. Fair enough. Besides, I'm trying to find some more, like, medical kits and stuff, right? So, yeah, no, this is just a looting opportunity. It won't cost me any real time, right? I'm pretty sure time stops whenever you start a mission. That's how physics work. Honestly, what would be really interesting as you work on this mission is if you saw the timer of the other train still getting away, so you felt pressure to, like, go, 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 go before it's too late, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Okay, bridges are seized. That was fairly easy. Now there's a train station somewhere further down the road. I'm still looking for those howitzers. Oh, for God's sake. I just get a little thing that says, hey, there may be a sniper in the area. The guy spots me immediately, and now he's running to go and call for help. Perfect. No, great. Awesome. Super awesome. Okay, reposition, please. Great. Yep, they brought in an armored car. No. I feel like if there was ever a time to chuck a grenade, it might be now. So, get ready for it, and grenade! Run, 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 run. Boom! Okay, they're gonna come running through here. My machine guns are in place. The car is going around. Oh, that do concern me, but all right. Everyone go for it. Take them down. Take them down before they get into cover. Sniper's out of the equation. Can I now run for it and not even engage the car? Maybe try that one more time just for good measure, since it worked so well before. Woo! And... boom! I'm a little concerned about what's going to happen once we try to capture the train depot. Hopefully this does not trigger an attack. Would not surprise me if it does, and we're going to have to figure out a defensive position really quick, but it depends on what direction they're going to come from. Oh, it's not over yet. We need to destroy the howitzers now. Right, I completely forgot about them with the whole sniper situation. Okay. Oh, great. The howitzers are going to be really well defended. I'm actually not sure how I'm going to break into this one, aside from, you know, the classic toss a rock one at a time and wait 20 minutes until they're all dead strategy. Actually, it looks like the rock strategy isn't going to work anymore. I've been tossing rocks, and these guys appear to be completely immune. In fact, it actually seems to kill their pathing. Look at this. This guy's supposed to be over here. Now he's stuck here facing the other direction. That's a little weird. Okay. Wonder how I can use that to my advantage. Yeah, this is hilarious. I got this guy to path over here, threw a rock at the right moment. Now he's stuck in the wrong spot. Which creates opportunities for me to just sneak up and kill some guys depending on the patrols. Kind of a funny bug, but I'll use it to my advantage. And then there was only one. Hi, buddy. All alone. Oh, well. Bye. Perfect. All right. With this entire camp very slowly and methodically dismantled, we can take down the howitzers. And by slow and methodical, I am not kidding. This took me well over, like, 20 minutes just to do this. You gotta be real freaking patient if you're gonna go for the stealth approach. Boom, bada boom. All right, I would say that we did pretty well here. Surprisingly used a lot of ammunition, but it's okay, not a big deal. And now we have to catch the train. Come on, guys, get moving. I guess we could turn on the overdrive speed. That would probably work, but I don't know. It seems like all I have to do is just get to this city within a certain amount of time, and I don't think we're gonna have any trouble with that. So no reason to burn the extra fuel as far as I can tell. There's a strange sound coming from the woods behind this village. A song sang by deserters. People emerge, okay. Thin as tall as a maypole. Hello, legionaries. We ran from our unit as soon as we heard you were nearby. There are others like us in a camp that is barely defended. We want to get home. Will you help us? Oh, for God's sake. Okay. My skeptics are unhappy. I'll be honest, I'm a little skeptical myself. Oh, this is a good start. Immediate artillery barrage. Beautimus. Shoot these guys, quick! Oh my gosh, I found a tank. If I can just get some fuel over here, we should be able to snag that sucker. Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but I feel like I have to try. I actually already found some fuel, so if I can just safely bring that back, oh, we're going to have fun. The reason I say safely is because there are some wolves that have been patrolling around over here. If these guys spot me, that's going to raise the alarm for sure. All right, who wants to pilot the tank? We'll just have you hop on in there. There we go, and boom, baby. All right, let's go cause some mayhem. Now, there's an unsuspecting red. All right, get ready to go boom. And boom! Oh, wow, you missed. Well, that, small problem here. Wow, okay. Tank not so great, it turns out. That said, it's got plenty of hit points, so, like, who actually cares, right? I just say, go ahead and shoot him. Boom. All right, good shot. Try again. I don't know. If they stay still in cover, they're gonna get it. I'll tell you that. Oh, hi, doggy. Are you gonna attack the tank? Have fun with that. Seriously, wow. God, you suck so much. How hard is it to control a freaking tank? Seriously. There we go. When they stay still behind cover, that's when the tank takes them out. Of course, I could just bring the tank in over here, but let's be honest, stealth is still far more effective. Hello, you're trying to turn around your howitzer. That's hilarious. It's gonna take for freaking ever. This is especially good if I can get 2 tanks, though. Oh, y'all better watch out. I'm a proper armored brigade now. Aw, but then they tease you. They give you the tanks, and then you can't go anywhere. I can't cross the bridge. Well, that sucks. Come on. This is kind of a weird mission, if I'm completely honest. I mean, we can just run for it right now and not spend any more time here, and I think we will. I know, there's a teeny bit more loot to get, but, like, yeah, I don't know. Kind of a weird mission. Still took a while, because if you go with the stealth approach, guess what? Everything takes a while, but alright, fine. I don't even think we found any, like, prisoner soldiers. So I'm not totally sure what the point was. Apparently it was a trap. Right, so I had every reason to be skeptical. I just didn't pay any consequences, so who cares? But everyone loses morale anyway. Well, thanks for that. Alright, we're going to have to end this video here, I do believe, because it's been kind of a while. But we are almost to Cholium over here, where I'm expecting we'll continue with the next round of the mission. We still have 56 hours to go. No idea where the train is, but I believe it's supposed to be here in Novo Nikolaevsk over here. So, yeah, we should be able to make it. I don't anticipate this being a problem. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure you hit that notify bell, and I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus. Welcome to more Last Train Home. In the last video, we have secured the help of the Whites so long as we can capture a certain gold reserve train that is trying to escape from us right now, controlled by the Bolsheviks. We're on our way to that right now. If we can catch it in the next 55 hours, I think we're going to be in good shape. And honestly, I don't think it's going to be that hard for us to get to Novo Nikolaevsk over here in about 55 hours. We should easily be able to handle that and still have some time to scavenge at the lakes, the forests, and so on along the way. Finding a little bit of lumber, some food, and so on. All that's great. Threat's getting a little bit high, so we're gonna have to start moving on into Cholium, where I'm supposed to meet up with somebody in a moment. There we go, the city under siege. They look weak and thin. The White Army Lieutenant leads you and your advisor to a checkpoint, where it looks like I'm going to be meeting a White Captain. Okay. Do we have supplies to give him? Yeah, I do. And I will. I'm feeling a little bit nice and generous here, though I probably shouldn't be. Okay. We gained some morale across the board. That's good. And we may yet stand a chance, he says. Let's see. They can share some fuel with us. Sure. 60 fuel. I'm going to go ahead and say that was a terrible trade. But maybe, just maybe, it's going to have some sort of a runoff effect where, like, the Reds can't sneak up on us or something. I don't know, because they're so occupied taking on this city. I could see something like that happening. Anyway, we're going off to Novo Nikolaevsk, and we have to find the gold train. It should still be there. And another quest in a nearby town. All right, so let's see. War orphans are waiting for their father's return, eagerly checking every train that comes by. Well, that's just sad. That makes me depressed. Okay. Let's see. My father's never been defending from the Reds for days. I know we can defeat them. We just need help. All right, sure. Why not? Do we want to help? Can you tell me exactly what happened here, little boy? The skeptic wants to know more. Yeah, you find holes in his story, the less sense it makes. He can't remember the names of the uncles who came to their aid. You weren't sure which side the Reds attacked from and how many there were. Uh-huh. He bursts into tears and gives up trying to make you understand altogether. Right. Ah, there's a hideout right over here. Okay. This could be another one of them traps. Yeah, I feel like there have been a lot of those around here lately, but I'm feeling up for it. We could probably handle it. All right, here goes nothing. 14 stamina. Yikes. All right, ongoing conflict. Jump in, guys. The water's great. So we know absolutely nothing about what we're getting ourselves into. Yeah, this is a great position to be in, honestly. I think that little boy's trying to trick me. I think he's trying to lead us all to our deaths. If so, I'll go back to that village. I will find that little boy, and I'll give him a good old spanking. We've got a really narrow trench over here. I shouldn't actually be able to sneak up on this, even if I want to. All right, that's it. Go loud. We got machine guns in position. Take them down. Oh, they got doggos. Doggos aren't very good at using cover, so that makes them easy to take down. Honestly, this already puts me in a bad mood, though. I'm wasting ammunition, dang it. I mean, yeah, I've got hundreds or thousands of bullets more than I need, but that's aside the point. I'm a hoarder. I think I see the settlement we're looking for right down here. Let's capture this tower real quick so you can get a little bit of intel. There we go. All right, there's the village. Looks, disturbingly peaceful. A little sus. They also have a lot of supplies for me to take. Again, a suspicious number of supplies for me to take. Oh, I don't know if I like this. There they are. Let's see. The Red Commanding Officer sends them in to loot and do unspeakable acts of violence. They even broke our bridge. Good thing I know how to repair bridges. I've done that several times already. Oh, crud. There's actually a control point, though.
Yes.
So if I mess this up, the Reds will probably attack and take this, and I will lose. Got it. So this is actually probably going to be a timed mission, even though it doesn't exactly say that. Tell you what. I'm going to leave behind my machine gunners, all right? We'll leave them behind in a position to rain hell on the Reds. The rest of these guys are going to go on a big honkin' flanking maneuver. Okay, see? They're already here and doing that. Hold on. Sit tight for a second. They're attacking now. Okay, just shoot them all then. Shoot them all one by one. They're attacking the civilians. Oh, God. Good thing is, they're stupid and didn't take cover, which means they die. Haha. Here they come once again. We'll just go ahead and start picking you off bit by bit. Probably shouldn't have given away my position because now they're finding cover in bad spots. Whoop, hold on. And they are using artillery. Oh, good. Yeah, only a couple of minutes until the assault is going to hit. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, boy. Honestly, I kind of think my only real shot here is to try to take out the artillery and then make a run for it. So we're going to shoot this real quick. Go boom. Thank you. And then we have to run for it. Run, run, run. Yeah, see, now that... Whoa, how did they do... They found... Okay, I don't know how they figured out that they need to throw a grenade there, but they did. Run. There we go. We're fine. Just hide in the grass. They can't do anything. They're stupid. And in the meantime, it looks like we have halted their assault. Whoa, hang on. They're about to spawn a whole bunch more. Wait a minute. Harry, you said you was going to be 2 minutes until the assault. I stopped the assault. Now they just spawn freebies immediately. Well, that sucks. That's a terrible prize. All right, well, while they're out here with no cover, pew, 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 get them as many as you can. Go, 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 go. Okay, that's enough to at least make them retreat, and they're all dead. Beautifully done. See, that's a well-executed ambush. Okay, they're retreating in force, I hope, because no one's shooting at me. They obviously see me. Okay. Nope, that worked fine. Cool. Now we commence the looting. Easy mode. That was a nice, quick little mission. And we spent a lot of machine gun ammunition, but overall, I'd say we came out pretty far ahead, especially with 250 cloth. That's great. They also gave me some upgraded machine guns. Oh, and enough bullets to recoup what I lost. Hey, never mind. That was a complete victory. I'm going to go ahead and spend a load of that cloth, getting myself advanced winter uniforms, so we'll have even more cold protection. 2 levels, I think. For everyone going out on a mission, this greatly reduces the odds that anyone's going to get sick whenever they get deployed. All right, we're about to reach the final city, so tell you one thing we are going to do. We're going to go ahead and put some people in charge of the cannon. There's also a machine gun post? What am I supposed to do with a machine gun post on the artillery car? I'm guessing if the train ever gets attacked by, like, plane or something, we'll be able to shoot them down. That'd be interesting. Well, anyway, we should arrive now. Start the mission. Okay, we gotta get that gold train. Yep, the train is in place and undergoing some repairs. Perfect, so that means the whites were successful in sabotaging it. Proceed, start with the mission. Okay, found the gold train. It's currently being guarded by a handful of guys. There's an open truck that I do not want to deal with. An officer wandering around. Okay, you know something I haven't done yet is called in an artillery strike, but I shouldn't need it for something like this. Still, we should remember that this is an option. If there's ever a situation where it makes a lot of sense to use a grenade, maybe instead use an artillery strike. They're more fun. If you ever wonder why I'm taking so long between videos, by the way, sometimes going only one video a week on this series, this is why. I play pretty much non-stop here in stealth mode, which means you really need to take your sweet time. Be patient, that's the name of the game. The result being, it easily can take me 3+ hours in order to make a single video. So that'll be the reason why. But you know what? It seems like the most effective way to play. What can I say? Hold on, shoot a barrel, go boom, bye, buddy. Oh, I like how these guys are like, oh man, that really hurt. Oh, I wonder what that was. Oh, maybe it was just the wind. Seriously, these Reds might actually be the stupidest people on the planet. This guy just spotted me as I walked into a bush. And he's all like, I'm gonna sell. Oh, wait. Well, maybe my eyes are fooling me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go walk toward this bush. This seems like a great idea. And then I'm gonna give him a quick little bop, and then I'm just gonna back off, and this guy's gonna be like, oh, sound the alarm, get into the truck! And then they're gonna be all like, well, why are we in the truck? I don't know. The truck is warm, it's comfortable, I like it in the truck. Fair enough. Of course, now I have to deal with the fact that these guys got into a dang truck. Best solution, me thinketh. Throw grenade. Oh, there's a guy over there. What's he doing, I wonder? Oh, no, he's gone now. He's in the bushes. Everyone, unleash hell! Oh my gosh, he still shot my grenadier, but we took him down, so okay. It could have been worse. Honestly, I wasn't expecting the truck to react that quickly. Slightly impressive. Good reflex time and all that, but whatever. Not fast enough. All right, let's capture this, and let's pray that there's not going to be a new army spawned. There is not, and now we control... Wait, no, it says clear the area. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This usually means that there is going to be somebody. Hold on. Everyone get to the bushes! Quickly! Never mind, they're coming from there! Ah! Go the other way! Go the other way! Oh gosh, and they're coming from this way too. Frickin' heck! Alright, hang on. They're all over the place now. Alright, let's get some recon in this area. It looks like it's going to be 6 enemies. Very much dealable. Not a lot of cover in the immediate vicinity. I should say not a lot of stealth cover in the immediate vicinity. Which complicates things just a little bit. Honestly, it's not really a big problem. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Got it. You fools! You've left your gold undefended, and now it is mine. The real question is, do I now need to haul this thing with my train? Probably. That actually would make a lot of sense. Oh my god, we use barely any ammunition at all. Look at this haul. This is so good. All right, the gold is secure. Now we approach the station, and we give it a hurried overview of the situation to the other officers on board. Suddenly you notice there's a group of white army soldiers nearby, and then we see a familiar face. Belov, what is the meaning of this? There's been a change of plans. They raised their rifles. More of our troops arrived. I was ordered to leave my post and get here as soon as possible. We're here to secure the station of the gold. Well, okay. He cannot look either of you in the eye. Instead, he turns away and removes a telegram. He proceeds to read, provide support for the onward journey to Vladivostok, allocate provisions at discretion, rush reply. Oh, good. The white general is actually following through on this stuff. You know, maybe it's because I gave them goodies. If not, maybe they'd rob me blind right here, right now. I don't know. All right. Well, the good news is, we've got the whites helping us. The bad news is, I don't get to keep the gold. It's fine. The real question is, why were your soldiers raising their rifles? I'm just saying, if you were here to help us, that was a needlessly threatening gesture, okay? Okay, apparently things are happening here. Hold on. The whites are demanding more and more. I'm left with almost nothing. I'm having to take on civilian passengers. Excuse me? No one has given me the opportunity to read a report on this at all. You're just suddenly telling me that everything went to crap. Here I was thinking everything was looking amazing, but okay. Oy vey, Chapter 5 complete. Keep going. New orders from High Command. There's a woman with 5 youngsters and a man that are going to meet us at an upcoming town. We have to escort them. Why? Is there a reason? Oh, they said don't ask any further questions. Well, do I need to buy another infantry car? Is that a thing, or am I okay? Ay vey. Alright, we could get ourselves a hospital car right about now. This is a thing we could totally do if we wanted to sell off some extra stuff. Like fuel. I have a lot of fuel. That said, I feel like I'm still gonna need the fuel, so maybe just offload some wood and some metal, free up some inventory space anyway. Get 6,000, get the hospital car, boom. Alright, assuming that wasn't a horrible error, we now do have a full train. And somehow I actually do still have an excess of items. I don't really know how that happened, but okay. We can get some upgrades to the hospital car, security precautions, alchemy apparatus, more doctors to craft items. Yeah, what kind of items can we craft, actually? It doesn't say we actually can do that at all yet. We can just assign some people here. No, we need actually a doctor first. Hold on, what about you? Can we add you? Sure, and that still doesn't do anything. There we go. Now that I've put in an alchemy apparatus, we can craft stuff. What can I get? Medical kits, and also research how to make first aid kits, stimulants, sleep flasks, and advanced medical kits. Well, I'll be honest, none of that really excites me. I think I could live without this. But I do need to make sure we have a doctor pretty much day and night in order to manage recovery if anyone is injured. We have at least a couple people that are slightly hurt. Not enough that I'm really worried about them, though. I am going to get the insulation up and running, though, a little bit. Oh, we're out of lumber. I sold too much. Fair enough. Let's get ourselves a quick little stove over there, and then that's all I can get. We're going to have to get our lumber back. That's fine. Of all the resources, this one seems relatively easy for me to find. There's so many obstacles on the tracks. We'll have time, right? It's fine. Okay, we reached the town. Let's see. Some people are judging my character, and they head straight for us. We're supposed to take a family and get out of here. I'm an officer of the Red Army. I hereby declare the three of us wish to surrender. We demand to be treated as prisoners of war. Why? Okay. You want to talk about it a little bit? Yes, the vengeful are very upset. Understood. We know you don't trust us, but we're doing this for others. There's a village full of Reds nearby. We may have joined the revolution. They're now deviants from those ideals. They took the village to make us fight for them. Our families are at risk. Ah. Cool. So you want us to go and save your families. Okay, off we go to Yurga. I think this is where we're supposed to pick up that family, right? Yeah, there they are. All right, disembarking, a middle-aged woman swathed in a large scarf hurries toward our soldiers. Yes. Are you in charge? My name is Maria Demidova. I believe you have orders to transport us. Yes, those are my orders. And are you gonna do it? I mean, I don't really want to. What is this all about? We were told by Heineck Pergler you'll help us. I know Pergler, if he believes we should help her, that's good enough for me. All right, I'll let you vouch for them, but I'm a little concerned. What is this supposed to mean? Where are they even supposed to sleep? I haven't the faintest idea. All right, sure, help the civilians on. I literally don't have space, so I hope that's not going to become a problem. And there's the little target over here that the Reds were telling us about. Let's get to Kayla and see if we can maybe do a little bit of good. All right, so let's see. The Reds took over this village. The mayor is looking for some help. It looks to be situated on a bit of an island amongst some rivers. So getting in's going to be a bit tricky. Fair enough. The good thing I like about rivers, there are lots of tall grasses and reeds all over the place that I can use for cover, which is very helpful. Fortunately, the Reds are as stupid as ever, so just a small strike team is more effective than anything else I could send. Hey, look, a bunch of weapon crates we can blow up. Takes care of that. I think I just saw some Reds running across the river very briefly on the minimap. So let's get this tower and get some intel so we can keep an eye on them. There they are. Holy crud. Hold on. Everyone in the grasses. They're stupid. They won't even know. Oh, and it's a good thing I checked. There's a machine gun guarding the bridge. Smart. Let's look for a different way to go. Aha! All the way at the very end of the map. Hang on, get in the cover. There's a small little crossing right here, guarded by some peasants. Oh, you poor fools. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Easy mode. Also a pack of wolves, I just noticed. Well, hello. Glad I got away from that. Oh, and there's a big patrol coming around here as well. Right. That complicates things a little bit. And that's large enough I cannot stealth that no matter how much I might want to. We're going to have to figure out a different solution there. Actually, now that I think on it, I have a very easy solution for that. It's called an artillery car. Well, we'll see. Hey, Mayor, what's up? Oh, the Reds are planning something big. The southern bridge is blockaded. Uh-huh. If I'm completely honest, that is not a lot to go off of, dude. So, artillery striking. How do we feel about that? Question, if I were to throw a rock, can I distract them in place long enough to guarantee they all get hit? That would be what I want. So we toss a rock. They all are interested. And right along here, can we get you? Boom, baby! That worked. All right, we find some intel. They are going to use this area to restore damaged vehicles. They have a truck and a tank. Okay. That's the something big? That's the really big something we got to worry about? Because I don't feel very worried about that. Okay. Fine, let's repair the bridge and flank them. Okay, so there's the tank. It's not got anybody in it right now. We'd like to keep it that way. They got a watchdog. They got a few patrols. This should be handleable. No, not too bad. Why is the telegram symbol hanging over the dog? Is the dog able to call for help? Lassie, did Timmy fall down the well? Did Timmy fall down the well? Get him, boy! Stupid dog. You know what's just as effective as throwing rocks, by the way? Just peeking out of a bush. This guy's like, I think I saw something. Yes, you did. I'm right here. Bye. It's like, oh, I guess I'll get a little closer to investigate. Yeah, who even needs rocks? If they're in line of sight, this is an even faster way of doing things. Hi, bye. Oh, what was that? I guess I'll get a little bit closer. And bop. Look, I'm really not kidding when I say I think the Bolsheviks are idiots. There we go. Oh no, he's calling for help. Don't let him do that. He's gonna get closer. Hold on, and knife him. Bye. Oh, I must also call for help. Run to... Wait, are you gonna run to the... Yeah, there we go. Slowly walk toward the telegram. Now, when he gets close, I'll just stab him. That's right. You saw nothing. Oh, you're dead. Wow. You see how easy this is? Oh, this game is so hard. It's not. If you just take your freaking time and use stealth, you can trick the AI every freaking time. It's amazing. Nice cannon. Boom. There we go. All right. And now we just blow up this truck. Perfect. Mission successful. That was easy. I think I fired like 2 bullets this entire time. Okay, 10 bullets. I'm sorry. I don't remember firing 10 bullets. When did I fire 10? Whatever. Doesn't matter. I got more than enough back. We're fine. As you leave the village, the 3 deserters wave at you. Their faces are glowing. They pay no attention to the fact their former brothers in arms are dead. They must have really hated them. Let's see. We find a place with a bunch of guns or a bunch of food. Ooh, I mean, lots of food is real good. I also love the idea of getting an upgraded machine gun, more artillery shells, and so on. We're going to take the equipment. Of course, I probably have Yep, I've got too much stuff now. Better figure out what I'm going to do with all of it, huh? I mean, admittedly, I am hoarding bullets like there ain't no tomorrow. So, I mean, that's playing a role. Gonna have to leave some stuff behind. Hurts my heart, but it is what it is. Another village. A squad of white soldiers observes your arrival. Okay, one of them barks to their commander, wishes to speak to me. A tall man is striding towards me, a white army officer. I don't have much time. We've been waiting for you instead of fighting. I hope it wasn't time wasted. You know, you don't have to demand things of me. I'm not exactly here on your side, all right? I just want to go home. Stop making me fight your war for you. Are you a true ally of the Tsar? I don't know. How well are you paying me? Okay, apparently we have to try to go and save one of their outposts, because of course we do. Great. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's right there. Got it. All right, we've reached the battlefield. Weird. Looks like we actually get to go to an ally base for once. And I guess prepare for war. Oh, boy. Okay, so there's 2 watchtowers that we're going to have to defend in about 3 minutes. Also, if I can get rid of some deserters, there's an extra reward involved. I do have cannons, so that could be good, I guess. So let's see. There's also a bridge, which I can't see anymore, on the far side of the map. If I could blow it up, I'd get rid of their reinforcements, which is very sorely tempting. I really want my own machine guns doing stuff, but I guess if I have to man these instead for now, I will. I think we're in a weird position where I'm going to have to do a lot of things all at once. I'm going to have to somehow deal with 4 different avenues of attack, and I'm going to have to deal with this group of enemies, if we can. Which, yeah, doing all of this at the same time and not dying might be a little bit tough. Almost managed to clear out the deserters in time. All right, here they come. I decided to pull a couple guys back, so we've got our field howitzer, plus we have a cannon, a couple machine guns, another cannon, and it looks like there's going to be 4 different avenues of attack. Would have loved to grab this machine gun, but I think it would have been in too vulnerable of a spot. So this is going to have to be okay. So the machine guns are doing their thing. A bunch of our allies are already getting killed. Okay. Cannon's trying to do its thing. It's really good against enemies in cover. That's about it. Also, my cannon appears to be not attacking at all. Well, brilliant. Okay, it looks like they are pulling back, and the Reds have a supply convoy. Stop some trucks. Trucks, you say? Trucks? Let's see. I can actually see their path, so they're coming along here. There's a good amount of brush. If I can hide in here with a machine gun, we could probably take them all down. We've got 30 seconds before they attack again. All right, we're going to try for it. Let's see if we can just pile a few guys out and get ready to go take those trucks down. Take them down fast. There we go. Good, good, good. Take out the next one. Good. And out you get. All right, good, perfect. Back to your positions. Oh, lordy, they got a tank. Hang on. Howitzer, can you even hit this? Is this too far away? Too much to ask for? Appears it is. Well, dang it. I'm hoping the field cannons will do the job then. Oh, God, there's a tank right here, too. Ah! Shoot the thing, quickly! Oh, wait, we lost our... Uh-oh. Right, lost my machine gun emplacement. Quickly, back up. And set yourself up somewhere. And they lost their gun. Oh, God. Who fires first? Woo, they missed. Ah! Oh, howitzer's firing. Okay. Hey, that actually did a little bit of work. All right, howitzers are pretty good. Pew! Dang it. All right, hit him again. Come on. They're not very fast. Yeah, the howitzer... Oh, boom! That's it. Yeah, howitzer took him out. Thank you. Love this thing. Reinforcements have arrived. Now's the time for a counterattack. Oh, man, I thought it was over. Well, if I'm going to do a counterattack, that's fine, but I'm going to let them go first. They're the pawns. They're expendable. Yeah, that cannon can do a lot. If you guys can get in there and start beating it down, that'd be amazing right about now. We need to take that field gun down. Howitzer, howitzer, everyone freaking run, howitzer. Something big just blew up over here. Okay, I'm not sure how that happened or why. I'm just not upset about it. I think they just got one machine gunner left who keeps trying to find a good spot, and then he breaks his Overwatch. Boom. Okay, that's a lot of dead whites, but we win. The whites are victorious. They can't freaking believe their eyes. Come with me. Leads us to a storage facility within the camp. There are piles and piles of coal. The only thing we have plenty of. Take as much as you want. Oh, that's nice of you, but I can't really do much with this because this is a little much, it turns out. I have to leave behind 423 bullets? Frick that. I'm pretty sure it's unavoidable, though, to be honest. The merchants literally can't afford to offload enough stuff for this to make sense. I'm going to lose only a bit of stuff. Not an absolute ton, just a bit of stuff. Gosh dang it. Maria Demidova and her children have created quite the stir. A lot of people are speculating as to what the heck is going on. Between your advisor and one of the new passengers, I'm responsible for them. I don't believe these children belong to you. You wonder what you should do, if anything. We may have a problem. Oh, what's the problem? One of them made lewd remarks about my daughter. Captain, what happened? Her husband has told us who's at fault. Oh, it's this guy. Hello, he denied the allegation. This guy's a teacher. Oh, that's upsetting. What do you advise? Well, probably should discipline him. Regardless, I don't believe her nor her husband. He's hiding something. And that Anastasia, my word, she's quite the brat. I saw her slap her so-called father on the face and he allowed... Anastasia, you say? Anastasia, you say? During the Russian Civil War and the rise of the Soviet Union and the death of the Tsar. Anastasia, you say? Ha! I'm just saying, I think I have the lost princess or proper empress of Russia on my train. I'm not gonna say I can't be wrong. I 100% could be wrong. I'm just saying that seems a little suspicious. Nothing indicates this station will be a particularly interesting stop. So, shortly before the train is due to arrive, you perform a routine inspection. We find a man sitting in our chair smoking. He speaks before I can recover. Hi, local man. I'm here on business concerning our allies back home. Let's say I represent the interests of a certain Western nation. Is it America? It is America! Is the United States gonna come to our rescue? Send in the Marines! I think you know how much of the fate of your country depends upon support of other nations. Anyone can declare independence, but will anyone listen? That depends on what you do, here and now. Yeah, this sounds kind of like threatening, but this is just American history, all right? Without France and Spain, would anyone have cared that we declared independence from the British? No, not one iota. So if you want some help, I'm just saying, America, not a bad ally to have. We need you to attack this sawmill, save the civilians, and dispose of the Reds. Why do you care? The reasons aren't important, but there are bigger forces at play. Fine, we will help. Another very difficult mission. Once more into the breach, my friends. Okay, we found the sawmill. Looks like it was a little bit of a slaughter. We need to look to see if anyone is still alive and also deal with all the Reds. And there are at least quite a few to worry about here. They got dogs. Great. That's right, stupid Bolsheviks. Walk right on top of the explosive crates. Brilliant. Get ready to go bye-bye. Boom! There we go. I think I've cleared this place out, which means it's time to start looking for survivors. I don't have a lot of hope, personally, just from what I'm seeing. Nope, not a single survivor. That's kind of what I was expecting. And it looks like we did get a fair bit of stuff. Yeah, I decided to spend some bullets this time around, but I still got plenty more. Who even cares at this point? Oh, our people are depressed because they didn't arrive at the sawmill in time. It's fine, though. What's this? Let's see. A slender civilian catches up, hands over a note. I apologize for the secrecy. I lied. It wasn't a matter of national importance. It was a matter of the heart. There was little hope of your success, but I had to take any chance I could. Nevertheless, this will indeed influence those in power. I'll put in a good word for you. Oh, good. So we're not going to get American assistance after all. Oh, we did get 8,000 money, though. For no reason. No, 8,000 money is not no reason. I would have done this. I would have done this for 1,000. Of course, now we do have an excess of items, because of freaking course we do. Oh, good lord. Okay, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with all this stuff. I'll just go ahead and spend some metal and make sure that there's less of a chance of these train cars malfunctioning. It's a very quick upgrade. It's gonna help relieve a fair bit of weight very rapidly while our threat continues to build up. There we go. Just a nice handful of little upgrades. And now we're not encumbered anymore. Excellent. Let's get the heck out of here. And actually, I think this is where we're going to have to end this video, alas. But it's been over 4 hours for me, because again, stealth missions take a while. And I got a long freaking way to go before I can get to Nizhnudinsk. Oh, God. All right. I'm trying to go fast here, guys. Some people probably think I'm going faster than I should, but I wanted this to not be a 30-episode series. I'm intrigued. The game is still a lot of fun. But holy crud, there's so much more than I expected. All right, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure you hit that notify bell, and I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus, and welcome to more Last Train Home. I have no idea where we are anymore. It's a new recording session for me. We're traveling to Nizhnudinsk. I'm sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce any of this. I apologize profusely. I'm also pretty suspicious that we might have some Romanovs hanging out on my train right about now. Which you know is coming back to bite me in some way, but I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a thing. You can't tell me I'm wrong. I know I'm not wrong. There's way too much foreshadowing going on here. It's gotta be a Romanov. Oh, great, another blockage. Oh, well, this time it's actually tied to the mysterious family, so this is part of the story. That's fine. No hard impact. We went to the driver. We meet our advisor. He's confused and agitated. The Reds were building barricades on the tracks. We surprised them and they escaped. There's probably more ahead. I think they may be targeting the family. Yeah, because they're Romanovs. Of course the Reds are targeting the Tsar's family. All right, we have to start a mission. Great. Let's go and protect the family. Look, it's totally possible that I'm wrong and I'm overreading into things, but you can't throw runaway family targeted by Reds, one of the girls is named Anastasia, and think it's not gonna be the frickin' Romanovs. I ain't stupid! Alright, we all know it's gonna be. Hey look, a derailed train. Now that bodes well for everyone involved. Also wolves, probably feasting on the corpses. Equally bad. Oh great, Reds are on the way apparently. Love it. Okay, we need to prep an ambush. For some reason, this guy refuses to get into stealth cover. Like, I'm clicking on this, and he's like, donk donk. Ah, the wall pushed me back, sir. I don't know what to do. Like, freaking, what is wrong with you? Whatever. Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of Reds over here. Fun. Okay. I'm not going to be able to stealth that very easily. Actually, there is totally a way to still stealth this. Let's not forget the tried and true, hi, I'm in the bush. Now I'm not. Yes, I am. Now I'm not. Yes, I am. And they keep coming closer. If they're just going to come at two at a time, I'll just bop them. Bop. There we go. Easy. See? Oh, gosh, it is so stupid that I can do this. I think some people will be all like, you know, you're kind of killing the point of the game. You're supposed to be, like, all tactical and stuff. And it's like, I mean, yeah. But, like, how can you stop me when this is so gosh dang effective, you know? Like, this guy literally just watched this guy get murdered in front of him, and he's still walking into the bushes. Now he's dead, too. Did I fire a single shot? No, I just take down, like, what is it, 7 reds? Yeah, you just gotta take your freaking time. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it definitely breaks the spirit of the game, if nothing else. And then when you take 0 casualties and spend almost no ammunition, it's pretty darn easy to stockpile lots of resources, and then you kind of kill, like, the survival aspect of the game a little bit. I don't know. I may be breaking it a little bit. I do apologize. It's just, again, if it's a perfect strategy, why would I not take advantage of it? You know what I mean? I think they just need to change up the AI a little bit. Something like that so they're a little bit less stupid, a little less susceptible to very basic feints and distractions. And at some point, they do actually become immune to the whole stone throwing technique. But again, the grass technique is equally effective, perhaps more so. So even then, I can't really go wrong. Hey, look, there's a person to talk to. Sure. They actually are kind of just swarming around like a bunch of angry ants. Look at this. What are y'all doing? There must be around here somewhere. We've been running around here for 5 minutes. We haven't found anything yet. Nothing's gonna change. Come on, they gotta be over here. We set down a log as an ambush. It's like ambush 101. It has to work. Literal mountain of corpses right here. And what do? They keep inspecting. Oh my god. Fish in a barrel, man. I am telling you. Wow. Oh god. You know, I actually feel kind of bad because I'm pretty sure that some of the devs actually do watch these videos, or at least watch the first ones. If they've watched this far into the series, hi, how are you? I love your game. But secondly, I'm sorry for breaking and cheesing it so effectively. Oh, God. I do feel slightly bad. I didn't even know I had it in me, but this is so effective. Right, anyway, we dealt with that ambush. Hello, are these a bunch of whites? Oh, no, it's fellow legionaries. Wait, what? I found more people! Well, isn't this our lucky day? So I got 4 more legionaries. I'm trying to remember how much more capacity I have on my train. I either have room for 3 or 4 more. This might be the perfect number. It also may be that I'm just 1 short and somebody's gonna draw the short straw and get left behind in Siberia. Well, that would suck. Whoa! Okay, they just blew up the track. Great job, Reds. Oh, gosh, breaking everything you touch. Ah, there's a repair kit. How very convenient. Get this repaired real quick, and is that the end? No, we've opened up a whole new section of the map. Of course we have. And they've got machine guns! Even better. Oh, I heard a scary scream. Civilians are in danger. What else is new? It's the frickin' Russian Civil War, man. Civilians are always in danger. You know, it could be kind of fun to do a challenge stealth run in this game where you only have 1 character, 1 soldier for the entire game, and he has to do everything by himself. It would take forever, but I actually think it would be possible. There would be some side objectives where it would not be possible, all right? That is going to be a thing, right, where stealth's not an option and you're going to get hit by swarms of enemies. But most of it, you could totally pull it off. Whatever, good enough. I'm out of here. Definitely got plenty of equipment in this mission. Like I said, it was pretty long. And we have new legionaries who have joined us. Hooray! 4 more of you, and they're actually a pretty decent level already. Lots of equipment and guns and stuff, too. Nice. Let me guess. I've probably got too much stuff on my train again. Oh, look at this. Soon everyone's talking about the mysterious family. Are you transporting members of the Tsar's family? No one's dared to ask. I mean, I've dared to ask. Quite a lot, actually. Let's see, I hear shouting. My soldiers clamor for my attention. Someone yells, murdered? Major Alexei Demidov is dead, the husband of the family. He was found in his bed. Possibly potassium cyanide was involved. Okay. Faint whiff of almonds. Where's the family itself? Do not speak a word about my husband, not a single word. We cannot bring him back. I am so sorry. Do not apologize, just get us out of here. Captain Langer's definitely flirting with this lady, by the way. I'm just saying. You know, if people think this is the Tsar's family, it's totally possible that one of my communist members of the squad did something like this. We do need to look into this and find out if there's a murderer on board. Seems kind of important to figure out, especially before they get to Anastasia. Oh, look, an excess of items. Knew that was going to happen. Good lord, I've done a whole bunch of upgrades, and I'm still not able to resolve the excess of items. And I'm getting a whole load of threat the longer I sit here. We really can't afford to stick around. Oh gosh, dang it. Oh my gosh, I have to leave behind an absolute ton of stuff. It's a load of like the new guns and such. Alright, hang on. I think one way you can cheese this, sort of, is to create a new squad so that technically people have, like, taken their equipment off the train. Yeah, there we go. I just created a new squad of a few people who had no other jobs, and now all of a sudden, I don't have an excess of items. See, there you go. Kind of weird, but all right, moving on. Captain Langer's having some second thoughts about delivering this family, which is interesting, but if they are members of the Tsar's family, God help us all, neither side would allow us that kind of leverage. So, the Reds or the Whites might take us down. What do you recommend? Many are Tsarists, some are not. I don't like the idea of Anastasia being used in political power play. They didn't choose to be of noble blood. What do you advise? See, the thing is, I already asked, what do you advise? Now I'm having to repeat myself. Come on, get to the point, Langer! We should leave them on the outside of the city with an escort. Yes, maybe with some of our soldiers. I will make a decision when we're getting close. How's that? Very good. Yeah, I don't think that that's actually a good idea necessarily, but I guess whoever is waiting for us at that city is probably going to try to take them, aren't they? Next town over. Right place, right time. Oh gosh, what's going on now? The locals are whispering to each other about us. And a local reappears with legionaries. Oh, good. I don't have space on... Oh, no. I don't have space on my train, guys. I'm full. I am completely full. What do you want me to do here, guys? Oh, no. Come on! What happened to the whole no one gets left behind thing? I literally can't expand the trains anymore. That's just it. Oh, God. All right. Well, I mean, some of these guys have traits I like. For example, I really like that this guy's also a hunter, but I don't need any of this. Sorry, guys. Good luck in Siberia. There's nothing I can do. Literally nothing I could do shy of, in the previous town over, where there was a merchant for the train, drop off one of my cars and get another infantry car. It's like you have to get one of the larger locomotives if you want to get every single soldier. There's nothing I can do at this point. That's frustrating. Let's see, what's this? A Cossack is chasing after me and manages to catch up and jumps onto the train. Huh? Please stop so I can get my horse as soon as I delivered my message. All right, fine. You nod to your soldiers. He's probably been looking for you for days. I have a message from our lieutenant. He needs help defending an airfield. Really? Okay, you can ask for anything you want as a reward. He sinks into exhaustion and then eventually departs the train. Oh, hello. There it is. Pisky. Right over here. Sure. I like airfields. Dude, I'm actually really angry that I wasn't able to pick up those soldiers. That is so frustrating. It's one of those things you're not going to know unless you played this game at least once before, you know? Either that or the developers of the game literally do not expect you to manage to keep everyone alive at this point. I mean, yeah. And if that's the case, oh ye of little faith. Do you even know who I am? No? I'm a professional gamer. I say that jokingly, but it's actually semi-true. I don't know. Anyway, oh look, the whites are under attack. Oh yeah, the reds are definitely attacking. I'm gonna try to save as many of the whites as we can because I'm willing to bet this is gonna be very time sensitive here. See if we can shoot some of these guys. There we go, take them out. Save as many as you can. The more allies we have, probably the better in the long term. Although, it looks like they're not gonna last much longer, if I'm honest. It's kind of pathetic. Good God, there's a lot of them. Hold on! Artillery! Fire! Waiting for it. Oh, there's a truck. I really wish I'd hit the car. That would have been better. Crap. Run! Can we save their commanding officer? Oh, God. Oh, God. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Holy crud. If we can save their commanding officer, it looks like something good happens. So, hold on. Hold on. We seriously have to run in here and hurry. Okay. I think we were actually able to save the guy. Wow. That, I'm shocked we were able to pull that one off. I'm not accustomed to running in and gunning like that, but okay. Thank you for your help. All right, they destroyed almost everything. We need to start repairing the aircraft. Please tell me you're not going to ask me to help with that, because I'm not a mechanic. Go to the carpenter of the nearby village and gather some cloth. Let me guess, he's not going to want to give us the cloth. Also, cloth? Oh yeah, I guess a lot of the early biplanes were made out of fabric. See, I'm accustomed to working with planes that, like, have aluminum and stuff, you know? That seems like a far more reliable material to me, but I haven't figured that out yet. And yes, I pronounce it as aluminum, not aluminium. I love starting this war in the comments section. It always leads to extra YouTube engagement, but for real. It was aluminum first. Y'all changed it because you wanted to be consistent. Come on, it's not the only thing that doesn't end in an ium. Platinum. Is it platinum? No, it's platinum. It can be aluminum. Well, most of it ends in an ium. Look, you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't care. It's aluminum, dang it. Now that I've successfully antagonized the entirety of my non-American audience, let's continue with the mission. Hey, you got cloth? No, but you got a lot of running women. Can I have some of your stuff? Right, you got a few extra clothes, it looks like. I'll use those to repair the planes. Oh, you're the carpenter. All right, sure, help the whites, but first destroy the inbred red dicks that are destroying your village. Got it. Yeah, no, okay. I like this guy's language. Wow, the Reds really did a number over here, didn't they? Holy crud. Right. Okay. Stand by. I'll deal with them too. All right, Mr. Carpenter man. I murdered them all. Easy. I already know you couldn't save them all. Yeah, I couldn't save the village. The village was already burning, dude. There was no way I was saving any of them. Oh god, this is a lot of Reds heading over here. Hold on. Can I do something weird here? Hang on. Toss a rock right now. Boom! Okay, we got a lot of their attention, but it didn't matter. Stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. Oh god. Okay, well, this is a problem. Get them! Get them! Get them all! Get ready for the explosives if you can, and shoot it. Shoot it right now, right now. Boom! That helps. Finish them off. Finish them off. Come on, guys. You can do it. All right. That got a little bit risky, but we managed to get through it, so no problem. I was really hoping that I could just get like a one rock to draw all like 12 of them into one spot and then toss a grenade, but can't always get that lucky, it looks like. All right, Carpenter is safe. Now we just need to donate 200 cloth, take advantage of some of the free healing up in this area, and then we are outie. Pretty fun mission overall, I would say. Did cost me a little bit here, but honestly, not a big deal. I'm fine with it. We gotta go to the supply camp of the whites. Choose food, fuel, or ammunition. I don't need any of these, actually. 12 artillery shot? I will never need artilleries again. Let's take it. I'm gonna, yeah, sure. Well, at least we now get to use the hospital car for a little bit. Haven't done that yet, but that's gonna heal people up really fast. Beautimus. Honestly, it's weird, but I feel like I can completely skip a lot of the scavenging opportunities right now. Let's just go. I can't carry a dang thing anyway. It's getting very cold out, by the way. I have noticed that. Down to slightly cold. Yeah, it's only gonna get worse from here. Oh, now it's really cold. Okay, we've reached the outskirts of Nizhneudinsk. Your soldiers look tired. Okay, so what do we do about the family? Take him to the station or give him a chance to escape on foot. If I do that, I'd have to give off, I think, some of my soldiers. Give them away. I don't know what the right thing to do is here, honestly. I have no idea. I'm tempted to say let's just follow orders, because I think I'm going to have to give up some of my soldiers, and I don't plan on doing that. So I'm going to follow orders. A lot of people are unhappy about it, okay? All my religious people are unhappy about that, okay? As you wish. Look, orders are orders, all right? I mean, yeah, I don't have a lot of confidence in the Czechoslovakian provincial command, but, I mean, it's what I got, man. And yeah, it's entirely possible that because of this, we're now going to have a combat situation here in the city or something. I have no idea. I'm going to save just in case. There's no turning back. Are you sure? Yes? Are there any squads who are not deployed? No, we're fine. Yes, I'm sure. Let's get started. All right, the boy is deathly pale. You've heard he's sick and unable to stomach much food. The soldiers are disembarking. The silhouettes of a few tall buildings, stretching as far as the eye can see. Here come the whites. He's not carrying a weapon. Thank you for escorting them. We are in your debt. What unit do you belong to? He is clearly unimpressed by the soldiers' lack of etiquette. Name, rank, unit, all of it thrown to the wind. Second step, Siberian Corps. Where is... See, they know who they're looking for. So I feel like maybe this is legit? Then again, maybe not. What is your name? Alexander Botkin. Follow us to my unit. Where are we going? She's suspicious. Shouldn't there be 7 of you? See, he knows information. These are either legitimate orders or he has intercepted something. Don't be. Tell me, where are we going? Speak freely. Anything you can say to me. We are going to escort you west to Yekaterinburg. You and your family will be safe there. Okay. Very anxious to return to his unit. Thank you for all you've done for us. The advisor moves forward and takes her by the arm. You're not an ordinary person, nor are you their mother. Her eyes betray her. She cannot continue with the charade. Yeah, we all know. And the murder of the Russian Tsar and his family is a new encyclopedia. Okay, you and your advisor head back. No, wait, she is on her way back over here. Alexei's killer. How much do you know? Next to nothing, I'm sorry. She hands your advisor a tiny glass vial filled with liquid. She killed him. She killed her husband? No. The cyanide is mine in case of being captured by the Reds. It was one of the children, Alexei. He didn't take good care of them, especially when he was drinking. Ah. So one of the children is the murderer. Got it. Okay. Well, I hope they'll be okay. Eventually, we learned the truth about the children we were transporting. Yes, yes, they're Romanovs. You were furious. Yes, yes. Man, he really takes it personally that they just put us at risk without telling us why. Oh, good. There's apparently an upcoming battle as well. The battle that changes everything. Can I stealth my way through it? Because if so, I'm not really worried. All right, moving on to the next segment of the story. They have already chartered a steamship, so as long as we make it, we should be in the clear. All right, it's getting really cold now. Winter has properly fallen, and we are in Siberia, so this is gonna suck. Let's hope we're ready for it. Well, I've got 2,000 fuel, and I've got a heater in every single car. So if I'm not prepared now, I don't know if I'm ever going to be. Go to Irkutsk, where the White Army has a train with supplies waiting for us. Yep, we have now reached down to freezing frosts. And also foraging is now impossible. Logging takes forever. It is possible to hunt, but who knows what's going to happen. That said, I've got 800 food, plus more herbs to make that last even longer. I would say probably the best thing to do is actually to start booking it now. Right? Skip a lot of the scavenging opportunities and just go. Go, 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 right? Conserve as much fuel as we can before it gets too crazy. But we have full insulation in all of our cars, which means even at -2 cold, no one should be getting sick. Not yet. I got a new soldier. Sure, yeah, no, I got a new soldier. No, I didn't. Sorry. You're gone. Bye. Gosh dang this thing. Oh, now people are slightly cold. Oh, that's because we're in -3 temperatures. All right, we have to stop the train and try to deal with the logging. It's going to take 2 hours. We could start activating my charcoal heaters if we wanted to. Would probably cost us a lot. How much coal does this really take? Hang on, I just want to know. With the advanced stove, consumes 3 fuel per 3 hours. We could boost up the efficiency fairly substantially if I had a huge excess of metals. But alas, I do not, because I spent my metals boosting up the strength of my cars so they're less likely to get broken. If I'm honest, at only -1 temperature, I still don't feel that worried about it, plus the temperature just jumped again during the daytime, so it seems like we're okay. I think it's during the night that we need to be really concerned. That's my guess. We've reached another town, pinned to the stone after our train pulls in the station. Barbara Hlafata arrives in my quarters. Hi, Barbara. Oh, yes, you're the lady who talks during a lot of our missions. Not sure what to make about this, but I've been asked to deliver a message by a woman acting in a secretive fashion. We're enemies of the Reds. If you want to help with your journey, come to the abandoned warehouse at the north end of the station. If you're afraid, bring soldiers for your own safety. Play along with the girls? Play along with the okay, sure. Gather some soldiers. A group of young women emerge from the nearby buildings. Okay, they are going to, I'm hoping, pretending to be prostitutes, and maybe we can help escort them back to the train and save their lives. That is my guess. Nope, hold on. Inside the warehouse, a group of armed, tough-looking women are waiting for you. They drop their act, they close the door, grab their rifles, and station themselves. Sorry for the theatrics, but it's necessary. The Reds have ears everywhere. We're workers from a nearby quarry. We even defended it from both the Reds and the Whites. By trading with both sides, we managed to stay alive, but now the Reds have tricked us. We've got a truckload of explosives we want to use to blow it up. I mean, I am super on board with this. I like blowing stuff up. This seems good. Okay. Weirdly enough, my religious characters really did not like that charade. Fair enough. Hey, look, an open pit mine. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Hopefully they got a lot of metals. Metals are what I need. Something I want to show off real quick, just as a bragging thing, by the way. Almost every single one of my soldiers has higher tier weapons now. The only thing I can't seem to find, no matter where I go, are upgrades for my machine guns. Those are stingy. They're hard to find. Anyway, considering how cold it is, if we're going to go ahead and send a squad, I think this time we do want to send along, let's say, a little bit of extra bedrolls or something to keep them warm. Right, because while people are out on missions and traveling, they can get sick. All right, let's see. Truck and a driver quite well hidden, not far from a quarry full of explosives. All right, there's a red camp quite close by. Destroy their tank as it crosses the bridge inside of the quarry. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I might be crazy, by the way, but I think my scouts are running extremely quickly, much faster than they used to. Probably because they've all reached level 5, which is the maximum, so they've got really high stats right now. Makes it great when you need to sneak up and do some murder. Honestly, these guys might be better than my riflemen now. Legitimately, I'm checking this. These guys are at full sprint speed while also being in cover. Oh, I like these scouts, dude. These are good. Good lord, what game am I playing right now? Last Train Home, Ghost Recon Edition. Kind of what it feels like. Actually, this reminds me a little bit of that stealth mission that's really famous from Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1. That was a really fun one when you're in a ghillie suit and all that. Yeah, it kind of reminds me a little bit of that. But we're just going ham against the Bolsheviks. What the heck happened to my truck? Whoa! Whoa! Truck! What are you doing? How are you doing this? Oh, God! Right on the magic school bus. Physics don't make sense anymore? I'm sorry, I just had a really bad joke. This whole thing is being orchestrated by a bunch of women, right? Classic woman driver, am I right? I'm sorry. That's offensive or something, probably, but you gotta admit, this is funny. There we go. So this should take care of everyone guarding the quarry. Now, oh, I missed some stuff. I want the cloth. But also, the hell truck is already in position. I feel like I've escorted the truck. It says it's supposed to go right. There it is. All right, that was apparently it. Have fun placing the explosives, storming the castle, and all that. The Reds are going to retake the quarry. We need to set up some defenses. Do we, though? Because I'm pretty sure I could just, like, stealth them all. Oh, actually, I think I'm supposed to go ahead and grab these explosives, and then with the power of teleportation, I should be able to plant those down here somewhere. Oh, wait, I have to get down here. That's awkward. Hold on. There we go. Explosives are in position. I'll just have to have someone here with the classic plunger ready to blow it up. Speaking of blowing it up, can someone please blow up this explosive real quick so it can't be used against me? Thank you. All right, here they come. I've got defensive positions. Question, are they going to come from this direction at all? Because I feel like they probably will. They got a tank heading our way. Oh, no. This is why I have explosives on the bridge. Certainly seems like they're only going to come from this one direction. And if that's the case, that's kind of very easy for me. So, yeah, go ahead and blow them up. These guys will be lying in wait in case we need an ambush and they get into a cover position. Oh, frick. Yup, never mind. They were coming from this direction. Oh, God. All right. We may need a little bit of silly shenanigans over here. Right. How am I going to do this one? Maybe artillery strike will save me. Quick, throw rock, throw rock, throw rock. Get distracted, get distracted. Yes! All right. And artillery barrage, go boom! Oh, come on. Oh, and now they're attacking. Where was I? All right. Boom! So what exactly am I supposed to do about the fact that there are people coming in from the east? I see a pile here. Uh-oh. They're going to be setting up explosives of their own. Got it. We need to get into cover. Oh, God, there's even more over here. Freaking heck. All right, you get into cover real quick. And, grenade. Well, that freaking worked. All right, so here come a whole bunch more. Somehow I've got to distract them. I could try throwing a rock. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, it did actually work. What do you know? I'm just trying to slow them down while I figure out what the heck I'm going to do with them. Hey, I'm over here. I'm over here. Get into the grasses. Crap, they saw me. Go, 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 go loud. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Got him. Okay, good, 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 good. There's one who escaped. Where'd he go? I think he went up here. Got him. Okay, that leaves only, I think, the truck remaining. No, sorry, not truck. The tank, which is almost on the bridge. Wait for it. Wait for it. And now... Boom! Hey, man, that was actually pretty fun. I liked that mission. That was good. Partly because I couldn't stealth my way through it. I actually had to think a little bit on my feet, but it was very, very effective. Can honestly say you did a good job. I wholeheartedly agree. Here for me to give you your favorite toys. Come with me. We find weapons, grenades, artillery shells. Oh my gosh, all the fun stuff. Ooh, and a tier 3 sniper rifle and stuff? Fun. Unfortunately, you've just created an excess of items for me, so that's great. Maybe I can sell off some of the excess or something, rather than to just drop it all on the dang ground. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of excess guns. You want some of those, Mr. Gunsmith? Doesn't even have enough money for all of that. Of course he doesn't. I can't believe I'm leaving behind so much stuff. There's just nothing I can really do about it. And there's not really much in the way of upgrades I can do at the moment either. It just doesn't matter. Oh, that sucks. I really wish now that I had gone for the larger, heavier hauling train. It seemed excessive. It doesn't seem that way anymore. All right, we're about to arrive in Irkutsk, where it looks like there's going to be a very big battle waiting for us. That'll be a great place to start off with the next episode. We're going along a lot faster all of a sudden, by the way. It helps when you're not trying to scavenge absolutely everything, but this game is still quite fun, having a lot of fun. Just really wish I had a bigger locomotive, and I'm so angry that I had to leave behind, like, what was it, 4 or 5? 5 legionaries. That sucks. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Be sure to hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure you hit that notify bell, and I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus, and welcome to more Last Train Home. We've dropped off the Romanovs. We are in Irkutsk, about to get into some sort of a big kerfuffle, and beyond that, I don't know, I feel like we're getting closer and closer to the end. I mean, I say that, and then the map just keeps scrolling forever, but I can feel it in my bones. I think we're in the final stretch, mainly because as winter falls in Siberia, I'm gonna be rushing it pretty much as I can. Forget all the scavenging. The scavenging is a trap. That's how we run out of fuel and food. No, we just go for it while we can. Supplies from the whites. Oh, a good thing is happening? Well, that shocks me. I'm so unaccustomed. Okay, the city is divided not just by civil war, but by 2 great rivers. All right, extra rations and stuff. Any news on what awaits us in Irkutsk? Yes, the Red Army has a strong presence. Oh, well, okay, sounds like there might be a fight after all. No fighting going on with the whites as of yet. There should be a supply train. Let's get on with it. Oh, you're gonna make me go find my supplies, huh? Is that how it's gonna be? All right, fine. If you're here for the supply train, you should know it never arrived. Oh, gosh, dang these whites. Everyone's incompetent but me. Yeah, this whole city is completely under siege. They don't even have the time to go and find anything for me. Oh, no. I guess I'll just have to slaughter every red in the city and collect my loot from their cold, dead hands. So basically, we better hurry up, because if the Reds manage to take the bridge, which they are about to do, then we are going to be in what we call big trubs. Let's go ahead and quickly set up a machine gun. I do need some of you guys to get into proper cover. Kinda wish that I had my grenadier up front and center, but I do not. And can you guys please get behind some proper cover, for God's sake? This is how you all die. Seriously, this is almost how one of you dies. Vladimir, I swear to God. Ah! You, no! Also, get behind cover. God, why are you all so suicidal? Either way, we got him, we're fine, and the good news is I have a medic right next to my scout, so we're gonna be okay. It's just, that was dumb, guys. We're running low on supplies as it is. Captain Langer, have you checked our supply storage lately? We are as full as it freaking gets. I literally can't store anything else. Oh, boy. All right. How the heck am I? You know what? Forget it. Just go shoot this guy before he gets into cover. Kill him quick. Please, faster than that, for God's sake. Thank you. And, oh, hello, there's more reds and stuff over here. Just shoot them all, okay? Let's clear the side of the river and then go secure the city. There we go. That's 1 white secured. Thought my days were numbered. I'll come with you. Why? You're useless. Whatever, fine. Hey, my supplies. You know where they went? No? Watch and learn, whites. This is how you win a Russian civil war, with a bunch of knives in the dark. Well, I managed to save a handful of whites. Looks like, not many survivors, though. This was, well, this is a bit of a wash for you guys, wasn't it? Well, I guess we've come this far. We might as well get a bunch of ammo out of the arrangement? Yeah, sure. Ammunition, supplies, and caches. Could be helpful. If I could carry any of it anyway, which I'm pretty sure I can't, so this entire mission is pointless. Okay, the trucks are here. They're going to start loading all of the cash. You know what's funny is this is triggering some very old memories for me. I feel like a very long time ago, I played a game that was all about the kind of plastic green army men. And one of the missions was, like, load up the truck and make it quick. I do not remember any other details beyond that, except I'm pretty sure it was a thing. Weird. Anyway, I gotta protect these trucks for, like, 2 minutes. Yay. Kind of expecting an enemy tank at any second now, though. That happens, then I'll be glad I had the field gun. Not a tank, but an armored car. Oh, no, never mind, there is a tank. Oh, frick me. Grand. We may need to consider a strategic retreat here before it shoots me and kills me behind cover, because the tank is also really good at taking this stuff down. Fortunately, it seems to be bugged. All right, grenade! Dude, look at this skill shot, chucking it over the roof directly onto a tank. Beautifully done. Do it again. And that is how you do it. It's stupid, but if it works, it ain't stupid. And protect the trucks. I thought I did. There we go. I was gonna say, please tell me it did not just bug. Could totally see that being the case. Run! No, the city is flooded with Reds. They're on the way here. In tanks. No! Blow up the bridge. Aye! I'm on the other side of this. Ugh. If we can reach the pier, we can cross the river. Bye, ferry, hello. Well, that's a tank, that's a tank, that's a tank, run away. Doesn't help that one of these whites is injured and slowing down my entire crew. Oh gosh, how am I gonna get out of here? Please tell me the ferry is unguarded. It's not exactly unguarded, but it's close. Stand by. I've got scouts for this exact reason. Actually, I take it back. There's a huge patrol on the way. We're gonna have to just shoot these guys and freaking run. Freaking go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, bayonet that guy. One of my guys is almost dead. That's everyone. Get out. Oh, gosh. All right, so we've just abandoned the other 4 soldiers. Have fun, whites. And I get out without any casualties. Barely. All right, somebody's gonna have a good long stay in the hospital. That's all I can say. Look how much ammunition I wasted. I did get 820 bullets, though. Wow. All right, Langer's peeved. He's yelling at some passing white soldiers. You're mistaken. There was no artillery bombardment from our lines. Then who's responsible for the bridge? Where is your commanding officer? After familiar voice, he recognizes it too. Spattered in blood. Korolev? I'm sorry, we cannot be more accommodating at this time. Oh, it's this guy again. Right, he appears quite unhinged. Our generals believe there's only one Russia. They leave no room for compromise. For them, the enemy is anyone who is not part of Russia, including the legionaries. You want your new republic. That makes us enemies. Are you against us? Maybe? No, you've helped us. We're grateful. All right, so we're seeing some factioning going on even within the whites, which would make sense, right? They'd start descending into a little bit of a warlordism since they're actively losing the Civil War. Anyway, this guy's not going to try to kill me, which is great. We get to move on. Well, at least I would, except I have an excess of items. Again, it's fine. We've got a little time before the threat generates, so I'll go ahead and use this opportunity to get some improved chimneys on all of my train cars. That way, if I do need to start burning some coal, we'll still be very efficient. Gosh, I literally am just going to have to leave behind a bunch of stuff at this point. There's not even a merchant here, and I don't want to leave behind things like my herbs. That's a very good way of extending my food. But look at all the stuff we have to leave behind. Now, see, on one hand, I could get really salty about this. On the other, I could say that this is a sign of just how successful we are. And I prefer to see it that way. At the same time, I'm still salty. Automatic rifles? Woo, wait a minute. I don't think we've had these yet. Tier 3. And a really good machine gun. Ooh. Okay, I want these. Perfect. Awesome sauce. I'm very curious what these automatic rifles can do. It's a next leap forward in technological innovation, my friends. And a soldier is a human, nothing less, nothing more. Major, there's something you need to see. Okay, let's see. A pair of binoculars to scan the horizon, a wrecked train in the distance, signs of a battle, a major supply route for the whites. Plenty of trains go through there. We should probably survey it. Do you think it's worth the risk? I have no idea, but I have no choice. I must... Okay. We're deploying, I guess. And it is quite cold, so once again, let's send... How about a little bit of extra fuel to make sure that they're going to be okay? Ah, and I forgot to equip the new guns. Dang it. Let's follow the tracks and see if we can find a white encampment and find out what the heck happened here. Might have something to do with the supplies that didn't make it to us. That would make sense. Yeah, this feels like a trap to me. I don't know. Q Admiral Akbar. I'm waiting for it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just sneak around over here, take these guys out before they can do much. Even if they raise the alarm, no big deal. All I gotta do is hop into a bush, and they're confused. Okay. Easily cleared out this group. There are so many machine guns here. This is a very well-entrenched position. And the Reds were able to storm this? That's scary. Got a bad feeling I'm going to have to somehow defend this. Hey, look, there's a rifleman here. You okay there? Can I heal him? Is that an option? Let's see. I don't want to waste my medical kits, but sure enough, I can heal them. Are you going to do anything, or are you just going to be stuck? No, he joins my force. Ow! Well, nifty. Oh, there's another one up over here? Okay. So you're telling me I could spend a whole load of medical kits in order to resurrect a bunch of whites so they can man the big guns and I'm safe. That seems really, really cruel in a totally different way, but I'm down for it. Oh, look, an objective to hold. Disquieting news. Oh, an enormous presence led by General Morozov, our old buddy! I want to kill him. Good God, he has a lot of soldiers. And they have almost no ammunition. They are gonna throw themselves into death. Also, why is there a priest amongst them? I'm sorry, the Reds were not exactly pro-religion back then. This makes no sense. Immersion ruined. Forward for the motherland, forward for victory. This guy's gonna get all his men killed. Alrighty, let's get set up. Here it comes. Here they come. Alright, field howitzer. Do we feel like we can just rain death over here? Yeah. Can I target a specific area, like right here, for example? Can I just do that? Oh my gosh, there's a load of them. Good thing I've got a lot of guns, huh? For real, though, are you doing anything? Field howitzer? You're not. Okay, tell you what, just shoot where this guy is, all right? Oh, it's still all out of range. My field howitzer can't do anything. You're useless! Absolutely useless! Is Morozov seriously trying to threaten me right now? Really? You're trying to oh, yeah, he's shooting his own. I knew he was gonna do it. He's threatening me. I've got the defensive position. You don't. End of an era. Eliminate the Red General. I would love to do that. Question. Artillery strike? Option? Right here? Ah, it's not in range. Hang on. We got recon for a reason, right? Okay. And artillery strike? You thought you took down my train? You didn't, you fool! And I think we just won the game. Oh, that was way too easy. Honestly, I get the feeling this was supposed to be like a really dramatic last stand kind of moment, and I just completely destroyed it. That's me, killing the mood once again. It does feel a little bit like poetic justice, though, right? Oh, legionaries, I told you you would regret crossing me. I killed your major, now prepare to what's that sound? Boom! Death from above. I'm like a god! Really short mission, and it cost me only a few medical kits. That's really about it. Wow. For some reason, my people are really sad about this whole situation, though. So many dead Russians. Now they're singing a song, a eulogy for fellow Slavs, I guess. Is this the battle that changed everything? Gosh, I really hope it wasn't, because if so, again, I just completely killed the mood. Well, off we go once again. Not doing any scavenging because I couldn't fit it even if I wanted to. Temperature, please tell me you're about to go up. Oh gosh, an engineer is missing. Ooh, I seem to have messed a few things up. Hang on. There we go. I accidentally had somebody working a double shift. Temperature did not go up, by the way. It is still -3. Some people are seriously ill. Okay. We need doctors for one. And we probably need to consider turning the heat on now. It's about that time. Is there a way to just mass turn on all of the fuel or what? Oh, great. I have another excess of items. For God's sake! I guess I'll have to go through and just do this manually. Turn on all the heat I can in the storage car. That makes sense. All right. For once, we're about to start burning through a lot of fuel. So we're going to see how effective this is, and whether we're going to be burning through it too fast. This seems totally manageable, though. Not that bad. Whoops, and now that the temperature is only -2, I have to go through here and turn this all off again. Good thing we're super efficient with our fuel, I guess. Yeah, I need a turn all on button. That would help. Train cars, new ones. Oh man, if only I could have gotten another infantry and or storage car. Anyway, I think we have arrived in Chita, which means we now get to move on with the next leg of the journey. Our advisor intercepts us as we're walking through the train. He looks perturbed, lost in thought. Farther up the train, you hear soldiers singing and cheering. Okay, we have some news from home. We have managed Czechoslovakia to become an independent nation. Hooray! There was a declaration, a Bill of Rights. Very progressive, I believe. Okay, historic occasion to be sure. A country born from so much death. Everyone's happier. Hooray. Oh, and here we are complaining about the massacre again. Gosh, you guys just, like, really, really, get over it. It didn't even look that bad. I mean, maybe they didn't graphically render the piles of bodies or something. I don't know. At least we destroyed the Red General. That's some proper vengeance. Victory came at a heavy price. I lost nothing. I barely even lost any bullets. I lost 1 artillery shell. At least Langer thinks I'm good at my job now. That feels good. So let's see. Looks like we are about to have a split path in order to get to Vladivostok. We are very close. Tantalizingly close. Oh, new orders. There's always new orders. I swear. Stop in Kiromatskoye Station. Okay. We have a parcel we must deliver back home from one of our diplomats. Really? I'm a postal man now? Okay. And it looks like now both the Reds and the Whites consider me an enemy. Oh, come on, Whites. Come on. Who cares? Go, go. Oh my gosh, it's -5 temperature outside? Jeez. Okay, hey, a bunch of Whites. We go talk to them. We hear raised voices. This is not good. The commander has been captured, killed perhaps, and as you can see, the Whites are scraping the bottom of the barrel. They're trying to capture a hill held by the Reds, and they failed miserably. Okay, bad strategy. Got it. Can we trust the Whites? Should we even try to help them at this point? I really don't feel like we can. Let's form a squad. I don't have a choice. Here we go. And at -5 temperature, the odds of people getting sick, even with a bunch of stuff, is still not negligible. It will be slightly cold even with cloth and campfire fuel. Yikes, dude. Okay, the Whites are stuck on the other side of the bridge. No problem. We can break this standoff with the classic triple bop. There we go. Hi, Whites. Welcome to the party. You're all probably about to die. Let's go ahead and capture this tower. I want to get some intel on the region, find out what's going on. There was an encampment somewhere, all the way down here. It's not exactly much of an encampment. You couldn't take that? Gosh, no wonder you guys are losing this war. Oh, never mind. That's, yeah, all right, that's a pretty fortified position. I'll credit where it's due. Okay, looks like we found the White commander. So let's get ahead and get this guy freed. Maybe he's got a tactical idea that would work. More soldiers hiding in the woods. Ah, that could be helpful. Personally, I'm hoping we're going to find that there's a ton of artillery sitting there ready to go. Here's one of them militia people, I believe. Looks like a potential civilian, but I can't let you speak, so die. Bye. Thank you. There is at least one field howitzer over here. If it had more range, that could make a difference. Come on, Whites, where you hiding? This better not be a trap. Oh, well, there's one guy with a bunch of wolves. What? Okay. Shoot the wolves, please. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, so we are finding a couple little guys hidden in pockets periodically. I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't feel worth it just to secure like 3 more soldiers. I'm just gonna say I don't think that's gonna turn the tide. Oh, it's actually not just a couple of soldiers, it's like 7. Okay, still probably not going to change anything, but at least I appreciate the effort. There's an artillery post not far from here. Yeah, I already captured it, but, you know, thank you for the intel. We take out their artillery and the tank, we have the upper hand. You already shot at them. Well, at least there goes their field artillery. That's nice. Look at that tank. Oh, that's a scary... Oh! I thought I had to do anything, but this is like... Guys, you guys are dead eyes with this thing. That's a good piece of artillery. Me likey. All that's left to do is attack. I will signal my troops. You don't want to keep using the field howitzer or anything? I guess it doesn't have enough range. How did it even fire the first time? Great question. Don't know. The enemy hath sounded the alarm. Really? You don't say... Okay, well, I mean, unsurprising, I suppose. Hey, this is a good spot for artillery. Go boom, baby! Boom! And the Whites are indeed attacking. Okay. Time to get going, me thinketh. Especially if I can take out maybe that machine gun, or, sorry, cannon. Yeah, I really would like to blow that up quick. Grenades would be smart. Anyone got some grenades to spare? There they go. They go boom. This guy's in a really shockingly well-entrenched position, but he's dead now. Good. All right. Keep pushing, my friends. Keep pushing. Oh, they still have another tank. Oh, they still have another tank. Right. You know, feels like another good spot for some artillery to go boom. You're gonna sit right there? Perfect. Sit right there and go boom. Ready? Ready? Boom! I will just tell you, though, I think that the Whites are stupid as the Reds because they have run in and just gotten all of themselves killed. And I mean basically all of them. All right. Well, y'all died bravely. Now I'm gonna hop in the bushes and we will do this the proper way. What a waste. Literally. They're all dead for nothing. Nothing at all. That was so stupid. 5 is a bit too many to deal with. Tell you what, let's go ahead and toss another grenade. It's just another rock, right? No, get ready, and boom! Funny thing is, they've now left their base completely undefended, so I'm pretty sure I can just run in here and try to decapture it. Might trigger all of them to run here, which is why I'm going to have one heck of a crossfire whenever they try to retake the base, if they even can. They're starting to make their way up here. Clear the rest of the enemy camp. If y'all just sit tight, I will artillery the frick out of you. Maybe before they get onto the point, I can distract them so I buy myself a little bit more time for them all to cluster. Just like that. That's right. You all stay put. Every single one of you, just hang out. Oh man, what was that weird rock sound? Perhaps it was just the wind. Yeah, everyone sit tight. Hang on, everyone sit where you are. Sit tight. Hey, shouldn't we get on the point and try to recapture the base? No, that's stupid. So where's my grenadier? Hey, can you just toss a grenade right in there? If I need to artillery strike, I'll artillery strike, but I'll bet you this does the job. Boom! And they're frickin' running for it. Look how much loot there is. It's a shame about all the stupid whites, but who cares? Loot! Oh, but Pravus, you can't even carry all of this stuff. Look, don't harsh my vibe, all right? Sometimes it's not actually about keeping the loot. Sometimes it's just about the looting. I mean, do you think Genghis Khan always cared about keeping every bit of loot he found? No, sometimes it was just about flexing. And that's all this is. Let's see. Train lurches forward. We're moving, but I've given no such order. The whites are on the platform with their rifles raised. Run! Okay, that's it. Officially, we are no longer on the side of the whites. And morale takes a major hit. We are meeting with Burglar. Oh, isn't this the guy who told us about the Romanovs? Not that they were Romanovs, but gave us the orders to do it, and my advisor's all like, I trust this guy. All right, there are no red and white soldiers present. Let's see. We are going to find the guy. Heinrich should be inside. 2 soldiers are here. Guess who's going to get left behind? Pergler isn't here, but there's no signs of a struggle. Maybe he escaped after the whites betrayed us, or maybe he'll return here. We'll say that. It's possible. But why leave the house unlocked? Minutes pass, and they found something hidden in the stove. This is definitely the package we're looking for. I'm almost positive. Okay. There are passages showing Pergler's diplomatic prowess. It tells us where we need to be in 5 days, today included. All right, so this is going to be a timed mission, isn't it? Yep. What route should we take? North or south? If we go south, we have to go through the Red Army lines, but we'll arrive sooner. If we go through the north, we'll be traveling through the whites, but it's longer and harsher. I'm going to take the south. Screw the Reds. And there we go. We have now begun the last leg of our journey. Only 2 more of these maps to get through, and we should arrive in Vladivostok. Ooh, and it is cold as frick in this place. Good thing we got some heaters going, man. This is, yeah, rough times. What is this? Landmines? You know, that would be fun. But I'm pretty sure it's also a violation of the Geneva Convention or something. The convention that I don't think has even happened yet at this point. Gosh dang it. More blockades. Gosh, the threat is building up so fast now? Yeah, we're supposed to get ambushed. I can tell you right now, we're supposed to get ambushed a lot. Who cares? No scavenging. Just go. Go. Dang it. Another obstruction. Yeah, look how fast that threat is building up. Whoa, dude. Whoa. This place is crawling with Reds. Spreading of sickness. People are getting sick. Oh, goody gumdrop. Typhoid. All right. Hygiene rules. Isolate the sick and destroy sources of infection. What source? Infected food. Fine. Lose some food. 177. I can afford it. I can afford it, and some people are sick, but we've got a hospital car. Holy crud, we have a lot of people who are ill right now. Yeah, we need to move. We need to move. Go, 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 go. The ships are leaving in a few days with or without you. Oh, wow, it really is a race now, ain't it? Look up. Message in highlighted red lettering as important. Message isn't long. The situation is simple. There's an airfield that could support or hinder an attack on Vladivostok. It needs to be seized quickly so the Reds can't blow up the fuel and must be held until the supply of reinforcements runs dry. Right, and there's also an elite pilot. Okay, so we have to get this if we want to prevent an airstrike on Vladivostok. Fair enough, but who could help us? The whites aren't going to pilot this, and I ain't leaving anyone behind to deal with the planes. Though that could be a fast way of reaching the boats. I don't really want to go down here and fight all this again, but I guess I don't have much of a choice. All right. The airfield is hard to miss, occupies a large area. Proceed! Lots of morale goes up, apparently. People really love more violence. This is a bold but necessary move. Oh, I got a bomber. I want the bomber. Give me the bomber. Do you think there could still be legionaries operating in this area? Oh my gosh. If there are actually some Czechoslovak legionaries I can pick up and leave behind to take the airfield and hinder the Reds, that would be hilarious. Wow, who do we have here? Oh, what do you know? It is legionaries with an armored car, no less. Nice. You all stay back here and don't die. My elite commandos will take care of everything. Charging into a heavy weapon is probably not a good plan. Back it up, find another way. There we go. Just have to sneak around them, and that should take care of both of those. Excellent. Yeah, my 3 scouts are crushing absolutely everything on this airfield. I think they're invincible. Well, not invincible. You know what I mean. They're incredible. We can do whatever we want with these guys. Oh, I don't feel like waiting around forever. Let's just go ahead and blow them up. Artillery strikes exist for a reason, right? Boom! Bye, bud. Oh, they want to ring the bell. We should try to prevent that. Hold on. Can we even get up here fast enough to snipe this guy dead? Let's find out. Boom! Oh, barely! Beautifully done. Oh, of course, this guy then immediately failed and let the guy ring the bell anyway. Great. Now they're alerted. Ugh! Let's scout around a little bit. Honestly, it may not matter that much. It's not like there's very many defenders remaining over here, to be honest. Yeah, as far as I know, my 3 scouts just cleared out this entire base. Just the 3 of them. Everything. Wow. Now, I suspect we're going to have some problems actually keeping this, because I'll bet you once we capture the base, there's a counterattack of some sort. We'll find out in a moment. Heck, I haven't even found that elite pilot people warned me about. You know that's going to come back to bite me. Yep, the Reds will come down on us with a fury. Saw that one coming. Protect the fuel, all right? They won't be able to fly. We get fuel for our journey. Win-win. I've got enough fuel. Can I just leave? Oh, and there's their flying ace. I'll just artillery strike him. Yeah. You know, gross overkill. Totally fine. Oh, wait, no, stay still, stay still, stay still. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Come on! Dang it. It's fine. I'll just hopefully snipe him before he can get to his plane. I imagine I can do that. Come on, get a little closer. Get a little closer. Stop wasting time stutter stepping. Shoot the guy. There we go. That's what it felt like just now. Freaking running all over the place. This is all kind of pointless, if I'm honest. I know for a fact I'm not going to get to keep any of the fuel for my journey. I know this. I'm a victim of my own success, really. That's what this is. Protect the fuel reserves for 3 minutes. Oh, God. I don't care. Okay, here come a few enemies. I could try blowing them up. Yeah, all right, blow them up. Artillery, strike now while it's hot. Boom, bye. That was good aim. Look, at this point, we're close to the end of the game. All right, how many more artillery shells do I really need? I can only use 4 in a single mission anyway. I got like a whole bunch of them I'm just sitting on. I might as well use them. Dang it, they're fun. Oh, look, here comes a whole bunch more. You're gonna run. You're gonna go over this way? You're gonna go over this? Okay, tell you what. Get closer, get closer, get closer, get closer, and boom! Oh, one barely survived. Snipe him. He's like, oh my God, what just happened? You won't think long about it, bud. Sorry, but boom. Hey, I've got pilots. Yay, can't believe my eyes. Last of the trains. You want to bomb them for me? Thank you. And an excess of items, for God's sake. All right, well, I think this is a good place to end this video. So we're in the final stretch. Honestly, next video might very well be the finale. We will see. Thank y'all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, I would ask you hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe, make sure that notify bell. And I will see you guys next time. Hey there, my name is Pravus. Welcome back to more Last Train Home in what I am hoping is going to be the last episode of this series, because we are in the final stretch to Vladivostok. In fact, the boat is leaving with or without me in a few days, so we've really got to start booking it. And I have really no intention of sort of sitting around and doing scavenging unless I absolutely have to, except for when there's, you know, some blockages like this. I guess I don't really have much of a choice, gosh dang it. But yeah, the real question now is, what are the Reds gonna throw at me? What is, what kind of nasty traps they have in store? If we can get around all of those in a timely fashion, I'm gonna be speed running through this episode. But we'll see. You never know. It's totally possible that the game is going to throw me an unexpected curveball, but we should have enough supplies that we can easily make it to Vladivostok if I hurry. Anything we want to buy here at the merchant? Absolutely not. If they had more gunpowder, I wouldn't mind buying it, because it turns out I was lower on artillery shells than I thought, because I've had to leave so many behind. Really would like to get more of those, but it's fine. It's fine. Not a big deal. Just less boom. Oh, gosh dang it, another message. Oh, it's from Burglar this time, though. Hello, a young woman swaddled in a fur coat greets the soldiers. No fear in her steps. Okay, a message from Burglar. It's addressed to me. Oh, cool. Apologize for missing me, but departure was unavoidable. Wait for my word at the next station. For the sake of the Republic, we must try to honor our agreement. Okay, well, I guess we'll get to the next town and then just sort of hang out for a bit. We shall pass. All right, gotta do that like a Gandalf voice. We shall pass. Langer is organizing your messages in orders of importance. Message shows that the village is one of the Reds' main centers of operation. They have a radio station to coordinate their efforts. Oh, good. Let me guess. You want me to destroy their radio station and some artillery guns. Ride through or take them out. Fine, we'll take them out. First, let's stop in Anda. Oh, good. It's another long mission. The Red Center of Operation lies ahead. Either we stop now or proceed with all haste. There's also plenty of resources in the camp, and as always, the locals are begging for help. Fine, I'll help. God. Always with the begging for help from these Russians. Good lord. Can they do anything on their own? Except for kill each other, apparently. No! We'll assist the civilians if we can, my guys say. We're far from home. We may need help too. Guys, we're this close to getting home. I don't need to help out more. In fact, if we didn't help out, I'd have a better chance of making it home. The Reds have taken over a village. Hearts and minds. Doesn't this feel like an early level mission? You know, the sort of thing we would have done at the very beginning of the game? Why are we rehashing this now? Well, there are some supplies to be found on this map. Literal chests full of just supplies, which I assume is going to be food when all is said and done. Okay, this should be 3 packs of supplies. Seems good enough. Now I just need to destroy those cannons, which is spelled differently, by the way. This apparently is very important to the lore, and we're going to destroy it. What's that quote? Let the past die, kill it if you have to, when you're about to completely destroy the lore and the canon? Some of you guys are going to recognize that quote, and you'll appreciate what I'm saying. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Y'all know. That's one gun emplacement. Go boom, boom, boom. All right, thank you, scouts. And artillery is down. That was super easy. Okay, I was gonna say let's go looting, but it looks like they're about to send some reinforcements into the area. We may need to book it. Yeah, those are reinforcements, all right. And they're coming after... Oh, hi. Am I supposed to talk to you? Was I supposed to talk to you to begin with? I think he just gives me free stuff. I don't care about free stuff. I'm good. Oh, crap. There's reinforcements coming in from behind. Oh, God. They are alerted already. Good. Yeah, no big deal. I think this could have been a hard mission, but if you stick to the bushes, no problem at all. Let's just drop off all the supplies, be a good Samaritan, and we are out of here. Looted a lot of stuff, didn't fire a shot. I like how the names of all of the villages and stuff are actually changing as we go. You can see that we are going away from the Russian and Slavic languages over toward, what, Mongolian? What used to be mostly in this area of Siberia. Almost made it to Harbin. This is where I'm supposed to meet up with Pergler. Oh gosh, 20 stamina for this mission. Jeez, dude. Your advisor approaches you. The soldiers may find themselves in a dangerous situation. We are an enemy of all Russians. What about Pergler? If we want to save both the soldiers and Pergler, we need to act fast. Send a squad to find him. They should stay out of sight of both the Reds and the Whites as much as possible. All right, the ultimate stealth mission. I love it. Okay, it seems like we found Pergler and where he's hiding. He's vital in the negotiation with the Russians. Yeah, we don't exactly want the Russians to immediately try to declare war on Czechoslovakia later. It's a new republic. It's a little bit too young to fight off Russia, even if they are in a civil war. Let's go find Pergler. Good lord, this place is already crawling with soldiers. I've had to take out 3 and more patrols keep coming down the streets. Eek. Good thing we have a good old-fashioned bushwhacking strategy. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be stealthy and all and just avoid detection, but no one can report you if they're all dead. Gosh, there are also alarm bells everywhere. I've already spotted 3 of them. Yeah, if you get detected, they are meant to come down hard on you, and they'll probably kill Pergler in the process. Ha! There's Pergler, made it to the center of the town. Bit tricky in this mission, we'll say. This place is really crawling. We must escape right now. I completely agree with you. Okay, we're in a really risky spot here. I'm stuck between 2 streets without any easy cover for my people, so if I get caught now... Oh, how did the tank notice me? How did the tank notice me? If that goes bad, we're in trouble. Oh, that right there is what I'm talking about. Hang on, you guys actually stay put. I just saw very briefly an armored car. I said stay put, didn't I? No, they don't listen to me, do they? No! There we go. All right, we're safe. We're safe. Good God. This is the most intense stealth mission yet, I think, and it's only because every street is fraught with peril. I can barely make a single move. Oh, good Lord. Go, 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 go. Cross the street while you can. Cross the street. Oh my gosh, get into a walled-off area, please. What is going on? Is there an invisible wall here? They're refusing to go through this gate. Hello? Well, that complicates things a little bit. Hey! Whoa! Why are there explosions happening over here? I just saw something go boom boom. All right, apparently if we're going to try to cross the railroad tracks, we should prepare to dodge artillery fire. Oh my gosh, it's been literally almost 20 minutes of figuring out how to cross this intersection, gradually whittling them down one at a time. And now a dang tank is coming through and I'm stuck waiting even longer. Patience. Patience, Pravus. This is how you win. Funny thing is, it would have been hilariously easy to do if this door worked. Just a little bit more if I can just clear out some of these folks who are getting in the way. Blow these guys up. Go, go, go. Back up, back up, back up. There's Gatling guns everywhere. Great. Okay, let's scout ahead. There's a battle going on, but I don't need to get involved. I just need to get around these last patrols. There's a tank. Okay, if I can get around these last guys over here, this guy's facing the wrong way, that's all I need. Use the train as cover and book it to the woods. What I'm gonna do about... Oh, wait, the tank's got no one in it. Oh, perfect. Okay, maybe we can still do this. Just gotta dodge the artillery fire that's actively trying to hit me. Hey. Gosh, we don't have time to worry about this patrol. All right, everyone book it, book it, book it, book it. Go, 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 go. Ah, I took one injury. Okay, fine, fair enough. Everyone out, and we're good. Whoa. Oh. Pergler's recent ordeal has shown to be a man of strength despite his diminutive stature and frail physique. I have a package, but I won't be going to Vladivostok with you. Why? I will not abandon Russia in her hour of need. You want to elaborate on that one? Oh, there's a woman he intends to make his wife, and she's Russian. Ah, got it. All right, so we get some documents with information that could undermine the White Army's leadership and many officers in the Czechoslovaks. Really? Oh, okay. Some of these are truthful, some of them are probably not. Think carefully before handing it over to your superiors. Do not open it. Right, okay. You said it was of critical importance, so I was sort of trusting the integrity of the info you're giving me, but if you're telling me I can't, then I don't know. Maybe this just becomes another moral decision at the end of our journey. Great. I can either make or break Czechoslovakia. Okay, one last stretch to go. We're already halfway across. This is it. A distressing telegram. Oh, because that's what I need right now. More distress. There's fighting in Vladivostok. Oh, we have to fight our way over to our ships. Great. If the Reds take the port, all is lost. Yeah, agreed. Not to mention on top of everything else, the ship isn't going to be waiting for me. So we need to book it. Gosh, with these obstructions! It's fine. My people are exhausted. They wouldn't be able to go fight or anything anyway. They need some time in order to heal up and get ready. We got plenty of fuel. We should be able to keep people nice and warm. Tell you what, we're going to go double time here because it's less fuel efficient, but it also burns down the threat level a lot faster. At least such is the idea, and the less threat I have, the better, because that could still screw me over here. Hasn't been a problem this whole game, and I don't plan on it starting now. Oh, you guys are taunting me. I can see Vladivostok. It's right there. Stop it with the obstruction! Ram it! I'm tired of this! Ram the dang thing! Oh, the whole train jolts. One of our men runs in with a report. We took damage. That's fine. We can handle it. And the only reason I'm doing that is because the threat was already too high. We'd go over to the third threshold, and I feel like our odds of getting hit would be way too high there. I'd rather just go ahead and take a little bit of durability damage and not get attacked. Still more obstructions getting cleared here. We're finding grenades on almost all of them, too. These Reds are playing dirty. Last chance to pick up some really good guns. Yes, please. I will definitely take more automatic rifles and machine guns. Go, 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 go. It's not even that cold right now. We're fine. We've made it to Vladivostok. Now we just need to get the ship. Major, may I speak with you? Really is now the time? Fine, I'm listening, probably. I've been wanting to tell you something. Oh no, I've not been honest with you for most of the journey. I have to admit my memory has been foggy these past few weeks. Why? Nothing much, not anymore. We made it, our soldiers have made it, I'm glad. They're in good hands. Okay, I won't be on the boat. You know, anything could happen. We're in for a battle. I wanted to thank you in person before the end. I trust our soldiers in Vladivostok will hold out and we'll all return home. First off, what do you mean you won't be on the boat? All right. Cool, you made peace with yourself. That's great. You were hard on me on the start. You were needlessly hard on me at the start, but it's true. The soldiers are in good hands. Now, let's go. We have a ship to catch. Why are you saying goodbye? There's nothing in what you just said that makes me think you couldn't also get on the boat. Are you just assuming we're all gonna die? No one's died yet. All right, 24 energy. Recommended squad size 10, max difficulty. This is it. There's no going back. We have stopped in Vladivostok. The train is quiet and calm. The soldiers are focused on the conflict ahead. Captain Langer has left the train. He hands you a letter. They don't seem surprised. Dear Major, I can only apologize for the trouble I have undoubtedly created by my actions, but the burden of command has been yours from the start, despite my belief it should have been my duty to lead our soldiers home. The fortress must be secured and the line against the enemy armies held. I have instructed our legionaries in everything they need to know. My journey ends here. Goodbye, Major. We've all read the letter. Oh, good. You all opened my mail. Every one of you, huh? Okay. Right. What did Langer want us to do, then? Swallows dryly and shakes his head. The others don't dare to speak. Oh, for God's sake. Search his cabin. His holster is here. There's no gun. He's nowhere to be found. Great. I am anticipating that Langer is going to do some sort of heroic final stand thing, and it's going to save all of our butts. My gamer senses are tingling. What do you guys think? After many miles and hardships, we finally made it. That's a really big gun. Oh, no. This is an actually entrenched star fort? We must capture and hold the fort and all its artillery so the ship can get... Oh, gosh. I need to take this. Oh, no. And the White Army with Captain Korolev is here. Hey, it's a good thing we made a friend, huh? We should make contact with the local resistance. Agreed. Yes, all the friends we can, let them throw themselves into the meat grinder. The city actually looks a little bit nicer than most of the other ones we've seen up to this point. Oh, look, a lot of ammo. I don't need ammo. We're totally fine. Yeah, Vladivostok. Pretty nice place. Too bad we're going to have to wreck it with artillery. I think we found some of the local resistance. All right, take the truck to the warehouse. If the Reg catch us with this cargo, they will kill our families. One more mission to save the cities, huh? Seems like they're already fighting a few folks, though, which might make my life easier dealing with the Reds. Maybe. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm going to use my scouts to scout the city out, check all of our corners, and see if we can't escort this truck. I keep hearing gunshots go off, and it freaks me out because I think that they're about to spot me, but they're all just doing target practice and or murdering civilians, as we're seeing right there. Not much I can do about it, though. The damage is done. There's a repair kit over here. I have to imagine that's going to be important eventually, if not already. Okay, so far coast appears to be clear. Let's drop off the truck. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be honest. You're here for your ship, aren't you? Here's a present to help you. Explosives? Oh, you're too kind. All right, repair kits and explosives. Yeah, this is going to get fun later. The weird thing is, I don't even need to worry about loot anymore. In fact, I think we actually left our train behind permanently. Aw, man, there was no long goodbye to the train that's carried us across the entirety of Russia? Oh, that feels disrespectful. Ah, that's a Gatling gun. Oh, I don't even get to use any more artillery strikes because everyone's off the train. Aw, I didn't manufacture any more of these after all, it turns out. That sucks. Go, 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 go. Get around before he turns back. Okay, we've gotten past the Gatling gun. Step one. Now we gotta go find the Allied commander, where he be. There he be. Captain Korolev is waiting for you. We've been sent with orders to kill or capture you on sight. Oh, well, he has no intention of doing that. Yay! Belov is gonna try to kill me. Okay, so we need to kill this guy's lieutenant. Oh, that is a big tank. Hello, Belov. Uh-oh. Right, so now what? Are the whites about to fight each other? Because I feel like that might be about to be what happens. Okay. Great. I guess I better get this stuff all set up. Hey, guys, back up. Please don't get shot. All right. That's a lot of enemies, including a really big tank, and I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with that if I'm completely honest. Oh, boy. All right, here's hoping we can actually, like, punch around a little bit. If I can just get around to the side, maybe I can toss some grenades or something, and that might help a little bit. Yeah, kind of like this. All right, toss grenades. It would help if the whites would also chuck a grenade or two, you know? Just saying. But, all right. Oh, gosh. It's looking at you. Please don't die. Okay, you need to move. Unpack! Move! Hey, there's a cannon up here. Anyone want to use the cannon? That would be pretty good. No, it's fine. They're just shooting at the whites. We'll just keep chucking grenades. Oh, God, that white is very dead. Keep chucking grenades. It is seriously murdering so many whites here. Please blow up grenade. Oh, my God. It's so close. All right, everyone just shoot. Never mind, it's dead. Thank you. Only the commander survived. All right, so where are you going, elite officer? Just gonna hang out? Not gonna do anything? You said you were gonna help me, but I see you doing nothing. Cool. Hey, can I cross this bridge? No. All right, turn around. I no longer feel like I have any idea why I was helping the whites at all. They're standing by their promise of doing absolutely nothing. Hey, look, a bridge. Can I blow up the bridge behind me so that no one else is able to use it? Is that an option? No? I don't know what just happened. I just watched the scaffolding for this guy completely collapse under him, unprovoked. Again, I feel like I've got psychic powers. I looked at it and it blew up. All right, let's go ahead and lure these guys into a nice, neat little trap for my machine gun nests. With no cover, get them, boys. Pew! Faster than that, come on! You're taking so many injuries. What are you doing? God, this is why I don't trust you all. It's fine, it's fine. He just needs to survive the battle. He can heal up on the voyage home. Whoa! Once again, a thing just randomly blew up. Did I do this? No! Whoa! And it happened again! I literally just moved my mouse over it and it went boom! I'm psychic! Honestly, it's enough to make me really terrified to move my units anywhere near these explosive barrels, because you never freaking know when one's gonna go off on you. All right, at this point, I think we've cleared pretty much all the fort. There are a couple stragglers on the outside, but I should now be able to capture the fort and see what happens. I'm betting we're gonna have to defend this with our lives. And honestly, to that I say fair enough. They've even given me a field gun and they've given me a tank. So as long as they can't get through this portcullis over here, I'd like to think we could hold this area pretty well. All right, shore up the defenses, prepare for enemy reinforcements to arrive. That's about what I expected. They have guns of their own, and they are going to attack from multiple directions. Oh, there's a bridge right here. Right. As long as they don't open the gate, it shouldn't matter, though, right? They should all still have to funnel through this area right here. We're going to try to hold this position, even though I don't love the cannons and howitzers. If I have to fall back with this heavy machine gun, we will do so. My biggest vulnerability is this point. If they can break through, we're in trouble. I might honestly just pull back and defend over here anyway, just in case, you know? Like, if I chose this spot right here, I could guard the stairs here, and no one should be able to approach me without losing all of their cover. Maybe. Yeah, something like this, maybe. And then for good measure, I've got a tank. Maybe we can intercept them and hit them early. Our position's been detected by enemy aircrafts. Pardon? Wait a minute. I thought I controlled the aircraft. Hey, I specifically remember taking an airfield for that exact purpose. Well, it's a good thing I didn't stay there then. That would have been death. All right, tank, now's your time to shine. Go ahead and shoot at him. Right there. Actually, right there at the barrel. How's the barrel? Can you shoot the barrel? Barrel, I want you to shoot the barrel. Barrel, shoot the freaking barrel. You're a tank, for God's sake. Boom! That works. All right, that takes care of the first wave. Here comes the next. I don't know where they think they're going, but it's not where I am. So, okay, here comes a bunch more. All right, use the stairs, dummies. Come on, use the stairs. Boom! Oh, that tank does a job sometimes. Okay, I made fun of these tanks and said they were terrible, but now I'm starting to think they're awesome. Are you going for the portcullis? They are, aren't they? Oh, there was totally a back door. It is a good thing I decided not to hold that ground. On the other hand, if they're able to gain some of the heavy weapons, this is going to cause problems. Or take the point. Hey, wait! Bombers! Behold the havoc wreaked by our savior in the sky! The dawn of a new age. Yeah, air support, man. Cass. It's king. Actually, if their artillery is down, this is an opportunity to reposition. We should take that, because the point is far more defendable than where I am right now. If they're going to keep swarming for the next 5 minutes, I want to reposition. Let's get up over here. Oh, God. They've got 2 armored cars coming in. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right, machine guns. Hopefully you guys can get them before they get you. Woo! Okay, that's 1 and 2. Okay. I guess I could actually push forward and try to make use of things like the machine guns and stuff. These are still here. They didn't get blown up. No, but this is still a better choke point. I'd rather take this. I'm trying to use my recon effectively to know where they're going to be approaching, and I can see they're going to try to stop me over here. So I need to be set up with machine guns and ready to go. They're going to try to come through over this direction, but I've got a small ambush waiting. Please mow them down before they can do anything. Go, 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 go. Good, good, good. You guys take this guy out. If I have to bayonet charge, I certainly will. Can you guys get in a position to actually shoot a target? Because these guys are just kind of out in the open, and I don't love it. Hang on. Good, good. Okay, perfect. Reposition. Oh, God, there's a tank. Of course there's a tank. Why wouldn't there be a tank? There's going to be a tank. Of course there's going to be a tank. All right. Problems. Oh, frick me. There's 3 tanks. I don't know how to beat that, actually. We might be in a lick of trouble. I can try shooting them, but maybe I can just chuck some grenades. That's my only hope, honestly, is chuck a lot of grenades. Let's hope that this does some serious damage. I wish I had more grenadiers right about now. I feel like they're gonna blow me up, and I need to run right now. Guys, get ready to run. Run, run, for real. Run. Good. That was one really good grenade chuck. Beautiful grenade chuck, even. Chuck another one. See if we can do some damage, kill off another tank. Come on, do it. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. Took care of that. There's just the really big boy left. Oh, and also, where'd you guys come from? No! Run! Oh my God. Don't die. Don't die. I haven't lost anyone yet, and I don't intend to now. I think the big tank might be stuck with no idea where to go. Okay. I've only got 1 grenade left, so I mean, like, I don't expect a ton out of this. I'd rather hold on to it in case. I just have to hold my position for 15 seconds. What if I do nothing? What if it doesn't come over here and make it onto this point? Do I just win? That could be an option. Hold on. Let's just stare at him menacingly. He's confused, and understandably so. Oh, wait, he can get in, it turns out. But it doesn't even matter. Ha-ha! You fool! I feel like that actually shouldn't have worked. It's too big, fat, and stupid. All right, used up quite a lot of bullets, but no one died. There's a cacophony of explosions, gunfire, and screams in the distance, and then suddenly the madness ceases. There could be no clearer sign to the legionaries that they can now leave the city, in earnest. You know what I'm disappointed about? 1, no last stand by Captain Langer. 2, I didn't get to fire the really big guns on the Star Fort. That would have been cool. Hearing rushing footsteps splatting and crunching in the snow and the clanking and rattling of guns moving nearer, all of you are alerted. Some of the soldiers don't wait for any order and point their weapons in the direction of the sounds. All the weapons are lowered down as soon as the legionaries emerge from behind a corner. They won. The Reds have lost the city. The soldiers finally realize it. They can leave Russia and go home. The passage to the ship and out of the docks is now clear. Shortly after the victory, the harbor is full of hustle and bustle as the legionaries are boarding the ship. Some of them are carrying quite a lot, and some of them are leaving their stuff behind. One of the soldiers is carrying a cat. You have no idea where it came from. At the front of the ship's deck, you see Captain Langer standing alone in his coat, looking into the distance, puffing his pipe. Where the frick were you? You join him in his silent vigil. It will take several hours before you exchange some words, but at this very moment, you just stand there and refusing to look back at the harbor behind you. None of you would be here if we're not looking forward. Before the ship sails out, you look at each other. You cannot possibly name all the emotions which you see in his eyes, but one thing you are certain of, you feel the same. We are now on our way home. Wow, okay, that was fun. At long last, home for all of our men. Not a single one of my crew died. I mean, we left like 8 people behind in Siberia, but I was full, dang it. What happened in Russia after we left? They continued fighting for several years. That kind of sucked. And Captain Langer write a book. Oh, you know, the book that this whole game is inspired by, I presume. Which again, I want to remind you, this game is based off of actual historical events, which is pretty crazy. So, do we actually get some sort of a summary as far as how well we performed? Is that a thing? Doesn't look like it. We just get the credits. Well, Ashbourne Games, I think this was a tremendously fun game. Very creative, very fun to play. I'm sorry for breaking it just a little bit, but you have to admit it worked really well, and nonetheless, I had a great time. I just think the game was intended to be a little bit harder. The management of the train, for example, we had no problems with food or coal the entire run. And I was being somewhat conservative, but not ever really worried. That's the weird thing. I feel like at some point you were supposed to run a lot lower on resources and really struggle. Not to mention people actually dying in a firefight. But that's just how good stealth is. Can't really blame me. It's too good. I think one simple change would probably fix a lot of that, actually. Have the AI respond when they see an unexpected dead body, And they go on high alert and they warn people. then I would actually feel like maybe stealth is a very situational thing. I also really regret that I didn't get the bigger train engine. I thought too small, I was too efficient. I should have gotten the big engine so I could have got another infantry car and brought everyone home. And also more storage. That would have been phenomenal, but did I do that? No. Still, it was fine. We got everybody home that we could. And that, my friends, is Last Train Home. What a really fun and creative game. I really did enjoy that. Both the story, the gameplay, the theming, just the idea of it. A really fun and perilous journey, and the fact that it's historically based just blows my mind. It's not a story I've ever heard before, at least until this. So, really, kudos to Ashbourne and to THQ Nordic for this game. Phenomenal experience. And thank you all very much for watching this series. I do hope that you enjoyed. If so, of course, I would ask that you hit that like button, leave a comment, subscribe. Make sure you hit that notify bell if you want to see my future content. And I, as always, will see you guys next time.